Peace and salute. And as usual, let's get it.
What's the status, 3?
I'm good, just making the world a better place, that's all.
Alright. While I wait for people to come in here and play this song by Everlast. It's called The Culling. I like it. I just heard it about 2 weeks ago. He says a lot in this song about what's going on.
Sail, chemtrail, apocalyptic hieroglyph. Try to riff, wind up stiff, find a spliff, smoke it. Light the fire, turn it high, burn the wire, work for hire. Your desire, dire snakes get real good. Colonize, gentrify, do or die, simplify sympathy. All in all symphony, cold chillin', top billin', body count, cop killin', super villain rivalry, mighty arch nemesis. March from the genesis to the omega, hit the bodega, arm lega, arm head mega, shine like Vega, black hole, supernova, super lover, Casanova, golden era terror, golden child wildin', reservoir canine, clans from the highland, syndicate assassin, heartbeats bionic, ancient masonic, sons of mantronic. The culling is coming, grab your guns, stack cash funds, fathers teach your sons. When politicians talk, assume they're lying, living on your knees, much worse than dying. The culling is coming, grab your guns, stack cash funds, and teach your sons. When politicians talk, assume they're lying, living on your knees, much worse than dying. Smartphone, spy drone, microphone, Godstone, Home Alone, Al Capone, Skull and Bone, Terradome, satellite, socialite, neophyte, troglodyte, out of sight, parasite, chocolate white, Canaanite, satanic Vatican, tyrannic architect, organic archetype, volcanic dialect, titanic visual, ironic imagery, iconic ritual, bionic symmetry, sacred mathematical, live from the tesseract, surgically tactical, spine of a silverback, sign of the zodiac, megalomaniac, cardiac, heart attack, talking bread, walking dead, zombified, Columbine all the time, press rewind, raise the flag, black it out, flood the hood, crack it out, on the news, keep it quiet, sell the lie, make them buy it, make a trial, start a riot, find the threat, pacify it. The culling is coming, grab your guns, stack cash funds, fathers teach your sons. When politicians talk, assume they're lying, and living on your knees, much worse than dying. The culling is coming, grab your guns, stack cash funds, and teach your sons. When politicians talk, assume they're lying, and living on your knees, much worse than dying.
Living on your knees is much worse than dying. That's facts. Won't catch Chuckarooski on my knees. So, just to start it off easy, let me see if I can back up for a minute, because this is, I was reading some article, and they showed this picture of, I don't know if it was an attack or something, and my first glance at this picture, I'm like, this don't look real. Since when does the bus flip over and then they put it on stilts? I've never ever seen that on the scene. it's almost like they're practicing for like that bus was placed there, because who flips a bus and it ends up on? There's in buses they have several ways to get out, on the windows, on each side, and from what it looks here, the windows are smashed out. But you know, and I know people could say, well, on the top of the bus there's escape routes, which they do have. The bus tips on its side, but it's on its roof, supposedly. I mean, people got to start questioning these events or whatever. I don't know. This thing right here is a little weird to me. I'm going to have to look into this to see. You need a crane and all that to lift this bus up and put it on. So you mean to tell me what? People are dying in there. You have to call a crane. You know, come on. They got the jaws of life. Anyway, I think this is in Paris or somewhere. Let's see what it says on their jacket. I can't make it out. Son in another language. But peace to Kimba and Paula. Come on. Want to get broken? You gotta be kidding me. There we go. Alright, anyway. Whoever colored these pictures, man, they did a very good job. I've seen a lot of these pictures, black and white. And when they added some color, it gives it a whole new ball game. It looks so much better. Hamburg, Germany, 1852. I mean, 1852. I mean, you got boats. Look at these boats. 1852. They got these type of boats. You know, you fool me. If these carriages weren't here with horses, I would say 1960, 1980s, 70s, somewhere. But this probably 90% of this don't exist anymore. It's probably bombed to smithereens. And like I said before, when I look at these pictures, you don't see litter, you don't see homeless people, people drugged out, everyone's dressed nice. And the architecture's supreme, because I don't think people were pretty much forced. Everyone who did architecture loved to do it. They didn't just go to work because they had a family to feed and they hate their job. These people built stuff like they were in good spirit. Let's put it that way. And you know, not like today where things are fast built, made for you to move in, and things built today are just trash. I mean, look at this stuff. This brick. Man, these buildings were built to last. Where was this? Let's see. This is Stettin, Denkmal? I don't know. That might be Germany. A lot of these were Germany. Oops. Too fast. And it seems every building, look, right here you got some sort of antenna. You got one here. These people don't got cable. Here, here. Every building has antennas for those like short wave. I think it was Be What It Is mentioned, you or somebody said you can't power like heavy equipment with that free energy. Who knows? We haven't, used it, but I seen a video where the guy took something out of the microwave. The microwave I have is wigging out, so we're gonna get a new one. I'm gonna take this one apart. I think it's called I forgot what part it is. I have to find that video. But he took the piece out of the microwave, and he took something out of it that makes it not dangerous, plugged it in, and he put a light bulb by it and lit the light bulb up. Maybe it's old microwaves. Maybe, I think he did say it has to be one of the old microwaves. Anyway, if anyone finds an old microwave, keep it. Come on, who's trying to see who's in the comments? I press this thing down and it just don't want to do anything. Come on, stop playing. There we go. The Bex Factor. So it kicks me out again. There we go. I mean, look at these statues. Here we go with the bird. Now, I wonder if these statues were from the old world. And did they acquire the bird from the old world? And then, are they bloodlines? Some of these rulers' bloodlines from the taller people that were here that I showed in the last stream. Because whether people, I know they're paintings, and people could say, well, there could be a million pros and cons to these pictures, but I don't think a painter is going to paint tall people. Like, look at this guy looking. Maybe that's a child right here, more or less. And if not, this guy's pretty damn tall himself. If you line this little child up with this guy. But anyway, I've showed actual giants. The two pillars. I don't know. I wish there was a closer picture of these statues. Because I'm pretty sure they're not existing today. Could be wrong. Can't read. It says Carl something. It's probably Germany or Spain. I think it's Germany, most of these pictures. This reminds me of the North Pole right here. You got your four lands. And in the center, you have Mount Meru. You know? Like these domes. Every time I go into the Capitol area, I drive right by that beautiful architecture. It's like this one, but Connecticut has statues just like this all around the top. Um, I don't know if this is a painting or is a real picture that was painted, but they don't never let you go to the tippity top of these buildings, like up in here. I personally think that some of this old technology is still being used. It's just my opinion. I can't say the name of the city right here. I mean, look at this, man. Who would want to knock this down, man? I mean, if it's about money, you got little antennas over here, and then you got this antenna right here. Look at this antenna right here. He's got cable TV in there. You could rent this out and make money. Why? There's many ways they could hide stuff. They could just gut it out, the whole building, if they wanted to. I don't have all the answers, but if I had a house like this and I was one of those rich people who just like came to an empty city, which how the hell is that possible? I would claim this. Be the founder. Charles was the founder. This would be my house. I showed this picture in Dresden, Germany. Doesn't look like boats can pass underneath there. Look at that church. It looks like a power station. The church actually looks like a giant generator. You got your cathode and anode, your cathedral. And maybe these other churches that have one tower are like relays, for the generator. This would be like the main signal. These other churches can relay it. I don't fucking know. But oh wow. I didn't see that. I know people get bored, don't like watching this, and that's fine. But me, I never get bored looking at architecture. Yeah, Dresden, Germany. Which is said what year? Oh, it does. 1668? No. That can't be right. 1668, that picture. Oops. Anna K. More peace and love and power to you always. Watch uploads from the same microwave, man. Who can use components from the older microwaves? Good. I'm glad you seen that. I don't feel like... Yeah, that guy... Because I thought about it. I wanted to do it to this microwave, and then I was thinking, I was like, damn, didn't you say it has to be from like 80s or something? Yeah, this is Dresden, Germany. I've always been curious of my roots. And when I found, well, in reality, in 16 something, it wasn't called Germany, it was called Deutschland or something. But 1668, this says. I don't know. But if that's the case, these people weren't living in the way they teach us, that's for sure. I mean, they got huge boats. I don't know. This is Dresden 2, 1672, it says. Unless that's the page number to a book of pictures, I doubt it. I mean, look at this entrance right here. This building. It makes our generation look like a joke, man. Like I said, these people who built this and designed it loved what they do. They were in probably good spirit. They weren't pressed to make it for money. These people built it to last the test of time. And something, a lot of these cathedrals have these things coming out of them. But they look to be stone. It doesn't look to be anything conducting, but stone's a conductor too. It holds energy. You know, they say you don't need a lot of, like, static electricity can light up a lot. You know, you don't need to this picture is 1930. Breslau, Germany. So this is right before the war. This probably is all gone. This tower is probably there, but everything else is obliterated. Huh. There's a 1931, same place, Breslau. Let's see, what's this? A cymatic or a clock? What's a clock? Look at that. Look at this technology right here. I know this is to take energy. Look at these. They look like things you put in a car. Things called I can't even think. Spark plugs. Damn, it took forever. And they got a clock up top right here and down here. That's weird. But yeah, this is definitely taking energy in. This design with the step right here in this building, I see this all the time. The city. A lot of old factory buildings have that. $1856, that would have to be. They got the numbers all messed up. Maybe that is the page. Who's this supposed to be? Leipzig Universität. Men der Brunnen. Some shit. Yeah, I've seen this obelisco. Huh. What are these, flag posts? Or are they for energy wireless? Now, this is a dope picture for Dresden, Germany. Look at this train station. They had one in, I think I got a picture of one in Philadelphia. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's Philadelphia. Amazing. Look at this. Look how big the building is, too. They have a nice one in Connecticut. It's in New Haven. It's decent. You got to go down underground. You go down from the train station. It's huge inside. You go down under the freaking train tracks and come up. Either rail, either track. Same thing in New York, but nothing like this. Amazing. Yeah, this don't even have a year. 6849. This must be the pages. I don't know, but it's obviously not the year. Like, you don't see no trash. That's like the one thing I've noticed. No trash, no homeless people, no drug addicts. Just people well dressed. And yeah, people don't look like they were struggling like they teach. I'm not saying there wasn't struggle, but it's just, even the architecture is happier than the architecture we got today. Whole nother time. I wonder who this guy is. Kind of looks like Hermes. Or Hermes. Nike. Who's the two messengers? There's Hermes. We all know Jesus was a messenger. Hermes, I always forget them. They're one and the same. Hermes and was Dresden one of the cities that, yeah. Yep. Dresden was one of them. Damn near the whole city, except for a couple of churches, made it. But if you look into so-called his story, Same thing that happened in World War II happened all over the world. Look in Vietnam. All the old Shaolin monk temples were destroyed, and there's thousands of years of kung fu and stuff they lost in that war. Um, you know, these people weren't hiding in the mountains, digging trenches for nothing. I think a lot of them trenches and stuff was part of the Shaolin Temple. They don't add that in though. But you could look it up. All of them that were destroyed, all old architecture, all over that Vietnam War and the Korean. Same thing with U.S. Chicago fires, San Francisco fires. Remember anyone that lives? Remember the Bronx in the '80s? All the same. I think every major city had fires like that. Cleveland, I could be wrong, but I know for sure Chicago, San Francisco, even New York. I mean, they were dropping heavy artillery on there. Dresden, I got some pictures coming up that show some of the aftermath. I have to leave in 20 minutes, but I'm going to keep it open, so I'm going to come back and show the rest. This is only going to take me 10 minutes to do what I got to do. Anyway, I mean, look, where do you see one piece of litter? Nowhere. The Dresdner, whatever. That spells kitchen. Kuchen. Come to the Kuchen. Man, if I could have only talked to my grandma. Look at now this, somatic is on a lot of churches, this one right here. Looks like a flower. I wonder what frequency that is. I've got pictures in here of some of the insides of these castles, and there's I got a couple of organs, not organs in the body now. Poor horse, struggling. See, something about this damn horses on these things. I don't know. They look like they got electric motors in them too. Electric motor would be in the back, in that thing back here. Look at this architecture, man. If a hurricane hit this, it would laugh at it. The hurricane wouldn't do any damage. I don't even think a tornado would knock that over. Remember the what is it? The little pigs, the 3 little pigs? And they built one out of brick. That's why they probably build houses now out of wood. Fucking. You know what's crazy? When I was growing up, this goes for a lot of people. When I worked on job sites, the house was built on the site. Now, you can buy a house in pieces. It's already built in the factory. Like, that's so cheap. And I've heard people say they bought houses and they built it from ordered the pieces from the factory. They built the house, and a hurricane would hit or something, and the house just falls apart compared to if you had brick. And then it's a mother grabber to get the insurance company to pay you. So it's all by design. Savage beasts, those people are. Clean as a whistle. That don't even make sense. How's a whistle clean? Yeah, this statue still exists in Germany. $1869. $1970. That can't be right. Looks like the White House a little bit. See? Now, where's the horse on this one? Oh, there has to be one. Yeah, I see it. It's right here. They're not even using the tracks, too. Huh. So, maybe this is when they found these cities like this, and they don't know how to turn electricity on yet, which I don't get why. And they're chugging around in horses, and pulling them damn things instead of the electricity doing it. I have no clue, but why would you chug around like that? I mean, look at this little thing right here. This has to be wireless technology right here. Look at that. I see these little spiky things on buildings too. They're on the end of all these poles. Is it decoration? Alright, I think we're going to start getting into some of the war. Now look at this building, man. This almost looks like the top of a big building. Like, back up. Show you. Alright, no, I didn't either. Where the hell? Right here. You see this? Right here. The top of this. This right here. The top of this building. It almost looks like this. And the rest is buried under the ground. I don't know. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Theater something. Theater they whatever. I don't know what year this is, but it doesn't say. But I mean, look at the doorways. Look at the pillars. And look at these little midgets compared to the doorways that are in there. Definitely were taller people that built this. Um, it's 1859 to 1864, it says. I mean, got a few buildings downtown that look like with the pillars, but nothing. Why are you going back to this picture? This is a newer picture. And this building still exists. Some of them still exist. This is a huge building too. I could almost guarantee it goes underground pretty far. I thought this was interesting. It's Dresden. It says Dresden right here. Look at that building. Who are these people right here? It's got the two-headed eagle on there. What the hell is a tree doing in the sky? Yeah, it's a freaking tree in the sky. What's this thing they're holding? Oh, there we go. What the heck is that? What is that? Anyone? Maybe my chat is frozen, so people are saying something. I haven't seen the chat move, so I don't know. But anyway. Hold on. I hope it's saved. No. Oh well. I'll get back to that. Look at this picture. I mean, just this fountain is just awesome. More big pillars. This is a theater in Germany, but look at that hallway, man. The thing goes down pretty far. There's people sitting all the way up here. I thought that was an interesting picture. This might be that theater outside. Do-do-do-do. Come on. Go down, down. There we go. Why isn't it fucking working? 12 statues. Is that the 12 zodiacs? Is that the 12 apostles? Is that the 12 months of the year? 12 months, the 12 zodiacs, the 12 apostles. What else? What else? I don't know. The 12 popes. No. This is just a sketch. I don't know if these were supposed to be built or if they were built. This is very interesting, this building right here. I don't think it exists anymore, but look at that fucking building. This is, if anyone could read German, you could have a shot at that. I'm gonna take, when I get back, I'm gonna definitely leave this picture right here, and I'm going to definitely run that through the oh shit, peace, London man. Let me see, is my chat working on here? Oh shit, peace, London man. Look at that delay, man. That's an ill delay. Alright, let me switch over to my phone here. Let me drop the link. I'm trying to switch over to my phone. Oops, nobody's up here. It's just me. Why is that still there? And how do I have 3 of my own self up there? That don't make sense. I should have turned off. Which one is which? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the other one. Alright, there we go. There we go, yo. Yeah, I'm pausing that just so I could go. Pretty much any topic. There ain't really no one in here. It's 2 people. So.
Mic check, mic check.
It's good, 100%.
Oh shit. What's going on, Chuck?
Morning, what's up, man? How you doing?
Not too bad, not too bad. I just finished work. Just got home, just literally got in through the doors actually. Took my bag off. Made a sandwich.
Oh snap! I forget, man. It's morning time here. I forget. It's 6 hours ahead. You got a job?
Mm,
That's good.
yeah, yeah, good stuff. Yeah, man. I had to make sure, um, he was up here first. I ain't trying to join the panel with no cult members, man. You culted up now, Chuck?
No, no.
Alright, my man. Gotta be sure out
Never join no cult.
here. Yeah, that's what some people used to say to me, Chuck. But then I turn around and they're coated up and shit, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on.
Mm.
I don't know why. Like some people have to feel like accepted from other people. I don't know. I don't know what the whole thing with the cult is. Um, People don't know that they're the power, so they join cult to
Mm. Mm. I like that. Yeah, I like that.
they're being misled. A lot of these
Yeah.
cult leaders and stuff are like archons. They want to they're just like churches. The same thing. The church is a cult.
Mm.
I had played that video that I don't know if he was a priest but he was in the church and he was saying how they use hypnotization. They use the Jesus and devil thing to confuse people, but once he said that, it didn't throw me off. It made me think, okay, so Jesus in the Bible is so 100% official. Here's Paula. Then why you got to hypnotize people, right? I mean, I don't know. It's crazy. I always knew there was something to the Holy Ghost and people being hypnotized. And you ever see them fall on the floor and I could see again? It's like, you mean to tell me a preacher saved a blind person, but a doctor can't?
Damn.
Well, their minds saved them. They always give credit to the person who claimed to heal them, but it was their belief in their own mind that they would be healed that healed them. Hi, London Man. Hi, Chuck.
How you doing, Paula?
Oh, I've been tired lately, but I'm okay. Hi, everyone in chat. Oh,
Good stuff, yeah. Everyone's tired. I'm knackered. My body is drained today. I've done all the work I can do for today. Unless it
yeah.
includes picking up children and giving them rocket ships. Yeah, I can do that all day long. But no more physical work for Daddy. I'm tired.
Right on. Right on. I hear you. Work sucks.
Yeah. Well, I mean, no, I can't even say that, because I do like my job title and the skills that I can use for my job. So I wouldn't say work suck. It's just the whole getting up early for work that sucks. But once I'm there, I like my job. I do enjoy my work.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I just think life should be that, we don't have to get up to an alarm anymore and we can sleep in until we want to get up. And then when we get up, we do, our farming and we take care of our own house and our own land. And, that's more of an ideal life for me.
Yeah.
Having to get up for the man and to make them filthy, stinking rich is, wrong. But I know what you mean. At least you love your job or you like your job. So there's that.
Mm-hmm.
That helps.
Definitely. Yeah. That definitely does help. Definitely does help. Yeah, buddy. What you quoted up, Paula? You joined any cults lately?
Hell, fuck. I'm a free agent. I'm a free fucking agent. I am. Self-governing, sovereign motherfucking bitch. That's what I am.
Oh shit.
Just like you, and Chuck, and why you asking everybody that question? You know some idiots that joined some cults lately.
Yeah, everyone's joining cults. Metaverse cults is at that. I hope I'm not the only one out here. Well, it seems like I was, but now you and Chuck, and I feel like, you know, there's still a few good people out here.
Yeah, I'll never join a cult.
No, unless they start calling freedom a cult.
Oh shit.
What's up, man?
You know, then I guess I'm of the freedom cult.
Everything's a cult. Church, the military,
Police,
the system,
government.
you name it.
You name it, yeah.
Can everyone hear me good? Hold on. Let me put this on speaker. Hold on.
We can definitely tell you're outside.
Yeah, I didn't bring no headphones because audio. Yeah, I got on default. So. All right, that's better.
You got to excuse my background
working,
noise.
What?
That's all right.
Oh, yeah, the background noise. Yeah.
I'm just walking down. What's up, Chris? When I get back, I'll go over the rest of the pictures.
Okay.
I found a lot of giants in these pictures, man. Like, I spent one day 6 hours looking at pictures, website after website, and I'm finding these paintings, and you zoom in. I showed in the last video 2 of them, and there's these medium-sized giants and the super tall giants, and they were having like a war in Europe somewhere. In this painting,
Wow.
and yeah, I found a lot of giant or taller people, about 8 to 12 feet.
8 to 12 feet. Okay. Nice.
Some giants look 14 feet. These big giants. I'll show when I get back. You're still on. I'm gonna show it regardless. I got tons of pictures to show.
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I don't know if I'll go back to bed or not, but I'm awake for now. So.
Damn, everyone and their mother's blown leaves.
All the leaves have fallen already over there?
I was watching, I watched this guy's channel. I say him a lot. I expose MCs. He's talking about Tesla in LA. And if you look at the word Tesla, it says Test LA. Now, did anyone hear about that fighter jet that was commanded to allegedly attack LA, and he bailed out of the airplane over North Carolina?
Hell no.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
Recently.
Yeah, they're trying to ramp up the whole. These people are doing whatever they can to cause chaos in this country.
Oh yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, it's crazy. Something's happening over there.
Yeah, the police beating people every day. Like, what's with the ID thing, man? Like, every video I watch, the police, like, it's like crack to them. You don't show them your ID because you don't have to. They'll rip you out the car and stomp your head into the ground over a fucking ID.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure that they made all those people take the jab, so that's probably not even them anymore.
That's what I was thinking today at 1 something, as a matter of fact. They said that's what he was talking about. There's going to be a test. 1:30 Central Time.
Well,
And
120. It's 120
Yeah.
Central, 220.
It's going to be a loud tone on your phone, so turn that shit off.
Turn computers
You don't know what that
off,
tone
phones
could
off,
activate.
everything off. Yes.
Allow
Turn that
Sadly,
shit
my
off.
husband will be at work. He won't be home.
Everyone who got that Jizza Jabbo, that tone, you know, tone changes molecular structure. It could activate something. That's my theory.
Well, I looked it up. I didn't look up what 120 means, but I looked up what 220 means. And interestingly enough, 220 means to fill a hole, so to fill a void. So everyone running around with, you know, something missing from their lives. These fuckers, because we, or I have, but those who haven't, filled those voids with pieces of themselves, with their own thoughts, their own intuitions. These fuckers mean to fill that void for them. How wicked is that?
Yeah, I got a warning. Remember I was showing the video of the rain and the guy stalled out in that video I made? That day I got a warning on my phone, and it was saying flooding, warning, stay inside. And I'm like, get these. Wow, now they're telling people to stay inside all the time now for a thunderstorm. Like,
Yeah.
and people will do it. People will do it. They'll follow along.
Yeah, they shot me to death last time. They're probably going to do it again, because I'm just not going to mind my manners when it comes to them Nazi motherfuckers. I'm just not. I'm sorry.
You know, I'm glad I have no children, because having children is even, you know, a bigger, I don't want to say worry, but it's a bigger fight, because
Yeah.
the system is on you even more, school and many other things.
My grandkids are, well, my second grandkid's about to be 18 too, so they'll be out of school and not so much of a problem in my daughter's life anymore, so that will be nice.
The system's so corrupt. It's like, if people don't have their eyes open, I was thinking about this yesterday, there's really pretty much no point to try to open them for them. If they can't see it now, I mean, these people are blatantly just being corrupt out in the open now. They don't need to cover it up to do it right in our face.
No, because they know that they can't see squat of what they're doing. They can't hear squat of what they're saying. Nothing. So, yep. I'm going to keep telling people if I disappear from YouTube, they probably killed my ass, because the only thing that's going to shut me up is death. Sorry.
If anything,
I don't know. That shuts me up.
I can't stop thinking about the border and the video I seen of all these healthy men. And I was looking at the United Nations military, and they're mostly African, and yeah, they're mostly African. And I have no hatred toward anyone, but I'm just saying, the UN soldiers, that's what it looks like crossing the border.
Yep. It's so ridiculous at the border. Oh my God. Yeah, I saw a damn TikTok video where the doors are propped open at the frickin' fence. They're propped open. Like, what's the purpose for the wall if there's doors in the wall that are propped open?
They'll dig a hole under them anyway. I mean, unless they're putting a
They'll dig
hole
a hole
underground.
under 'em. They'll climb them. They don't give a shit. Yep.
Candy said, but isn't our job to awaken others? It's our job to awaken ourselves. One
Yeah.
one is from ego, the other from spirit.
Yes.
Yeah, I've been trying to awaken people for 8 years, and I got more pushback and hatred than eyes opening. Good morning.
Candy,
I gotta stop saying that. I gotta think of something else besides good morning. Top of the morning, I'm gonna start saying.
Well, isn't
something.
that why they say grand rising? Because, sunrise.
Yeah, top of the morning's the same thing. Yeah, grand rising, or I don't know. I need a new greeting style. In the case, it's great to see you, London man.
Yeah.
Oh, salute. Big up, Annika. Big up. I can't even see the chat at the moment. Big up. Big up.
I keep forgetting to say halo instead of hello. I like that.
I
Halo.
used to say halo. Yeah.
I'm the only idiot with a jacket on.
You're
It's
not
been hot
an idiot.
lately.
If you need a jacket, then you need a jacket. And they probably do, but they're the dumb ones.
It's not cold at all. It's like summertime weather, but it was cold this morning.
Oh, so you thought it would still be?
Yeah, we got so much rain in the last week. It's unbelievable. You would think it's April.
They might be trying to pull another mud flood. Heads up on that.
Maybe.
I know for a fact they're trying to create land hurricanes, like a big, massive frickin' tornado, basically. Sons of bitches. They're all gonna pay.
He's S. S says, big up, London man.
Ah, salutes. Day one in the building. Big up. How you doing, S? Hope you're well, bro. Good stuff. And like S. Yeah, I've just been I think my voice is waking up my daughter. I've got to come out of that room. Yeah, I think I've just been busy with work and some more of my research, getting more confirmation with my Crater Earth research and the celestial bird.
Whatever.
It's all coming together.
Nice.
Whatever happened to that guy, London man? Remember, Phil sent us the link to that guy. He was talking about his channel's gone. Forgot the name of his channel. He had the Crater Earth thing too, but he was saying, trying to remember how he put it, the car and the bar and all that shit.
Yeah, God give them that.
Yeah. His channel's gone. Why would they take that down?
Yeah, do you know what's crazy about that? I mean, when they took down his channel, we both basically released videos roughly on the same day, right? And we both touched on the same thing. Literally the same thing. But the only one thing that I think that got him stricken down was the pictures of the queen. He had the queen in the Egyptian coffin and all that stuff. Yeah, I think they didn't like that. I think that was the final straw. Because I didn't have that, but I had stuff similar to him. We both dropped on the same day, near enough. So I think that's why they dropped him. He came over to my page actually. He had a look. He came over, gave me a thumbs up and stuff. I've been trying to get in contact with him because I want to do some work with him actually. But he's off YouTube now. He's on another platform. I forgot the name of the platform.
Yeah, I like his work. He had some good stuff to say.
Yeah, indeed.
Like I always tell people, I don't agree with everything, but I always learn from everyone. Something to learn from everybody. Even if you might not agree with something, but I can guarantee you can learn something from everyone.
Yeah.
Mm,
And some of
a
them
lot.
you can learn to stay away from.
Huh.
At least you still learn something, right?
Yeah. But I mean, to be honest, right? How can I put it? It's like what you would. Oh, you wanna go to the toilet? You look, give me 2 sec, baby. We go to the toilet. I'm muting up.
Wow, I think you're cutting out, man. I think you said
Yeah, I
just a
had
minute.
fixed the settings too for London, man.
So he's in London. Oh, what can you do?
Maybe I should put it back because he wasn't cracking up then.
No, he
Hold on.
wasn't.
Let me put it
He
back.
sounded really good before, yeah.
Well, I gotta wait till he unmutes.
Oh, unmute.
And he's probably talking to his. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm muted for a reason. I was saying I was waking baby girl up. She came in and said to go to the toilet, so I'm muting up for 2 minutes. I've got to deal with her for 2 minutes.
All right.
Oh, okay.
That's why it was crackling because the adjust mic was taken off, and when you put it real high, and you have a microphone, it like crackles because it's so. You get what I'm saying? Like, because it's higher than I guess StreamYard can take. I don't know, but it does that. But I got to do that interview with Candy. I got to set that up.
What you guys gonna talk about? I don't remember.
1988. I found this picture of Chicago in this garbage. It was sitting on a chair. It's this postcard. 1988. June 26th of 88. Jacob something. 26 Newfield Ave. Damn, that's way up West Main. Why is that way down here? Huh. Newfield Ave. Huh, he said class stinks. It's tough. Huh. Yeah, I still have to do Dean's interview, chop that up, and
Yeah, that's taking a minute, huh?
yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm lazy. When I work, some days I don't want to do nothing. Like that's why I understand. I haven't worked in years, and then I bust my ass, and it's like, man, I'm out of shape. I'm off tone.
Yeah.
That's when my age kicks in. I'm like, man, I'm not 18 no more. Sucks.
Those days are long gone.
Yep.
I miss those days.
I can't believe it.
It sucks because you don't feel older in your mind yet.
30 years flew by.
Physically older and your body's falling apart, but your mind is fine. So you're like trapped in here with feet that want to hurt every day, no matter what. My feet been super killing me for 2 weeks. You know, sometimes it feels like they're trying to shatter on me. And it's like, will you straighten up? I need you to walk with. Shit. You know, you need your feet, you need your legs. But these things, they're fucking turning into crap. They don't want to get me around anymore. And I'm only 55. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. We're not getting any younger. We're not getting any younger. Okay, baby.
Well, and they're aging us. They're aging us faster as well, speeding up our aging process, which is probably why we fall apart, because they're speeding it up. Poisons and crap.
Say hello.
Hello.
Say it again. Say
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, sweetheart.
They said hello, sweetheart.
Hello, sweetheart.
Oh, you're so perfect. You're so precious.
Gosh.
Oh my goodness. I can just imagine how adorable.
Did you hear that,
Oh,
Paula? Did you hear her?
I did. I heard her.
Oh gosh, good girl.
The police. Fuck the police.
Oh, and now you're gonna rap.
Nice and sunny.
Yeah, nice and sunny. Oh, picture's gone.
I said that because you seen when I turned the camera on, they were right there. I was hoping he heard me.
Yeah.
Oh, he's heard you now. He's coming for you.
They would be like, "What did you say?" I have to say it slow for him. Fuck the. That's against the law. How does these new cops say that? Oh, they're coming. They heard me say it.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
They can mute it because the sirens were so loud.
Fucking deaf person can hear that shit.
I know, they could feel it. Yeah. That person could feel that. Oh.
Do you know what? I would love to do an experiment like that. I wonder if that's really true. If you lose a scent, another scent becomes stronger.
Lose a what? Is that a what?
Yeah, right.
One of your senses.
Oh, well, I practice quite often because I know my house well, you know. I'll practice walking through my house with my eyes closed.
Okay.
So, I mean, you could do that too and then see if, you know, after so much time, my nose is broken. I don't think that's ever going to be enhanced. But good luck, you know. You could practice, you know, maybe as you're getting better at walking through your house with your eyes closed, if your other senses kick in or if they have to be completely shut down. I never really checked because my nose has always got allergies, winter allergies, summer allergies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean,
blind people, you know, go check out blind people videos and ask them, you know, people who didn't used to be blind but went blind later.
yeah.
I don't think one that was born that way would have much.
Give me 1 second. I'm going in the store real quick.
Okay. By the way, it's been more than 10 minutes. I'm just saying.
This is horse.
Yeah, that's a pony. It's not a horse. Pony. Yeah. How was nursery today? Did you enjoy nursery? Was nursery good? You play with your friends? Did you eat your lunch? Did you eat all of your lunch?
Did you eat all of your lunch?
There's a line out the door at the bank. I'm the 8th person in line. This is insane.
That's insane. How many tills do they have open?
7.
Seven.
They're together.
Oh.
Just trying to encourage you.
I'm used to it. It's like this every week.
Yeah. I hate when you go into those supermarkets or wherever they be and there'll be, you know, 20 self-checkout machines and only 3's working and there's like 20 of people in the queue.
Yep.
It's like, turn the other ones on. Why are you I wonder if it costs them to turn them on. I wonder if this is the reason why they don't keep it in operation sometimes.
You got a big belly, don't it?
Big belly button.
What?
Huh. That works.
Ouch. Don't do that to daddy. Can I have a kissy? Girl. Little Mia Poo. Ba. So yeah, hey, I've got a second channel now, Chuck, just in case you didn't know. Backup channel.
So, have they been on you?
Yeah, last week they gave me a strike last week.
What was it for?
They said miss medical information.
Oh, so the truth. Oh, figures.
Yeah, there you go. No, hey Anna, she said belly button, not big belly, belly button. Your daddy's got a big belly button, but no, I got a pokey out one. She got an innie one. Well, she said that. I ain't got a big belly. London slim and sexy. Yeah.
Oh, this world. Gonna smite people for telling the damn truth. It's just sickening.
Yeah. Yeah, they speak the truth.
Literally, that's what they're doing. They're playing God and they're smiting us whenever they give us a strike. Yep.
Yeah, everything's getting censored. I mean, I don't even talk about medical stuff on my channel. Right? It's not really my league to do that stuff. You know me, I talk about creators, the bird, Earth, Mars, Moon, and all that crap. So I don't know when they caught me talking about this stuff. I don't talk about that stuff.
Well, do they count if your guests bring it up?
Well, that's the thing. I'm glad you said that because it could be maybe a guest saying these things.
So the guests are going to have to, you know, watch their mouth. I just been calling it drinking the Kool-Aid because that's what it always was. You know, we're talking about the jab, just, you know, just call it Kool-Aid. You're gonna have to be a little more mindful when on someone else's channel. So I resubbed you, at least to the channel that you commented with. I've been kind of trying to take it easy a bit because I've been also taking on some other mean people, and it's been wearing me out, and I couldn't. There are some people I don't get along with that do follow you. But that's going to happen whenever you follow somebody, you know. But it's important for me to at least try to take time to recharge. And I think that's why I'm so tired. I need more downtime. But Chuck, he goes live early now. So if I'm up, and my husband has to get up early now to go to work, I'm usually up in the mornings now. So I at least try to stop in and say hi when I don't go right back to bed.
Yeah.
I don't want him to think I don't love him no more, because I do.
That's it.
I still love you too.
Good.
So, you know, I never stopped. I just, I couldn't deal with all the other people.
Yeah, I feel you.
My apologies.
No problem. No problem. Message received. I mean, there is a lot of strange people out here. I mean, if I could return back the time, I would never have even come into contact with some of these people. Never drop them a link. Never drop them a link.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
it's, they're everywhere. Right now, I'm in kind of a mode of, if I catch you with an innocent in your mouth, I'm going to eat you, is my mentality right now. You know? So if I'm in the room, people better be nice, because I've been playing nice, honestly, as nice as a Leo can be. I've been quite nice, but now it's like, no more. No more. I've seen too many people get hurt and brought to tears over stupid shit. And it's not in my nature to just sit and watch it happen. I can't do that anymore. So if they pounce, I'm going to pounce harder. So, heads up. I have a new thing now too. Like, this is my avatar picture. It's me all nice, calm, relaxed. But if you start to see it change,
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
we're probably about to have a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
shit.
okay, so now you
Oh,
know.
snap.
Keep your
Mhm.
peepers open for that.
Mhm.
And the reason for that is on Doc's channel, this religious dude showed up. It's probably going on a couple weeks ago now. One of them sons of that wants to push the Noahide crap. And I'd seen him around over the years. So I already had an idea of what he was about. But Doc didn't know, and he let him in. And we had our whole crew in there, and one by one, after I left, he left. Or not him, but others started leaving. And Doc couldn't understand why one by one everybody left. But I called this fucker out after about an hour of him questioning Doc and turning it all into a bunch of religious rhetoric. And I went from just using my avatar picture to showing my face so that everyone could see my eyes rolling and shaking my head. And then I snapped on him.
Mhm.
I said, so your intentions were to just come in here and take over the whole show, huh? You just think you're going to do that and get away with it? Not on my watch.
Mhm.
Come in here and try to convert everybody. Fuck out of here. And he tried to play Mr. Innocent and everything. So then after I left, I said, no disrespect to you, Doc, but I'm leaving. I can't deal with this fucker. I'm out. So they started listening. All the rest of the people, they started listening to him. And one by one, they left. Well, the next day, everybody showed up over there again, and this motherfucker showed back up again. Only this time, we were apparently all on the same page, not knowing it, until this fucker showed back up. And then we all started putting our 2 cents in. And Doc, didn't know what was going on. And then he started actually listening to the previous video to what the man was actually saying, because he was just excited to meet someone new. And he started rewatching while live the previous video, and he started to see why I snapped and why others left. And then they were filling him in that next day about how they were feeling about that whole situation. And the guy was like, well, I can't pretend anymore. I have to say my thing. You're all a bunch of whores, because he's religious. You're all a bunch of whores and da-da-da-da. And I was like, we see your true colors. Yeah, fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Yeah. I snapped, but I did it nicely. It could have been, way worse. Way, 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 way. I'm capable of so much worse than I ever show on here, because I'm trying to not have to go that route. I'm saving that for the real tyrants that are going to come door to door on us. But if just kindly saying, look, you're not going to come in here, take over the show, and try to convert everybody. If that don't work, then I will eat them. Yes. But for now, I only nod on his heels.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, there's bullies out there and they attack innocent people. And I'm fed up with that too. So no more making people I call friend cry. Yes. I will no longer sit there and watch that. I will defend that person. It's who I am. I can't not do it. You know, and we always talk about in the spiritual communities, walking in your full power, coming into your full power and walking in it. Well, what is your full power? Well, if you know your birth chart information, you know what your power is. Mine is reason and logic. And if reason and logic don't work, then I will snap on them. But I do always try reason and logic first. So, yeah.
Listen, I've got 20% on my battery. I need to go and look for my charger. I'm going to jump down because I've got to give baby girl some attention. And if Chuck's still going in the next half hour or so, I might jump back up.
Cool, cool.
I might even go live a bit later. So, yeah.
Well, I'm subbed. I clicked the bell.
Cool. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, see you there.
Good
If
stuff.
I'm not
Nice
sleeping.
one. All right, Paula. Big up. Been a pleasure.
Care. Yep.
Peace out. Peace to the chat. Much love to the chat.
Peace. Much love. And still no one knew. Just the ones that were already. Everybody else is asleep. Oh, how did I miss that? Kimba said something else. Agreeing with Anna. Wow, I can't believe I missed. How'd that sneak by? That's weird. Yep. Yeah, it's not cool, Anna. Yeah, they get off on making others feel like they're less worthy, like they don't have a right to speak up and speak their mind, and it's just not going to happen on my watch. If I'm there, I'm going to say something. I'm trying to see what S is sharing here. Ah, nice. He shared the link to the other channel. Nice, nice. Nice. Chuck! I'm all alone! I'm all alone. And I'm not gonna sing. You know what? I know StreamYard sometimes keeps chats that you can only see in the real YouTube chat. I should go check that. Nope, it's the same. They're on the same track today. That's good. Chuck said, I'll only be 10 minutes. Maybe to get down to where he was going. That doesn't include whatever he's there to do and the walk back. There he is. And then Anna says, yes, Paula, I'm similar.
Sorry about that.
Call out that kind of behavior.
You hear me? All right.
I agree, Anna. Definitely.
My bad, everyone.
London man had to go pay attention to the
That's all right. I couldn't have the volume up in the bank, man. They were looking at me like, turn that shit off.
Oh, how come if they can't take a joke?
Yeah, I didn't bring my headphones. It figures the one day I say I'll be in and out. There's a line. The one day I don't bring my headphones, it figures. Things have always worked out for me like that. It's always backward.
Yeah.
Beautiful out.
Yeah, enjoy it. They're gonna be pissing on us soon enough with winter.
Winters aren't like, I sound like my grandpa. He used to tell me, this snow's nothing. When I was younger, I used, now when I look back, I say the same thing.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Snow, the winters are, I don't even think the newer generation knows what winter is for the most part.
Mm,
In Connecticut, we get no snow.
I remember in Michigan at one winter was the worst. It was just horrid. The snow was how many feet deep? It was up to the windows of the door. You could look out the windows of the door at the top. You know, those 3 windows across the top of the door, and you could see the snow piled up out there. We had to have somebody come dig us out. Couldn't even open our damn door, all while we slept. That was probably some weather control bullshit. All the way back then when I was a kid.
All right, now I'm on my way home. In a minute, I got one more stop at the store. I should have I'm gonna create a channel called Adventures with Chuck.
Adventures with Chuck.
I've had that idea for a while, and show different architecture and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Candy's like, snow is fake nowadays. Fuck yeah, it is. I'm sure it's been a lot longer.
I don't care what people are gonna call me crazy, but I did snow removal about, man, I don't know, 2014 it was. And we had a wicked storm, and it was just something different about this snow. It was heavy, and I ate some of it and got real sick. I remember I got so sick. It was only 5 hours into the work. I had to sit in the truck the rest of the night. I couldn't even work. I was throwing up. My head was pounding, and I think back, I could have ate a bunch of metal for all I know in that snow.
Oh, and God only knows what else. You know, and people are like, snow's not fake. Have you ever been to a ski resort?
Right. That's like saying water ain't wet. That's like saying water ain't wet.
Right.
You can make snow. Right. You can make it rain. You could do all that.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Get the link.
Yeah, the snow's been looking a lot like styrofoam. That'll make you sicker than shit. Styrofoam. If you ate it.
Yeah, I used to eat it in the 90s, and I never got sick. I'd be thirsty from shoveling, sweating, and I would just eat a little bit of snow and be fine. So this time, 25 years later, I said, yeah, I'm thirsty, man. We were far from the store. I said, let me eat some snow. Mouth is dry. Within an hour later, I was sick to my stomach. I'm talking, it was bad.
Yeah. Oh.
I couldn't even stand up, or I would throw up, or dry heave.
It's been years since I've eaten snow.
I'll never forget it. It was the worst headache I ever had, and the people I was working with were pissed at me.
Hey, like it was your damn fault.
It was. I shouldn't have ate it, but I didn't know.
It wasn't real snow.
Yeah. Now I do. I'll never eat snow again.
Yeah, I'd have told them, hey, stupid. Go
You know what it could have been too? Maybe. It could have been the salt. could have been in the snow from the street. I don't remember if I was close to the road, but I think I made sure I went up on the lawn. So,
I'm
but
pretty
who
sure
knows?
you know if you had the salt, but salt wouldn't do that to you. But I'd have told him, you go eat some snow, see what it does to you. And by the way, you're welcome for letting you know it's not safe to eat the snow.
S says don't eat yellow snow.
Yeah, well, duh, that's an old joke, but still just yes. Don't eat the yellow snow, wink wink.
Don't eat
Never
red
eat the
snow.
yellow. And don't eat the red stuff for sure. Yes. Oh. My store is pissing me off, but of course it's Walmart. They're playing We Don't Have Any Mountain Dew right now. So they're trying to play shortage shit again over here in my area. I don't know if that's happening anywhere else, but it has just started happening again here in my area. I figure I'm going to have to, when all the shit hits the fan, I won't be able to drink Mountain Dew anymore. So I'll wait until then to stop drinking it. It's the only thing that keeps me going. It's better than coffee when it comes to keeping me going, keeping me awake and functional. And I had to get the generic stuff. Thank goodness it's not that bad. But I had to get the generic stuff, which was still almost gone because they had absolutely no dew. Except diet. And who wants diet? That's even worse for you. Somebody needs to come up here. So when Chuck disappears on me, I'm not all alone. Kimba's out there somewhere, ain't she? Kimba, you still there? Ooh, I probably should take some kitty food outside. I'll be right back, guys. I'll mute up.
All right, done. Now I'm on my way home. Go through these pictures. I gotta look into going live through forgot what that other thing is.
Oh, that restream crap? What?
There's another Bex was talking about it. So I could, if I have to do stuff, I could have someone else run the stream and share and do all that. But
Oh, here in StreamYard or a
yeah,
different program? Oh, yeah.
or I've thought about doing like presentations, but I'm already working on this video now. That song I played in the beginning by Everlast, you know Everlast from House of Pain. That song, Jump Around.
Uh-huh.
Well, Everlast is one of the artists in that group. He made that song called The Coaling. If you look up the definition of coal, C-U-L-L.
Yeah.
He said, I forgot how he put it. Living on your knees is better off. Living on your knees isn't better off than dying or some shit like that. I agree. I would never bow to these people.
Nope.
Or fall to my knees.
Nope. I will never put anything or anything outside of my own damn self ever again.
Or if they were torturing me, I would fall to my knees and be like, psych! Find a way to get away.
Yeah, but even if they couldn't, I mean, you already know if they're torturing you, their plan is to kill you. Even if you do give in to them, they'll still kill you. For being a pain in the ass. For being, what do they usually call it? Insolent and all.
Remember you seen them guillotines on the trains? Those are from the Middle East. They already had used most of them on women and children.
Yeah, how sickening
There
is
was
that?
2 tribes at war. And one tribe was paying America to back them. And you know America's so grizzy and grimy, they'll supply both sides of the war, because they always do.
They always do. They always do. Make money both ways, yeah.
There are a lot, in that, I forgot what video it was I was watching yesterday by Everlast. The video's 13 years old or something. And how many innocent people died in that war? Women and children were the most. And I don't blame most of the soldiers. They could have put their guns down. But, you know, if a sergeant's telling me to blow a school up, a building, and I don't know nothing about the building, that's going to raise red flags. And if you ask questions and they're like, don't worry about it, just do what you're told, that'll raise even more flags.
Right? Do what I know. Yeah, no.
I'm not good at following orders. I don't like that shit.
Me neither. Or directions. You know, like with the puzzles they'd have us do, in grade school, you know, go through the front of this puzzle and find your way out the back. Yeah, screw you. I'm going to go in the back and find my way out the front. Thanks.
I used to skip school. In gym class, we would have to walk from the school all the way to the field, which is pretty far, about a mile.
Yeah.
Because we had, New Britain High had a football field, a baseball field, a track field. So you had to walk from the back of the school. I'll show one day on Google Earth. But anyway, we used to get stoned. I would skip class, leave through the back door. Someone showed me how to do it, and that was all she wrote, man. That's all I needed to learn. Was how to get in and out without being seen.
Right.
Because there's a stream right next to the high school, and we would cross the stream. There's like this big pipe that goes across, and we would just walk across the pipe into the woods and blaze up and go back to school. school. What a joke.
Yeah, especially when you eventually find out what school means in other languages like, you know, Hebrew. It means hell. So they want you
That's
to send
cool.
your children to hell.
Sociopathic control, right? SCH. What does the H stand for? Sociopathic control, or sociopaths control human.
Yeah, it must
I
be
don't know
human.
the rest.
The H must be stand for human. Yeah, you're onto something there.
These are the railroad tracks that I used to jump on this train when it came through here. The factories used to load steel and all this stuff before the industrial business went to the shitter.
Yeah.
Our country lost all their jobs and lose all their tax money so it could go overseas.
Oh.
And people still put faith in the government. I was talking to a guy today and he agreed with me. I said, when you ask the government for help, you're asking the same people that took everything from you to give it back. It's not happening.
It's not gonna happen.
Not happening. He was like, finally, someone with common sense.
Yes. That is right. Bastards. Wake up. Neither side is on your side. Oh, did you hear that McCarthy's gotten kicked out of the House and that allegedly Trump might take his place, if only temporarily?
I don't know. Trump?
As Speaker of the House.
Oh.
They're kicking McCarthy, yeah.
Man, they're just pulling that Trump shit in court so the Karens will believe that you can't even speak out against the government, or they'll even look, the president ain't even safe.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what they want you to think. But
Fuck them.
no matter
Peace,
what,
Marcel.
I die free. I say what I want. I die free. I die on my terms. And I ain't going down a little whiny bitch. That much I know. I'm going to speak the truth no matter what.
It's way too hot. It's way too hot. I got on fatigues. I got on my war fatigues. It's too hot for these things. My United States Marine fatigues. Chuck, were you in the military? I'll never tell.
I'll never tell. Cute.
I wonder what they're building in this over here. Cause remember that night I was on my live stream? I was looking in this building and the cop pulled up out of the sky, fell out of the sky, that cop.
Yeah.
What the fuck are they doing? Look, watch. When I get over here, you can see there's barbed wire fence around this thing with barbed wire.
Yeah, going in, so it's to keep whatever in, and of course.
Yeah. Tell me this wouldn't be perfect for a FEMA camp. Right next to the railroad tracks. They knocked this factory down.
Yeah.
And this tracks go right into the city. And so does the buses. I was thinking about that on the bus the other day. I'm like, man, this would be a perfect road. It's off the streets. Only buses travel on that road. It'd be perfect to put people in buses and ship them to the camp.
Yep.
This is like a power generator over here. This is what this is. and it's got barbed wire fence.
Oh crap, there's even a generator? Shit, that's not good.
Yeah, look at it. I don't know if y'all could see it. Hold on.
Yeah, make yourself full screen.
See, this is the empty parking lot that goes down to the other building. There used to be a bridge over here that you could go underneath to the other side that the forklifts would drive when the factory was open.
Where's the thing, the
Right
generator?
here. Right here. And it's all surrounded. These big generators are surrounded by barbed wire fencing.
Oh God, that is so not good.
Nope. And I was recording at the entrance over here, and that cop fell from fucking Mars. She came out of nowhere. Look at the moon. There's the moon right up there. But yeah, those are generators, and the railroad tracks are right here. There's more empty space right here for another FEMA tank.
Oh my God.
Perfect.
Perfectly fucked up.
Yep. When they were knocking the factory down, it was right before that big scam happened. And
Yeah.
I started thinking about it then. I was like, man, is that why they knocked them buildings down? Are they gonna round us up like cows?
Yep.
Moo! I'll start doing that when they come get me. Moo!
Well,
Round up.
I have a feeling they may start with something like the movie Cell, where they'll put a signal out and you'll just be entranced to go right where they tell you to go. They won't even need railroad tracks.
Well, I think there's something to this. If the whole country is going to get that alert at that time, I think that tone is something to it, man. It's going to trigger something.
Russia's going to do it too. Russia's going to do it too. And then I also heard that doing it all at the same time could overload the system and blow the grid.
Nah, I don't know about that.
Well, it's possible. I'm just saying, just in case it happens.
Keep a close eye on the people that got stabbed. And if they start to change, you hear that frequency, I'm turning my phone off.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna have shit on. I got my cooking timer set for 2 to give me a 20-minute warning to make sure every damn thing's off in my house. Sadly, my husband's at work. He got a job just in time to be not home, where everything would be off when they do this. So now he's at work and it's going to be on computers and everything. And I'm going to make sure the computer's off, my tablet's off, the TV's off. And if I even start to hear anything outside of the house, I'm plugging my ears.
Well, the news station said, the lady, the way she said it, she said, the only way you can stop it is if your devices are off. That's how she said it like that.
Off, yes.
Damn highway. There's all the zombies going to work. I'm a part-time zombie. The difference between my work is I could walk right away and be like, see ya.
Yeah. Anna's correct. They might blow our grid, but they won't blow their own damn grid.
Somebody needs to blow their fucking grid off their neck.
Bastards.
That's what I think.
And you can bet they'll still have their services. We're the only ones that'll lose any service.
Let's keep going down. Ah, I'm almost home.
Yay.
Yeah, I agree, Candy. And somebody showed, I think it was Mr. Astrology, the same guy that you guys did a live stream on, which is a good one, man. I wouldn't have that was a good live stream showing he's playing a role. It makes me start thinking about a lot of these so-called truthers. Are they playing roles?
Right.
Where did they come from? Who are you?
Right. That's why I got on, was telling London Man about the guy that showed up at Doc's channel, you know, taking over the whole damn show with his religious fucking rhetoric crap.
Oh,
And
God.
I on him. I don't give a fuck who he was. I don't give a flying motherfuck who he was. You came in here to take over the entire show, to disrupt everybody and make it all about you.
When Jesus comes, they're all going to bow down. And then Jesus is going to say, you know what to do next. Ha ha! That's sick, right?
Yeah. But, I mean, you never know. It's definitely not going to go down like they think it's going to go down.
Yeah, I know. Just look at the Catholic Church and all them statues they got. And, you know, you would think the police arrested the man for trying to chisel these statues of children off the cathedral or whatever, the Catholic Church, but instead of arresting the priests who have those statues up, which are obviously sick, they arrest the guy for trying to take it down. That's a crooked system.
Of course. Of course.
They like that chomo activity. Sick bastards. They need to be put on the guillotine.
They always do to us what is deserved to them. So, yep. And they want us dead. So that means they know they should be dead. And because they want to keep doing their atrocities, they take us out because we're the ones telling on them. We're a bunch of tattletales. Oh no. God forbid somebody has the guts, the balls, and the spine to speak up and say the truth. Like that's some kind of a fucking crime now. Or for me in my life, it always has been a crime to speak up and say the truth. You know, growing up in that house with those people as me as the middle child, and everybody always screaming and crying they want the truth, and then the one person that speaks up to say the truth ends up being the one to get in trouble for saying the damn truth. So this shit here happening in this world now, nothing new to me. Same shit, different day for me. Different assholes doing it, but same bullshit.
It's too hot. Too hot out here. I'm about to be home right now anyway. I like that song by, forgot his name. It'd be like, in the ghetto. Wow, who did that song originally? I think, Rick James. Then Busta Rhymes.
I think Elvis did a better job at In the Ghetto. But yeah.
Who?
Elvis Presley. Or whoever he was.
Busta Rhymes?
Huh?
Rick James did the original, I think. Maybe not. And then I know Busta Rhymes redid the remix. I like the ghetto.
You see,
'Cause
see,
the rich
Candy
people are
knows.
scared to come here. What movie was that I was watching? It was somewhere. What they did was he had a brother, and the brother wanted peace for his people, but he had an evil brother. So what they did was they captured his evil brother. They set him up, captured him, and they dumped him off in the poor area that he caused, and they slaughtered his ass. And that's what we need to do with our leaders.
Candy's over here saying she doesn't believe the Trump Elvis thing, which I don't quite. I mean, you can see, but we have a very limited gene pool here on this planet. Very limited gene pool. For years, me and my husband have spoken about this, where I'll see somebody and I'll swear to God that, you know, that's somebody's son or daughter. And then, you know, because my husband loves to argue, they're like, no, nah. So I'd be like, well, look it up. And, you know, 50% of the time I'm right, and the other 50% I'm not. And that's when we just land on the fact that we have a very limited gene pool here on Earth. And we just all look alike. Literally, all of us look alike. All of us.
All alike.
Okay, now I'm falling behind on chat because Anna and Candy are really chatting now. I gotta go back. Okay, so, okay. Let's see here. I know Trump and Elvis do not.
All right. I'm going to switch over to my laptop. Just give me 1 second to switch over. I'll be right back. I'm going to switch over.
Okay. I'm reading chat. Not out loud, though. Mm-hmm. Right. I'm agreeing with both Anna and Candy right now. Yes. Yeah, I know the age thing too, Candy. Yes. Elvis was born in the 30s and Trump was born in 42. Yeah. Oh, I think there was been more than 2 Bidens. I think there's been 3 or 4. 3 or 4 Bidens. I don't buy the whole Biden's wearing a mask thing because, you know, I don't know. I just don't buy the mask. He doesn't even sound the same. The voice, like I said, between Elvis and Trump, the voice isn't the same. I think they meant for Biden to be the so-called Antichrist world leader, but he died on them. And so they just keep replacing him so that they can keep up the charade. Yeah, the differences in the way they act and speak. And, yep. And like with Elvis and Trump, Elvis held his hands a certain way. In like karate type fashion. Trump don't do that. I read body language. So, And you can train yourself how to do that online for free. I highly, suggest looking into body language so that you can tell when someone's lying to you. But of course, as I always tell people, listen to the words they choose to use. For example, like they do in Congress, when you're asked a straight up yes or no question and they go on to tell you a fucking story, they're lying. Because they couldn't say yes or no. They're trying to feed you word salad. That means they're a liar. Hey, he's back.
All right.
Why is it? You're inside now, right?
Yeah.
Why does it sound like you're near rushing water?
Oh, I got my fan on.
Oh.
Yeah. So hot. I had to put it on. It's hot in here.
Oh, good. Anna knows how to pick up on body language and micro expressions. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Good job, girl. It's important. Like people who fold their arms in front of them, it's usually to protect themselves from something, but you can't assume that because they're folding their arms in front of them that they're lying. Because I've caught myself doing it, and it's just to protect myself from their negative energy. So that one's kind of hard to read when they fold their arms in front of them.
It could be with skull and bones. Look at the skull and bones and the symbol with the crossbone bones and then the skull. And look at when someone folds their arms. It looks just like it.
Well, yeah, but I'm just saying it's not like...
I know what you mean.
It's a hard read because I always found myself doing it growing up when in that house with those psychopaths. And I never knew I was doing it as like a shield to protect myself from their negative energy. But apparently that's what I was doing. But they would do it too because they were trying to protect their lies. So that's just a hard body language pose to crack.
Let's see. I want to do the what is that thing called? The translator.
Okay, there's someone here named Joe King, and I think he's new in chat.
I don't know. Hold on. Let's see. I want to go from German. I think that's German. What is German? German to English. English. I speak English, mate. All right.
So hi, Joe King. Since I'm not in chat right now. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
Come on, mate.
Smashing the buttons, it turns out, doesn't help.
Yeah, it's not letting me erase this, man.
I do it all the time. It never works.
All right, I got it.
Oh.
All right, German. Boop. German to English. Okay, so now I got to go to the picture, figure out. Oh yeah, who was that in the chat? Joe King, peace. All right, so this word looks like perspective I don't know the rest, but perspective is sure. We're gonna start off with that. Too bad I couldn't copy this and then paste it, but anyway. Off Zug. We're gonna look that word up first. Off Zug. Let's see. AUFF. Zug. Means elevator.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if there's a different way I could do this. Okay. Aufzug des Conical? I don't know if that's an L.
I cannot help you. The writing is too light. I can't see squat. It's too small. So it's too light and too small.
Aufzug des Yeah, it'd be better off if I wrote it down. Wouldn't that be smart?
That might work.
Yeah, right? Konig. But I don't know if that's an L or what the heck that is, man. I'll put an L for now. Palasts. Mit. Allen. Feiten. I think that's an N. Yeah. FEI. GEBAU. DEN. Is that it? UND? EINEM?
E-I-E-I-O.
Might as well say that. It's crazy. This language is crazy. Thank God I didn't take German in school. Is that Cartons or Gartons? Well, I wrote it down, so let's check it out.
Okay.
Where am I? Okay, I'm back here.
Yep, I put it in Google. I let it correct me, and then I take the correction and put it in Translate.
KONIGL. Wow, that changed, didn't it? Huh, look, if I take this word out in German, it means elevator of the whatever, right? But then this word means king, I think. Kong.
Yeah, what the shit?
Kong, and I think it's an L at the end. But either way, elevator of. Wait a minute.
It doesn't say king now. Did you spell it
I
wrong?
know, yeah, I forgot the I.
Yep. Procession of the King. Huh. Royal Palace. Elevator of the Royal Palace. With with all its features. Huh. With all the beautiful buildings and a part of the palace of the guard or
Elevator of the royal palace with all the
that?
buildings and part of the garden.
And part of the garden. Yep.
And the first word is the perception. Or something.
Procession.
Yeah, I left the word out.
Wow. So that was all on that picture you were showing us. That's
Yep.
yeah.
I'll put the picture back so people.
Yeah.
Elevator of the royal palace. Okay.
Well, good job decoding that shit. You did good.
Yeah. Maybe I should put that first word in. PERSPECTIVISCHER. That would help. I didn't leave a letter out, right? Right.
Oh, Marcel showed up. Said, I think it's searching for the king. Hulk, church, smash, smash, face green, smiling. Because it doesn't show the damn emojis, bastards. I gotta come over here. Okay, I see. Yep. Hulk, Chuck, smash, smash. He's listening to Smash the Fuse.
So now, hold on. It changed. This whole thing changed.
Okay.
When I added in the first word, now it says perspective, elevation of the royal palace with all the main buildings and part of the garden.
Yes.
Huh.
Yep.
And that's for this picture.
I don't know what makes them think they're so damn special that they get to live in a big ass palace like that while they're hoarding all the money and making everyone else be homeless or live in hovels.
Well, look how beautiful this architecture is.
Yeah, I know. We should all have nice houses like this.
What the heck is this? Look at it, goes way out all the way to another castle. Look at this thing.
Yeah.
Then there's two way out here.
Wow.
I love this picture. When I found it, I was hooked on it. I said, nice. I'm going to put
There's
that
a lot of detail in
screensaver.
that boy, yeah.
You want to come up, Marcel? Let me drop the linky stinky. The stinky linky.
Yeah, there was a lot of chatter, yeah.
Energy grid.
I wasn't chatting in chat, but Anna and Candy were, and I was trying to keep up with them.
Look at this one. London University. I wonder if this building's still there. I mean, look at that. Monstrosity. No, it's not a monstrosity. It's a beautiful building, but...
Yeah. Yep, in our new world, if we get to build one here, we're going to live in those big palaces. They're going to live on the damn streets. We're going to turn the tables on these bitches.
Yes, sir. We are.
Fuck all this shit. No, it's time for the tables to be turned. See how they like being poor and broke. Barely scraping by, can't make the ends meet. I'm pretty sure they're not going to like it any more than we do.
I don't think so.
Nope. But I mean, you know, you treat others as you want to be treated, and they treat us like crap. So you started it. We're going to finish it, period. Should have been nicer to us. At least let us live comfortably, for fuck's sake. Every time you get comfortable, they raise taxes. They raise the price on every goddamn thing. Like right now, my husband will be making $1,144 every 2 weeks for his job.
That ain't a lot.
But that is, if it is, we could live comfortably on that with no problem, except in a month or so, they're going to rob us blind, forcing him to pay for insurance that will hardly ever get used. And they will take $500 out of each check that he gets, so he'll only have 500 something left. That's fucking ridiculous. Can't you get your fucking hands out of his damn... Why do these good paying jobs force you to give them money for fucking insurance, and you have to choose between their insurance options? You don't get to just keep using your own cheaper insurance.
Look at this. Look at this. I hear myself twice.
I don't hear an echo.
Hold on. No, now I don't. Look at this guy right here. That looks like a giant. But look at this guy compared to this guy. That ain't no child. Look at this guy right here compared to these guys. I know it's hard to see, but look at this guy compared to all these guys.
Okay, I'm coming. I was over at the stove, but now I'm here. Okay, what am I looking at?
It's hard to see, but this guy, these might be statues.
Yeah, they might be statues, yeah.
But that's huge. That guy's small. And then
I don't
this
know,
guy,
it does look like a lot of people. Yeah.
for far away, this guy's pretty damn big compared to this guy. And he's farther away. So, but either way, it's hard to see.
Yeah, it is.
There's giants in here somewhere. But look at this architecture. I mean, man.
Joe King says he loves this stuff. He's trying to get a bunch of old everything and put it on his channel from his area.
Yeah, I got a sub to you, Joe King.
Oh, Osunyemi? Osunyemi's in here.
Osunyemi, peace.
Osunyemi? Okay.
Wow. Or Osun Yemi.
Yeah, I don't know. I wanted to say it right, so I said it both ways. I'll be right back. I must step away.
Okay. I even like sketches like this because I don't think people sketch stuff like this for nothing. I know this statue exists for real. This might be France, not France, Spain. Because I have a picture of them in this corridor type thing, and there's giants in this picture I have. I'll show them in a minute. The giants I found in paintings. Because Joe, he didn't see that live stream. I don't know if I saved it either. Look at the Iron Cross right in the center over here. Nice Iron Cross. It's not letting me pull the picture down. Stop playing, mousy. All right, we're gonna play these games. What do you mean nobody's working today? Look at this building. Now, my question is, why does it do that in the center? Why does it go down like that? I wonder if it was designed to do that. Or did the book do that? No, it can't be the book because this part's centered, right?
No, they did it that way on purpose because it looks cool. Give it a 3D, more of a 3D look, yeah.
Huh.
Did you ever share the joint link?
Yeah.
Okay, because I don't see it.
No.
Not in StreamYard anyway. Let me scroll up. Nope.
No.
Nope.
Hold on. Yeah, it's right here.
Oh. Okay. Marcel usually comes up, don't he?
He's probably cooking some dinner.
Ah.
It's around that time over there.
Ah.
Yeah, this picture kind of sucks. Let me erase it. I don't like foggy pictures.
Yeah, it's very bland.
It's that statue again. It's not letting me pull up. I have to do it this way. There we go. I don't know why he's giving me problems.
I wish we had the option to have a dark screen instead of a white screen here. Bastards.
Look at this building. Whoever sketched this, man, the shading, everything's on point. Clouds. They did a good job.
Yeah.
Look at this building. Now, this building, I did some research on. It was supposed to be for a sports venue, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, no, this ain't the one. I don't think. There's one like this I have. And it has the stadium, has the hotel for them to stay, everything, the training facility, everything in one. Look at this building. Look at the people, man. Look how little the people are compared to this
I
thing.
know. Very tiny. Yes. Wow.
Joe King says he sees the link.
Good.
This was a, we all know what this turned out to be. Let's see if someone could guess first.
It's not Windsor, is it?
No, it's an insane hospital.
Oh, an insane asylum. It does have that vibe, doesn't it?
Yeah. What's up, Marcel?
Yo.
How's everything going?
Oh, ups and downs.
Well, I'm glad you're here, myself.
Well, the spring is over, right? It's awesome.
Pretty much. Sucks. Did you get your the rest of your garden? Or still got a little while for everything?
See you later, Candy.
Oh,
you have a great day too.
Still got some beets in the garden, and I had some cabbage last week. So.
I think it was you, Marcel, and we were talking about the language back in the days, and how I think it was Latin. I mean, confini della China, dell'India, dall'Oceano Ciatico fino alla palude. I don't fucking know. Who knows? But this is supposed to be a map of Tartar. I'm going to try and break this down. Oh my god, this is really getting me upset. I need a piece of
Well, if we all did everything with telepathy without speaking, and then all the languages are just to divide us, in my opinion. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep,
Look at this beautiful like maybe this big church, or shall we say cathedral in the background, is like the main generator, and all these other churches are like relays.
Cathode and relays, yeah.
You know?
Cathode. Yeah, it's just an energy harvesting grid.
Yep.
Nothing else. And it's always close to water. Hmm?
Yep.
The conductivity of water is very good.
My poor cat. My cat is getting so old, man.
How old's your kitty?
She's losing a lot of weight. Probably 10 or 11.
Oh, she's losing weight. Uh-oh.
Her legs, cat's back legs get bad. I think it's the food, man. She only eats dry food. I feel bad for her.
Did you hear what the WEF was saying about pets?
No.
That we should basically kill our pets to reduce the carbon.
Uh-huh.
Wow, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
We should kill them to reduce the carbon.
Exactly.
I know, right?
Exactly. If there's one thing I would never kill, it's my pet.
Me neither.
Like, what monsters? What fucking monsters they
Yeah,
are.
there are monsters. Absolutely, they're insane.
They can't be human because they do not have a heart.
Exactly, no heart.
All right, Candy, thanks for coming. Appreciate it. I'll get in touch. Well, she probably left. I'll get in touch with her. Look at this tugboat. This is interesting, this picture. If this is real, right, which, who knows? I do see a rope attached to this.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, you can see the rope. Right here. See it? The rope, it goes from here to here. I mean, they got the technology to bring big buildings across the bay to over here. I mean, come on.
Wow.
I should have read what this is about. It was either they sunk it or they brought it across. I don't know, but it looks like, I don't know, it's amazing. They got this type of technology. They can move these fucking buildings. I mean, come on.
Yeah, seriously, how are they moving that? That's crazy.
Where is everybody? Right? There's nobody here. Where are you?
Why you're showing these pictures right now, but that test that they are gonna do, or say they are gonna do.
Yeah.
Like you said, if that emits some kind of frequency, that could explain why the streets are empty in those pictures. Because if it's really what I think it will be, it will basically disturb a lot of people, and they will,
Yeah. I still hope we're both wrong, Marcel.
Yeah, I always hope I'm wrong, but
I always hope I'm wrong, but damn it, it's very
My
rare.
theory is everyone who got the it's gonna, that certain tone or frequency is gonna trigger. Maybe they have some sort of bots in them. I don't know. It's my theory. It's just a theory.
Right.
Or it could be nothing. You know, it could just.
I think it will activate the stuff that was in there. You know.
Yeah, that's all I was saying. Yeah.
It's just the start, and they're gonna see how the people react and act, or maybe start listening to those voices that they will start. They're gonna hear, or the nano shit in it has to do something, you know, and maybe they are can control themselves anymore. You know, I don't know if you've seen that those tests they did with insects, electrodes on insects, like little small chips on it, that they could steer the movements of the.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, they could do that to humans as well, right?
Yeah. Once it goes into the brain, forget it.
Yeah.
Look at this, Marcel. You could literally tell that this building's buried. Look at that. Who makes half windows, right?
Right.
Like, oh man. I don't know. Something buried this castle. Beautiful, beautiful castle. And I've noticed on a lot of these buildings, there's statues, beautiful carved statues. These people weren't poor who built this. They weren't oppressed. They weren't forced to do it because they did such a good job. It was almost like everyone did what they loved to do. There's no litter on the ground. Like I always say, no homeless people, no one on drugs. You know, I'm starting to think, is these stories true about poverty back in them days, or is that bullshit? And they lived better back in them days, and the true poverty started to come in the last 100 years.
Right. Gets worse and worse and worse every time.
If everything truly melted, or flooded, or whatever you wanna call it, or think what it was, you know, those evil people would definitely live in high-rise buildings, because if they are responsible for it, they would definitely not live on the surface. They would live on top of buildings or under the ground, just to precautions, you know.
Yeah.
And I think that's still happening, sadly.
Uh-huh.
For instance, those 5G towers and all that, the cameras and stuff, they are not in the cities and the parts where the elites live. You know, they've been and they don't have those towers in the street. You know.
Yep.
It's gotta say something. You know, that says
Yep.
everything for me. That says everything.
I wonder.
Slow kill. It's slow killing of us.
Like you were saying, Marcel, you know, they say, well, the taller people died in the mud flood, right? It don't make sense how smaller people survived the mud flood, but all the taller people died, right? You would think it'd be the opposite.
Right.
I think all sorts of people, like, there's proof 100 years ago they were doing the same thing they're doing now. They even have people holding signs saying, if you don't get the, you'll go to prison and all this stuff. So
yeah, indeed, you know, it's you see pictures with people saying, don't take the vax, you know, from the 17 and 1800s. Well, you know,
Yep.
Nothing changed. Nothing changed.
It's the same
Look at this
thing.
one I found. This is in the city of Toronto archives. Look at this. This is Toronto. The inauguration of hydroelectric. They're saying the waterfalls there.
Ah, yeah,
Toronto. And it's got the 6-pointed star, of course.
of
It's got
course.
the 3 doors, the Trinity.
Yeah, but Chuck, that doesn't mean anything. You know, it doesn't mean anything.
What? The 3 doors? That's always in architecture. Like if you look at the Last Supper, they got the same 3 doors behind
Yeah,
Jesus.
that's what I mean. But that's they would say, oh, that's nothing. You know, that's nothing.
Oh, yeah, he's being facetious, Chuck.
Oh,
Yes. He's like, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain
Yeah,
type.
it's just beautiful decoration. Doesn't mean anything else.
Yep, yep.
look at this, man. I believe all this was built and this existed, all of it.
Wow.
Yeah, for sure. Those tall
Yeah, it was,
people.
I think it was a self-sustaining system, you know, without always energy, always positive energy, you know, always balance, always food, always pure and healthy water, always everything, you know, and that's been destroyed for whatever reason.
Yeah.
This might be fake, this one. But it says the monastery, home of the Trappists, order of monks. Dubacue? Dubba, whatever.
They brew beer pretty good, monks. And
Yeah.
that beer here is called Trappist beer. That's been made in monasteries. Pretty good beer.
Now,
He's like,
this is Tennessee, and it says the date down here. It's not 1807. 1897. This is Tennessee. Now, look at that, man. I mean, come on. They said this was built for a, let's rewind this. It's not letting. Tennessee Centennial Exposition in Tennessee. From May to October 31st, their favorite date, the 31st. I mean, come on. They built all this in a few months. Get the fuck out of here. And this stuff was already here.
Right.
Look how beautiful. And only a dummy, a greedy, selfish scumbag would come and knock all this down.
You know,
And then you get the slaves.
I think this is the old / was the new world. That, you know, this was the old or the new, and they basically covered it up. Because yeah, they cannot build this in a few months or a few years. It's impossible.
Most of these were brick. I know some buildings they added it in and they use like wood and what's that stuff called? You spread it around, that type of cement.
Mortar?
Shit. Yeah, mortar. Some of the buildings were that, because I've seen pictures of them knocking them down, and yes, okay, I can't deny that, but a lot of them they show knocked down were freaking stone and granite and shit. And yeah, granite is not light. Like, look, this has got a trolley.
Yeah, if you look at the structure and the angles of that building, it has to do something with resonance and guiding energy somewhere. This isn't this isn't just a building. This is more than just a building.
Yeah, the pitch, the triangle, the pyramid-shaped pitches is perfect for getting energy.
Yeah.
And then it's got the rod going straight up.
Yeah, and I bet it will have all kinds of metals inside of the structure, which you don't see from the outside. From
Right.
the outside, you'll probably just see wood or something else or stone. But I bet from the inside, the skeleton will be completely of some sort of metal.
Right.
Right.
Look at this. I found this picture. And I mean, look at all this dirt and mud in the city. This is in the city now. And look how high it goes up to this building. Like the mud flew. The mud went by this building. They dug this out already. But, or maybe not. Maybe they dug a road through this, but it's sure suspicious. Look at this. Up to the side of this building, there's dirt. My question is, when in history, I've never seen them put a building right up on the side of a mound of dirt.
No.
So,
Well, we've seen what happened on the Hawaii island. You know what happened there with the burning of property of people, except from the elites and the richest of the richest, of course.
Of course.
I think it's the same. It has been happening in the past everywhere. That was just a prequel, that weapon that they used there. But who says they don't have weapons? Like, all the mud there, all the mud, and there's a channel I watch on YouTube as well. They are talking about the melting of buildings. That mountains basically are mostly buildings melted.
Yep.
And yeah, I think that fits perfectly in this puzzle that we are looking at right now. They have weapons to completely annihilate cities or countries, maybe. It's insane, and people are still thinking, oh, what's happening? They still don't have a clue.
don't get it.
That's bothering me. That's
very sad.
Some people you just can't get through to.
Very sad.
This is really beautiful to look at, but my next question is always why.
This is one of the old buildings that hasn't been. This is one of the few that have not been knocked down and changed. And look at the fireplace. They say it's in the original state. These are supposed to be where you hook stuff for electricity, supposedly. I don't know.
Yeah, if it is a fireplace, because that are questions about as well.
Yeah. But yeah, I took this because they haven't changed anything. And yeah, that's beautiful. Like, I just took it because it goes to show all those buildings they destroyed in like Dresden and all the places in Germany were probably just as beautiful inside.
Yeah, that's why they bombed Dresden, because Dresden was a beautiful city with all kinds of different beautiful architecture.
Now this is in Oregon. The fireplace in Oregon of a living hall. It's in Oakdale something. But yeah, there's the Oregon and maybe I want to look up the word. Huh?
And the symmetry,
ceiling,
the perfect balance in the structures.
And we got to look up the word fire, because maybe in other languages the word fire could mean power, electric, or because electricity is kind of like a fire.
Yeah, current. current, power, flow.
Look at this place, man. This is another
Well, when
insane
you burn
asylum
coal, it makes fire.
or a hospital. This one. Here's another organ in a church. That's original. I mean, it's beautiful.
Yeah, fire has different meanings. It could mean like bright or hot, moving light. And moving light could be energy, you know?
And look at these things,
Right?
Marcel. Hold on, let me see if I can move this down more.
Huh.
Oh, I got a better idea.
Wow.
Zoom
that
out,
one was crazy.
go up here, zoom in like this. Look at these little balls. Each one has a rod coming out of them. Boop, boop, boop.
Oh, memes.
And here we go with the cross that they say that's Jesus. Yeah, Jesus was sacrificed. That means the free world, the free energy was sacrificed. No more. Good old Edison.
I think there was a picture of this same structure that there was energy on top of that cross. You saw like
Oh yeah, that video. I have that
yeah,
somewhere.
yeah, you saw it like collecting ether energy.
Yeah, there's one on YouTube. It's in, I forgot what country, the Philippines, and there's one in Russia.
Mm-hmm.
Look at these drawings. I wonder how true these are, you know?
But they still have those kind of energy catching systems. Basically, the electric towers, the cables above the ground, you know, in the towers that they say they collect from the collecting stations and then move to us for energy. It's basically completely different because those towers collect the energy from the ether and those cables bring it to our house. So they basically are getting free energy and we have to pay for it.
Yes. We're paying, that's why it costs so much, because we're not
Yeah.
just paying our bills, we're paying their bills too.
Yeah.
Oh. Look at this. I forgot. This is in the U.S. I just
The
don't
pyramid.
remember what city. Yeah.
Wow.
And yeah, I don't remember what city this is. This might have been one of those fairs.
Well, it looks to me that this is Roman and Egyptian structure, and I don't know if you, in our known history, there's like some kind of minglement between the Romans and the Egyptians
Greeks.
at one point.
And the Greeks too.
Maybe this was Egypt and Rome, the old Rome and Egypt.
Right. I've heard that too.
To me.
Yeah. The Colorado's drying up, and they say that's the Euphrates, but who knows?
Well, yeah, it could be. I'm drifting that way as well.
Yeah.
The proof I've seen, there's more proof that the Americas is those places.
The motherland.
Than America.
Think about it. I found maps where America is in shape like they're showing us. And California is way down near, like California, the way they put it on the maps, it don't make sense because if you go from LA across the map, it's like Virginia or something, and it snows. So, yeah, they got the lands all fucked up. It don't make any sense. Like, some of the lands, it's desert, and yet if you go straight across, it fucking snows in those states. It don't make sense. A lot of stuff's off in these maps. This is beautiful right here.
Yeah.
Coming back to the word fire, it also means fire in the army. Fire, or shoot, or could be spark, or something like that. Spark is something to do with electricity.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is the 1800s. Electric fountain in Forest Park, St. Louis, Missouri. Or St. Louis, Montana? Or Missouri? What was it?
Yeah.
I don't know what this is. Somewhere in the U.S., I think. Yeah, here's another picture of that thing. Why are these fucking things in the water? This one looks a little different. I gotta put the other one next to this one because this one don't have flags on it, does it? Like the other building.
That thing does not look like it could haul that building. Like, I don't know. That is just crazy.
I'm trying to look in the water to see a reflection or something. I mean, shading's right. Look, shading.
It could be behind it, though.
Maybe. Who knows? People are looking
what
at
the
it.
hell would they
Like,
do
wow,
with the
Johnny is
ones on
floating. But the dock's
Like,
right
it's
here.
It's not like they're just moving a trailer. A trailer is hard enough to move. That's like a whole damn building.
Well, what if they planned those disruptions? Let's say melting of certain areas, or flooding and mud floods of certain area. That they could do that. That they had the technology to do that. If I was a rich, evil bastard, I would build a building like that and put it on a boat and wait till everything flooded and just drop it wherever I wanted.
This is
right.
it.
Joe King's asking you a question in chat, Chuck.
Oh, okay. What do you guys feel about our cosmology, if you don't mind me asking? I feel like at one point this whole realm was on the same page, just like with the architecture. They always knew, for the most part, the spinning ball. Somebody had probably an idea to take a map and wrap it around the ball for some reason, and then they got us spinning and all this crazy shit. But cosmology, like Mercator and Urbano Monte and all them maps, to me, make more sense than any shit I've learned in school. And I haven't been in school in 30-something years, so.
For me personally, I don't believe there are any planets, just this one, and it's.
Me neither. Not that you can go to and land. They're just stars or lights in the sky. We don't know what the lights are, but from looking through a telescope, they do look like some sort of vibration or frequency.
Yeah, stars are just frequencies and energies. You can basically walk through them if you give it a word. They are not planets or long gone planets. I don't believe that. No.
Like,
not.
And another thing about cosmology, if you get into the zodiacs, I used to always, they had these set zodiacs. We don't know if different tribes had, different zodiac signs. Nowadays there's only one standard zodiac, and that bothers me because when I look up at the stars, I might not see a freaking what they're telling us to see. But anyway, it goes from 12 zodiacs to 13 zodiacs, and then some say there was 10 months, and all that screwed up.
Yeah, the 13 that is missing is just a lost tribe, and I think that we are that lost tribe, the people here,
This is in Philadelphia, I think. This was one of my favorite buildings. This is the ultimate train station, if I'm not mistaken. This might be it. It might not be.
Yeah,
this is one of the buildings.
In response to Marcel, we found us.
some people still call it planets. I call it a plane. And you got the plane at, because if we live in an enclosed system of a something that's much bigger, yeah, then you will have plane add-ons. So
Yeah, planet
outside of
just means
outside of our
planet.
system, more, you know.
Yeah,
Planet
at
is
means
just a plane
small,
with a net.
I
A
think.
planet is a plane with a net of stars over it.
At, I think.
You got add-ons. Yeah, if you got a plane, a big plane, and you got some add-ons, you know. I think it could be that simple.
I think like small.
But you could always come up, Joe, if you're not busy. Look at this electric fountain in Crapo. That's the name of it, Crapo.
Exactly.
Park,
At means small,
Burlington,
little.
Iowa.
What
Yes.
Saying?
At means small.
Beautiful.
Baltimore, Maryland, another electric park. I never knew the point of these pictures like this. This is Brooklyn, New York, this picture. It's a fountain that lights up. But why would they put the same picture side to side? I don't know.
Maybe it works through different ones. It could be.
This is Electric Fountain in Plaza Park. Grant Hotel in the background, San Diego, California. Doesn't say what year. Maybe the 1890s. Nope, probably the 1920s because there's cars in the background. The two pillars. I just noticed that. Let me go back. Jachin and Boaz, or whatever they're called. Right here.
Joaquin.
Two pillars.
Joaquin.
Could it be that these fountains could be something completely different in the past? Could have been something
the
completely
North
different
Pole.
instead of mountains.
The North Pole, I think, is not only a mountain that's magnetic. It could be where water trickles from the top down. Because water is also energy, static electricity. If it's salt water, it definitely is energy. There's something at the North Pole they're hiding. People say, "Oh, there's nothing there, man. It's just water," right? They have to, they're not open-minded. They're just fixed on, And I try to explain to people the lands. They're hiding land, and they're like, "Where?" Like my friends be like, "Where?" And a lot of my friends, I can't even speak to. Man, I refuse. Like it's that bad. Their mind is shot. I can't speak to them about anything. They're just start to name call it, and I want to sucker them, punch them in their eye, and start to name call
No,
them.
but the fountains or the structures that the fountains are at, they got like those pillars, 5, 6 or whatever, and it's all perfectly symmetric. It's all.
Said it.
Perfect,
they could
perfectly built, so it has like a certain frequency probably that fills the water or keep the water in balance. So it's the best water you could drink probably.
What about it being electricity? These little fountains could create some sort of a little electric, like when I talked about Little House on the Prairie, that dude Charles in that show worked at the mill, and they had saws, electric saws. They weren't working by water pressure, those bitches were on electricity, and there wasn't supposed to be electricity back in them days, but there was. So they're caught, man. These people are just caught lying again and again. I worry about them. Look at Coney Island. I found this Wheeling Coney Island Park. Now, look at this. Coney Island looks nothing like this now. It's a complete island. Oh, one way in, one way out. Okay, I get it. 1905. On First Sisters Island, bookings and dates can now be arranged by churches, schools, lodges, and societies for summer picnics and outings, dancing parties, privileges, concession booths, and yeah, who cares about that? Huh. Like, I have a picture in here somewhere of Coney Island. This is it. I think this is it. This might be it. It might not. It might be one of those um, parks. Yeah, this is Coney Island. It says it right here. Luna Park, Coney Island. Yep. Yes, sir. This is Coney Island. Now you tell me. Coney Island's nothing like this now. I mean, look how beautiful that is.
Right.
Those are just computer generations pictures, Charles. That's not real.
Yeah, that kills me when people say that. The excuses they come up with, man. Someone told me that. I said, hey, go to Pinterest. They got some good pictures. Now, I get some of those pictures with like giant aliens, and some of them are funny looking. They might be fake, but you know, and maybe some of these pictures could be cut out, whatever. But for the majority, you know, they're real. People just don't want to accept the fact we've been fucking duped from every angle.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's the point. People don't want to admit, you know, that we've been effed in the ass, you know.
Yep. Right. Yep.
Yeah, you know, was the leader of the Cheeks Up movement. I put his picture on my community page. I said, "This is the leader of the Cheeks Up movement."
What did I hear? Did Biden lose the warplane? Did you lose war equipment? The complete warplanes were missing.
Oh, yeah.
They lost them. That was his answer? They lost some planes.
Yeah,
They didn't lose them; they sold them.
Yeah.
Who's Fred Ingersoll is found dead? Oh, okay. Omahan interested in Capitol Beach concession, thought suicide. Fred Ingersoll, 52, amusement park operator with interest in Lincoln, Detroit, Michigan, and Omaha, was found dead in a concession stand at Krug Park. The doors and windows were tightly closed, and gas was streaming from an open jet. No inquest will be held, as the county coroner feels sure that the man killed himself. Yeah, okay. Ill health is believed to have been the cause. Now, you see how they could take anything and say what they want, and people will run with it, because people don't question for the most part.
Yeah, they just make shit up just like now.
It says right here, they got him. They probably took this guy out of the way to get his park. Mr. Ingersoll was known as the man who made roller coasters popular. He had been connected with amusement parks at Des Moines, Pittsburgh, Cleveland, and Philadelphia, and at the time of his death was still interested in parks in Detroit, Lincoln, and Omaha. So this man had a bunch of parks that he ran. So what better way to get him out of the way, right?
Exactly.
That's how they did people back in the days. If they owned a lot of land, they'll just kill you. They'll kill you and
You
get you out of the
create a
way.
car that runs on water, they'll club your ass.
Yeah, the people that invented cars that drive on water, you know? Oh, oops. Oh, they got killed. By an accident. Yeah, sure.
I think this is Coney Island right here, back in the days. Look at these guys boxing in the water. Says what it is. Yeah, it's Coney Island. Famous John Ringling Mansion, Florida. Now this is some of the cities I think that burned, or this could be Germany. But look at this building. Don't it look crooked, or is that me? Don't it look crooked?
I think I saw crooked. Let me look again.
It looks like it's leaning this way.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like it's completely molten, the foundation.
Yeah,
Huh.
that looks sloppy at best. Yeah.
Windows look blown out.
Yeah. Like they were blown, like a
Look,
blast
the
came from the left and to the right. And yeah. Didn't take them down, but made them
Yeah.
lean like the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
Looks like the ground moved or something.
Or the ground, yeah.
Yeah. Anna K says it's leaning. It's liquefaction. I think they use liquefaction, the mud. They did a bunch of attacks. They bombed them like with planes, and they said, "Oh, you know, what type of fire will burn an entire city down?" Come on, man. Only an idiot would believe that. Especially a city of brick, and a lot of the old architecture has granite. Do people realize you can't even heat granite up, for Christ's sakes?
Right.
When you use granite, and I've used granite in backyard fire pits, and the granite doesn't even heat up, for Christ's sakes. That's why people use it.
Burns every structure and only the
That's
big,
what houses ought to be built out of then.
only the big
Granite.
villa of
Yeah.
Oprah and other
It doesn't even heat up. Yeah.
Yeah, I like these electric fountains. I got a couple of drawings of them. I don't know what year this is, but it's in Atlanta, Georgia. Probably don't exist anymore. Now look at this monstrosity. Corn Palace. That's what the name of it is. Corn from 1887. It says right here. And then in the front it says 1857.
What says
it's
Sioux?
Oh,
Sioux.
yeah, the tribe. Yeah, the Sioux tribe. And I think they grew corn, that tribe. That's a Native American tribe. Sioux City. I can't say it, man. Sioux. They're definitely a tribe in New Mexico, I think. I think that might be built out of corn husks. You know, the part of the corn that's like a hair, or but yeah, you know, they look at these antennas right here. What are these things right here?
Yeah, definitely energy collecting energy.
People just chilling. Yep.
They were harvesting something else instead of corn. You know?
Right. Look, Freemasonry revealed. Look at this corn nugget. I think this picture's from the 1800s. That's why I said. And look, it says Antichrist right here. Read, think about this Antichrist. Looks like a fucking Celtic. Now, I took this map because it's old, but look at this land up here. It's not Iceland. Iceland's down here. I think that's part of the North Pole. And look how much bigger Greenland is. Thing's huge.
But it looks like that Greenland is Canada, right? Or am I wrong?
Ah, you're right. And look at how far this waterway goes up. It's different now. It don't even connect to the ocean anymore. So, is this before the mud flood? California isn't an island anymore.
I saw a picture recently that South America was basically attached to Africa still. You know?
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. And it could be that what we now call South and North America was attached to Africa and Europe.
Look at this. Look at Australia now. That's what I tell people. Australia, Terra Australis, is all of Antarctica. And look at New Guinea over here. Now, all this is Antarctica. All the land down. Look how big that is. And you also have what? Up top? The lands at the north. Bing, bing. The four lands.
You see how they write Australia? It's like Australis. AF
yeah,
is
boy.
Like, AF is like a frequency, and Australis is like
stars.
Yeah, something like that.
Stratosphere. Stratosphere.
Yeah.
Voy was breaking down the word Australia, and he said, if I'm not mistaken, Australia was a part of the stars or the upper land or something.
Hmm.
Yeah, I like these old maps that have the lands of the north, and people will say, that's a computer-generated map. No. People say, those lands are probably underwater. No. And if they are, regardless, they're hiding stuff. Oh, look at California's an island. And look, you could reach the Great Lakes through the ocean over here. You can't do that anymore, allegedly.
Did you hear all the new stuff they found for the coast of Japan? All those sunken cities.
Oh yeah. I was looking into that years ago.
Still completely intact. Still completely intact with everything. All the stone structures are still intact with all the beautiful architecture shit on it.
All right, this is Dresden after the war. If I'm not mistaken, this is one of the pictures of Dresden. They annihilated everything but these big buildings. I mean, look at that. Look at the wiring, the cement. That don't look like no wood to me. Look at the chimney still there. They needed to bomb these to get rid of them. They were so well built that, you couldn't burn them. There's no way a fire is going to spread through a whole city with this type of building. No way. Look at all the bricks. You'd have to bomb it. There's no fucking way, man. Look how big and beautiful this building is. Like, only a dipshit would want to destroy this stuff. A power tripping dipshit. Can't stand those people, man.
Yeah, and that big structure on the background, it definitely looks like Roman to me.
No, this is South Carolina. I'll go back to that picture, Marcel, in a second. This is
Also
ruins
looks
of
like
the
Roman. See the arches?
yeah.
Also looks like Roman.
Yeah, that was a railroad bridge, I think. It says ruins of the railroad depot in Charleston, South Carolina. And look at this. I mean, this was done everywhere in this country. Everywhere. All the major cities with beautiful architecture and old world stuff got demolished. What were you saying about this one?
Well, that big structure on the background is definitely looks Roman to me as well, and it also collects some sort of power station. It looks like a power energy gathering station or something like that.
Peace the Warning Sky Dome. Yeah, California Islands. Yeah, I did something a while ago on the California Islands and how the Aboriginal tribes that live there, and they had a queen. And also, there was a queen of this whole country. There's if I'm not mistaken, there was a queen, I guess, that ruled this whole realm. It was a queen. That's why you see the lady on these statues holding that wreath. But I think that wreath is a tourist field. They changed it to that olive branch crap. That's my theory. Now look at this building, man. I don't know where this is. But man, beautiful stuff.
Yeah, high. How high is that building? Wow.
Right. The archways. The archways here. Look at the little people you see compared to these archways. These were taller people that built this for sure. Even over here. Like in Hartford, Connecticut, I see a lot of buildings in downtown, and the archways are huge. I'm going to show probably, I'll maybe do it tomorrow morning. I'll show one of these buildings I walk by. The archways are huge.
What does it say? Banking or something, or is it Roman words? It has words in front of the building. Couldn't completely make it out, but I thought it was partly English. I think I saw.
Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, Banking Corporation. Shanghai. Oh yeah, this is in China. That's right, Shanghai Banking Corporation. This is China. So, people say
the building was definitely reused.
Yeah, that they say this architecture was built when the white man came. No way. That shit's in Shanghai, China. China, you know how China is. They don't let no white people over there. Shit.
Someone named Warnings Sky Dome is here now.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. I don't know if I missed that or not. I was taking care of outside kitties. I think I'm going to bounce anyway. I think I'm going to go lay down. I've been up since 7:30 and I'm still not awake, so I must need more sleep.
Well,
all right, Paula. Thanks for coming up.
Yes.
Rest well.
Get some rest.
Thank you so much. I love you guys. Bye.
Bye.
One love.
One love.
Later.
This is the Singer Building. I forgot the name, man. I swear I put the title on this picture. I started putting titles on pictures, but they're not showing up. The Singer Building. This ain't in New York anymore, from what I know. I could be wrong, but man, even New York City. When you look at the old pictures, I mean,
on that pamphlets, I can read "To Let," Liberty, and on that other it says Rose the Taylor.
Yeah.
Madison, 109 Madison.
Madison Ave, 109. Or no, 909 Madison Ave. No, 109 Madison Ave. That's a big building, man. Holy shit.
But if it's really true that they can transmutate metals, you know, isn't it funny that banks are in those old buildings that collect energy? That they basically use it to create more valuable metals, basically. It's like straight in our face, basically.
This I think this talks about us not being on a globe. If I'm not mistaken. It says wherefore the force by which any heavy body would descend, I think, or defend on any inclined plane to the force of the descent.
Descent.
Descent. The F is an S. Because they write these F's like S's. They're S's, but they look like F's. Descent in the perpendicular is as the sine of the angle of the plane's inclination to the radius. From hence also it follows that the inclination of the plane may be so little that the greatest weight may be sustained on it by the least power. The damn F, they look like F's to me, and it screws me up every time. For practice, therefore, let the weight of any body be the width and I don't know what the P would be, width and something, the power wanted to sustain it on an inclined plane. I say by this theorem, something that is as radius is to the weight. But anyway, you get the drift. It's about Tartary. I found to lost in a strong fire where it continued for several minutes above a dam of its weight at a time. I don't know. This is supposed to be about Tartaria, incombustible, incomposite. It's just a lot to read. It says right here, mines in the Tartarian province of Chin.
What's that calculation? That calculation on the left side. Weight 999, and then S
L
inclusive.
I don't know what the S would be.
34.
The length. Yeah, 34 degrees. 9 plus 7.47562. Oh, radius. That's what the R is. Length to radius. 3.747419 equals. I don't know.
Descending on a plane inclined to the horizon with the angle of 34 degrees. Answer 5590 pound weight. See the work. R is 10, and then I don't know what that is, but it's got to be something.
Yeah. I just copied this. I was going to read it one day, and just reading that alone, I'm like, what? It's a pretty clear picture, man, for being old. No, that can't be it. There's got to be more. Hold on. I know this picture's missing. Oops. What we seen in South Carolina It's the same as this picture. Watch. See this at the bottom? The part where I showed you they burned down?
Hmm.
And this is in Germany. But yeah. I guess this is all the pictures of me. I'm going through it just to see if anything.
It looks like a German flag on top. It's the eagle on a white flag. That was basically the old German flag, I think. A white flag with a black eagle and like a golden or a yellow something on it.
I got tons of pictures of cosmology, Joe. If you're still here, that one day I'll do an entire. You missed this one. I had showed this picture yesterday, man. I'm gonna show some giants real quick. People missed, and this was one of the pictures I showed of the giants, and people were like, "Ah!" Right, they were bugging out. But yeah, that was funny. People were like, "Warn us, Chuck." I'm like, my bad. See, you were here, Marcel, for this when I showed this picture, and it had the semantics right here. And I can't read this language, but I'm pretty sure it's German.
Underneath this picture, you mean?
Yeah.
Die Botze an der Bundstraße. Die Botze an der Bundstraße erbat 1895, and I think it says they are meaning it was built in 1859 von Friedrich Itzig auf dem Terran des Palais Itzig seiner. This isn't German.
Oh, you were reading. What the hell were you reading, man? This is what I wanted to show.
Yeah, the building that you saw, that you had in the last picture, the big building in Germany.
Oh shit! I wanted you to see this. This is German, right?
No, this isn't Germany. This looks like Russian or around those area. Poland? No, not Poland. Russia.
It looks like they got a generator here, and it looks like these are semantics to a certain frequency.
Can you zoom in on the right upper?
Up here?
Under the two circles? Yeah? Something there. There's text there. I think I saw something there.
Is that good?
It looks like Russian to me, this language. I'm not sure. It's not German. I know that.
Yeah, you'd be able to read it. It's German and Dutch close, right? But not the same. Let me find these giants. Yeah, I like these pictures where it shows before this Dresden, right? Then this is when it, look at how different, man. Nice and beautiful with water running, and then all the grass grew, no water. And then this is it now, today. What a waste.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like they even took the buildings out in the background are different. I mean, look at this fucking thing, man.
Charlottenburg. Yes, Charlottenburg.
It was 2 o'clock or 11:05.
Kirche. It's a church. Yeah.
Yeah, look at the semantics.
They say it's a church.
It's a cathedral, a cathedral.
Probably.
Got the two towers for the positive and negative. It was an old energy station, probably. I mean, a lot of them have this too. Zoom in. A lot of them have this type of like etches in them, like almost like you're grabbing energy or something.
Yeah, and I think it's to reach a certain frequency which is not harmful anymore, and that they could use for appliances. That the whole structure basically was for to guide the good frequencies and energy to the parts of the city that would need it. But it's beautiful. It looks beautiful.
Yeah. I'm trying to look at these boats to see. This might not be as old as we. Yeah, there's carriages right here. But this carriage right here is zooming. You can't even see it. It's all foggy.
It looks like a car to me.
Yeah, this caught my eye, this picture. I think this is in China. But I mean, look at that.
Wow.
And then this tower in the back, I mean, it's so high up.
And this building also looks like that it's half underground.
Hold on.
The arches.
Oh, yeah.
No? See that?
Look how little this person is compared to the arch. Damn. Interesting stuff, man. I got hundreds of these pictures in my fucking computer. Now this is beautiful, the statue. And you could tell trees are growing all around it. Hanover. Hey. The fuck? There it is. Hanover, England? I don't know what that says. Krieger
den Denkmal. Krieger is warrior, I think, and Denkmal could be memory of the fallen heroes or something like that.
Krieger
Denkmal, dus statue, memorial statue, something like that.
Yeah, it's fenced in. Look at all this fencing.
Yeah, it looks beautiful.
Dresden again. I got a lot of Dresden because
Frauenkirche, that means the woman's church.
You know, it also looks halfway in the ground. Like that looks like the upper part of some huge fucking castle. Yeah. These buildings over here might have been built after the fact. Or maybe this was an energy station. And up here,
Frauenkirche. And Kirche is church, and Frauen is women. Women church.
It makes me think, man, because most of these pictures I have are of churches or capitals, and there's so fucking many of them. Excuse my language, but there's so many churches in this realm back in the days. They're everywhere. There wasn't that many people to go to all these churches. Don't even make sense.
No, and that's why I keep saying that they were power stations or something like that. I have no other explanation.
Come on.
The
Keeps
only
ticking.
logical explanation to me.
There we go. Look at this beauty. I mean, you could tell this thing was designed to get energy.
Hmm.
Look at that. That's beauty right here. I don't know where this is. It's the same one. Oh, it'll tell me right here, I think. Dresden.
Yeah, I think it was a combo between power stations and healing centers. You know, because if you got the perfect energies flowing in that structure, you could basically heal people without the poison that they feed us as medication instead. You could basically heal people with energy
Hmm.
frequencies.
What do you think about, what does that say at the bottom there?
Bauleitung nach den Entwürfen der Architekten Losol und
Architect.
is I think it means Bau is building, Leitung is leaders. So the leaders of building that's building after Entwürfen is how do you say that?
Basically, the builders, the architects.
The development of the building, the architects, the names of the architects, I think it says. But
Look at
yeah,
this thing.
who says that they build it? You know.
Look at this thing. This ain't for decoration. Like,
Well, also as decoration, but its main purpose is collecting energy.
these buildings are huge, man. Huge. All these statues on the top. Look at them all. Look at this thing. And they're always blinking the skies out too.
And it always has angels and demons on it, or the saints and other gargoyles or something like that. But that makes perfectly sense now to me, because if you got the positive and the negative of the electricity,
Right.
it's like the good forces and the bad forces colliding and giving you the energy you need, you know?
Right. Spot on. So that's what I say a lot too. And a lot of people are just so religionized that they can't see it. Like Satan, when the guy explained lower light materializes, when the guy said that, my first thought was Satan, because what is he, the god of material, right? It just all came to me like they're all talking about light. You know, the halo on the head is representing light, period. Whether it's lower light or upper light, it's light.
Yeah.
Everything's light. The higher you go up, it's like gases, that type of light. It's more, the light is, it's not as heavy as everything down here. It's just like when you put a jar of olive oil and different levels of liquids, it'll, you know, you could stack them on top of each other. It's the same thing with light and gas and all that stuff. So look at this building. This, I don't know where this was, but I'm pretty sure Dresden.
Yeah, it looks German to me. Definitely could be German, let's say it like that.
Trying to, wow. This is beauty. I think this might be. This is the same. No, this ain't the same one. This is a different building, but it has those statues on it. Why does it keep doing this? I think this might be South America, if I'm not mistaken.
It's nice weather, so it definitely could be.
This is Burgess. Le Beffroy.
It looks like France or something.
Yeah. Look at this tower.
Wow. It could be Belgium as well.
Yeah, Burgess. Before and after. I love these pictures.
Wow.
Before. And this is Dresden. Look how beautiful. Like, I was blown away when I look at Dresden. And I had thousands of pictures I was looking at. And I was like, man, this place is like an architect's dream. And then you scroll down. And it's like, what the fuck happened? Looks like a bunch of prisons, right?
Yeah, well, they call apartments for a reason. We are all apart in our own prison, you know?
Wow. Damn, Marcel, it's nicely put.
It looks like prisons to me as well. Yeah, definitely.
Just checking the chat. Nobody said nothing. Okay. Here's another one. Before and after. Now, it looks like
that could be Holland, if I'm not mistaken.
The building, this building is here, but the church is gone. See, look, even this fence to the church is still there, but come on.
Is it Germany?
What, this?
Yeah?
I don't know.
Doesn't it say?
It's not letting me,
Looks like a Dutch city. Yeah. Okay, I could be mistaken.
Let me go back. Alright, now it should let me drag it. Yeah, you can see right here, you can see the fence with the posts in this building. But the church is beautiful. You would think, well, let's keep the church. No, we're going to get rid of the church.
Yeah, I can't have free energy for the people.
Yeah, right? I don't know why he's doing this. It won't let me drag up. Anyway. Here's another one. Oh my god, we're going to do this game. It's not letting me drag any of my pictures. Here we go with this bullshit. Anyway, you could see. I mean, it looks kind of crowded up here. Look how long these buildings are. I mean, damn.
Yeah.
And then you get this crap down here. Hippodrome. What does that say? Sleeth. The white man. Ha ha, the white man. This is pissing me off. Why don't let me drag my pictures? Look at these statues. And they're all women. Beautiful, beautiful building.
Yeah, it sure is.
Another one. Look at this building. When I took the pic, when I had to download this building, I mean, look at this fucking thing, man. It's huge. Look at the pillars.
Look at those smaller towers around it.
Yeah. Man, that thing is beautiful. Probably don't exist anymore. Is this America? Yeah, wine.
What does that billboard say?
This one says wine something. So we know it's English. But this one says, I don't know. Can't make it out. But yeah, it's a nice building. Same with this one. This is... Alright, this is getting me angry. Why it's not letting me pull. There we go. It doesn't say what that is, but look how this looks different. It's almost like a rocket could launch off of here. See how it changes?
Yeah, yeah.
When I first seen this picture, I thought it was a rocket, and it's 11/08. Someone took this picture. I mean, look at this, beautiful. The name of the building says Labor Day Drive. And I can't read this. Defensive something. But yeah, this is a big building right here. And look,
Yeah,
it's
look at
underground.
the arches at ground level. They are not even half above the ground.
Yep, you and me seeing that at the same time. That's crazy. Yep. This has to be, I would say, the 60s or 70s by the cars.
Yeah, yeah, could be.
Yeah, look at that, man. So that means tons of it is underground. Probably 5-6 stories, maybe more.
Yeah.
1908, Brussels. Or Brussels. Or Brussels.
Yeah, Brussels. Yeah, Brussels. You call it Brussels.
Look, there's no... Is there no roof? Or am I looking right through this building? On us, the reflection. Okay.
What's the language above those pillars? Is that
Where?
Latin or Greek? Those letters? No, those
Oh,
three.
right here?
Those three windows. You have like a big part there that says.
This
something.
one looks like it says Mason right here.
Oh,
Right?
yeah.
Mason.
Who else?
Right? Don't it look like it says Mason?
Of course, the Masons.
I wish I could read this part up here. Look at these fine carved faces, like animal right here, gargoyles. I don't know what it says over here. Huh. Maybe if I messed with the...
It probably says something about something like this. Masons fucking you over since the beginning of time.
I messed with the... maybe we could pull it out, the letters. I mess with the contrast and stuff. Anyway.
Yeah, those texts gotta mean something. They will not add it to the structure if it doesn't mean anything, you know? It has to mean something.
Old City Hall in San Francisco. Of course they knocked it down. People are probably like, why are these pillars so high? They look like ants to this thing. I don't know what building this was. But once again, it's a nice building. I would love to live up here. Have my apartment up here.
This structure looks to me like a Tesla free energy tower or something.
Right.
Something like that. Yeah, that looks like a magnet to me, you know?
This, yeah.
For whatever reason.
And look, they got the train tracks right here. You see that? I think this might be New York. There's a train track right here. And then the cars went up the center. But where the fuck does the train come out? Right?
Well, you got those arches. You got those arches in France and in Germany and Italy. You got them
everywhere.
everywhere. You know.
Yeah, it might not be New York.
Well, it could be.
Here's a little picture of that other one I had. Yeah, this is a horrible picture. Throw this shit out. Wow. That's we already seen that building, believe it or not. Chambers of Commerce in Milwaukee. Doesn't say what year, but yeah. There's a say right here.
What are those shield signs on top? In the both corners, the upper corners. It's a lion and the other one is a deer.
One of those guys in a metal suit,
Oh, okay.
armor, an armored
So
suit.
it's a lion and an armored guy. Okay.
Yep. And look how this is built. Like,
But the Dutch have a lion. Yeah, had a lion on their shield as well. Always the
this
Dutch.
could be London, Big Ben's Tower. I don't know. Just taking a guess.
I don't know.
This is Louvain, or
Leuven. That's Belgium.
Belgium.
Yeah.
La Grande Poste. It's probably a post office. I don't know what the hell this is about.
It said a big post, so it could be a big outpost or a post
Oh,
office.
it's a bridge. This is a bridge. Here's the steps going up. It says Brunswick. At the bottom here, you could see. Hold on, let me flip the picture. Now we can see the name right here.
Bundesarchive. The Bundesarchive, that's German.
Yep,
It
1928.
doesn't say where it is, but the Bundesarchive is a German archive. So it's definitely in Germany.
This might be one of my favorite bridges, if I'm not mistaken.
It could be Anglo-Saxon because it was a short version of ANG. It says there. It could be Anglo-Saxon.
So look at this tower in the back. It's half an arch again. These buildings look shot out right here. This looks like the top of a castle once again, and they might have built around it, on purpose. And it goes far underground where they have their secret meetings, right? Like, you ever watch the old Vincent Price movies? How he lives in these castles and they have all these like hidden doors and all this stuff in old like scary movies. Vincent Price, man. You got to check him out if you don't know what I'm talking about. Vincent Price.
Yeah, send me a link later. It doesn't ring any bells straight away, but
I always liked this building for some reason. This is a newer picture, obviously you can tell by the cars, but I just like the way this is built for some reason. You can come out on this opening. It's probably where the stairs would be, and yeah, might be New York. Milwaukee. Colorized photo. Here we go again with another half a arch. Milwaukee. Look at this, man. Looks like a rocket tip. NASA. NASA, is this your rocket? Dresden. This is beautiful, this right here.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely has Roman influences in it, the structure.
Alright, I want to get to these giants. For some reason, it seems it's taking forever.
Westfalen, Freitrappe am Palais, something. Große Garten.
This one is in Bruxelles too. Watch. Look at this one. Look at this beauty of dieselness. This fucking building's huge. It's in Bruxelles. Now, this is one of my other favorite buildings. I mean, this thing is monstrous.
Mm-hmm.
Look how it goes down here, back. I mean, beautiful. The picture
Yeah,
sucks.
it could be a structure that was something like the Hanging Gardens that they tried to teach us about from history. You know, I could definitely see all kinds of greenery around this building and streaming water and energy points and all that.
All right, look at this one. Beautiful. Look at this one, man. Oh,
Yeah.
It sickens me to know that these don't exist anymore. Like, maybe they do, but they're government buildings probably. I got a picture somewhere where there's a guy in the tower. He took his picture. He was standing in the tower looking down. It's the same tower. This, believe it or not, it's got the bird up here. Double-headed
Looks like
bird.
Faraday cage.
Right, a bird cage, right. But you can see the wiring going into it. I have a picture of it that it still exists. Now, what do you think about these? This is 1920. Now, I don't know, man. I've heard this had fake backdrop. And, you know, I had a couple of these. I don't know where this is. I got a couple of these things too. And you could tell I had some sort of thing at the top.
Doctor Who, you
Yeah,
stand
who are
in
they?
and you travel through another place, right?
Look, it's got some sort of a tool in here. And then it says Kapahu. Kapchu. Like they sneezed. See it? Kapahu. I wonder what that was. Is that like a waiting station or some sort of a phone booth? Another one here, look, but this one got a light on the top. 1872, Brussels. Another one from Bruxelles. Bruxelles seems to be an advanced city back in the day. Bruxelles. All those big buildings, and they were advanced. I mean, What is this thing? Is it an elevator that goes underground? You know, is it a waiting station?
I think it's the pole is meant to harvest energy, and it's basically a lightning post that collects its own energy.
Here's the bridge they bombed in Germany. As you can see, it went across, and I got a picture of it before they bombed it. This bridge was so amazing, but not anymore. They always say Tartaria. I mean, they got to cut that out. Everything is in Tartaria. Look at this thing I found. Drawing. It says shoeing method of constructing public conveniences in a manner to obviate objections to their, I don't know, clients or something. But look how it's underground, and it's one of those towers to get energy, but water's involved, as you can see here, or those are wires that go underground, right? So remember we were talking about wires underground, and maybe this wireless technology wasn't wireless. Maybe they were smart enough to put everything underground.
Yeah, or it could be something that the pole is harvesting energy from the ether, and water is a good conductor, and that you have a full system there.
Okay.
But I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Here's another one that I got. There seems to be a guy right here chilling. And I love how they got plants and you know, growing up in the 80s, there's actually still stuff like this, plants. And I remember phone booths look similar to this. They put phones in them. But they could have put phones in them to make us think they were phone booths, but they were really energy booths, like you were saying, and they just put the phones to throw us off. Oh, they're phone booths, you know? I like how the trees, see, it's got an antenna. Why would you, that can't be a lightning rod. Why the hell would you have a lightning rod on something way low to the ground like this? It don't make sense. People can't say, oh, that's a lightning rod. Not to me. Maybe you can fool someone else with that. And here's another old. I remember in a park near my house over here, they had a small thing like this. They sold like soda and chips and stuff, but back in the crack epidemic, people were robbing that piece. They had to close it down. Unfortunately, crackheads ruin it for everyone. Paris. This is obviously colorized, and it kind of looks like these people were set into the picture. I don't know. Maybe it's because they colorized it, but they look cardboardish to me. Right? Like they were set there. Who knows? This is Paris too. Now fountain. Another fountain. I don't know what that says. It says something up here about a dragon. Dragon, sun. This dragon right here. It's Paris. There's another one of these things. And look at these trees. You only do this when the trees are planted young, right? To guide them.
You know, the trees also have and collect energy. So who knows what part they play in all of this?
True. Huh. Look at this building. Holy shit. I don't know what that says at the top.
One International Central Wealth wealth International Central Wealth Traders and World Palast, so palace or something. International Central Wealth
Here comes
Trade
Mark.
Wealth Palace.
Here
Like
comes
that.
Mark. Mark says, a lot of those pictures look fake. Come on, Mark. I made sure to take the real ones. I know what you mean, though. Some of them do look cut out. Because I found a building in 2 different cities. It was the same exact building that somebody was photoshopping buildings. But I made sure to go to websites that have, like Dresden. There's a website with all of old Dresden. So I make sure, like I like what's that website I go to? It's called Pinterest or whatever, Pinterest, or for certain stuff, because they have a lot of fucking bullshit pictures too. But that's why I go to websites for a lot of these, because I want to make sure they're not. Joe King said he grew up in San Jose, California. So much stuff has been ruined. Yeah. He says, I've been looking at these pictures for 5 years now, and I'm waiting for a cup of water or a bag of popcorn to show up. Yeah, I spent hours looking at pictures, because the architecture is just mind-blowing to me.
Yeah.
This is art by that artist guy like Martin Diaz.
It looks Russian as well. The text underneath it.
Like this picture. I love this picture. Huh.
It almost looks like so choppy, you know?
It almost looks like, yeah, you cut someone's head off with that, right?
They turn it into a lamppost.
It was used for the Giants who cut their head off. Look, they even got someone being tortured on it. They got their hand spread.
Wow.
This is the bridge. I think that was down. The one I showed you when it was all blown up. I think this is it.
Wow. Well, you see the bridge looks like DNA strands, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Nothing to see here.
Yeah. Oh, it's just a coincidence.
Yeah.
Or the 2 snakes going up the pole.
Yeah.
Now these, I thought this was interesting, man. These are like 2 beds. I don't know what that says. But these are 2 bunk beds. And look how they got doors that close.
Yeah, look how detailed everything is.
Yeah, that's why I took the picture. I was like, wow, man. And look, 2 of these big people are fitting in there. The thing must go back pretty far. You got this old man like, shut the fuck up. Look, he's using that to close their door. They're having sex up there. He's like, shut up. Now this is one I got from Pinterest, and salute to Red Squid X. You know, I got much respect for that brother, but he told me he don't like Pinterest because some of the pictures are fake, computer generated. Now, somebody explained to me how this is computer generated, because if it's not, these people were building these fucking things way before we were told. They were already on that page in Germany. This is Germany, obviously.
Well, yeah, if you go back in the scriptures and the sages and the mythology, they are talking about flying robots and all that shit. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised that this isn't fake.
You know, it makes me think about like the Tomb Raiders, the Lara Croft video game, and the what's the other guy? The other Tomb Raider guy. They had movies about him.
Indiana Jones, you mean?
Yeah, Indiana Jones, and all these crusades of looking for stuff. Now, they could be looking for like certain crystals that they need to run these machines, or, you know, instead of like crystals and gems and jewels, they could be looking for old technology, you know?
You know, when I saw this picture, when you showed me this picture, I thought about those robots from Terminator 2, you know, the war. That the AI gets free will and they take over, something like that. Those robots that they make looked exactly like that, those chrome robots.
Peace, Mark, and no. And S is back. Bumblebee. Yes, Transformers. Transformers. Homos in disguise. Come on, man. Why don't this work? It's pissing me off. Oh my god, man. I'm about to smash this thing any second. Losing patience today with this stupid mouse. It's not letting Bex up, man. I don't know. About to smash this any second. There we go. Finally. Fuck's sake. So it kicks her out again. You know, you gotta be kidding me. Now she leaves. Well, I don't know. You didn't have to leave. Come back up. Yeah, this robot, it kind of looks real to me because of the shadow, and yeah, it's real. This ain't no computer generated image. When I seen it, my inner self said that's real. And here's a better picture of that bridge, because look at the architecture right here. Amazing. Fucking amazing. Beautiful.
Yep. And who in the right mind would destroy that kind of architecture, right?
Someone trying to hide something is my only. Because what would greed, besides rebuilding to charge people rent? Maybe these people didn't pay rent.
Oh, I'm sure of that. They didn't pay anything.
Come back up, X. You're still there. Right when it let you up, you left. Look at this piece, man. It's just a bridge going from building to building, but look at the architecture.
Yeah, the details, it's insane. You know? So beautiful.
This is in Dresden. Yep, Dresden. A lot of this is Dresden, and it just to make you think. No wonder they buried Dresden. Yeah, I like pictures like this from Pinterest because it saves me the time of when I used to make these. You got to get like 15 pictures, and you got to like shrink them all, and sometimes you got to do it in layers and stuff. Like the video I'm making, I'm gonna put that song "Calling" by Everlast, and I already got like footage of politicians speaking, and then I'm gonna have the cops beating the pulp out of people, and just I'm gonna put all the corruption all in this video while the guy's rapping, and I'm already working on it. But it's gonna take a lot of different pictures, video, and making this video zoom out and this one zoom in. I got a lot of work ahead of me, but I got it started. I was pretty much into it the other day. Oh, let me find these giants. Why am I not coming across the giants yet? This picture right here is my new favorite slogan, thanks to James Freeman.
You're still there? Yeah, these pictures are pretty accurate, I think. So, what's up? Sounds off.
All right, let's start over.
Hello?
I got booted. Hello? Is anyone home? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we
sound
hear
check,
you.
sound check, mic check.
You're good.
Hello?
Hello? We hear you, Bex. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear her, but I think.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I can't hear you guys. I'm having some kind of problem in Chrome. I'm just going to back out and try and figure it out. That's what I did before, but I can't hear. I have to turn my YouTube volume on to hear you at all, and that's not going to work. There'll be a feedback.
Yeah, we hear you.
Sorry for my technical difficulties because I'm talking to you, but I can't hear you because I have my sound off. So I'm going to go try and sort that out and come back. I'm really sorry. Sorry for the interruption, guys. Hello to the chat. Hello, Marcel. But I'm having problems here with my Chrome sound. I'll be right back.
All right. Peace, Alama.
Actually, Chuck, can you backstage me?
Yeah. Oh. I didn't hit it because I didn't. It said kick I went to kicker from here, but then it said if you want to ban them. I'm like, no. I don't know. Let me get this. Okay. Wow, way off. I'm just gonna show these giants. Go straight to them. There's this book, Marcel, by W.M. Carpenter, and it's 100 proofs the Earth's not a globe. It was a book from like a long time ago. And, I definitely want to read that book.
Hmm.
Did I ever show you the Queens of Tartaria? I showed. You've seen those
I don't
pictures?
know. I don't think so.
No. And how they're say, yeah, you were here. Hold on, I'll show you right here. And how they were copied and oh, I gotta go here. Hold on. Share that. Oh. Do. All right, these are the queens. On the left,
yeah, you did show those. Yeah.
And on the right is Star Wars.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that says it all, right?
Yep. They copied exactly.
Yeah.
All right, giants. Let's see. Hey, I got two of these fucking things. Get rid of one. Oh, what's going on here? Huh. Gotta love this picture. I think you sent me this.
Yeah. Well, it's not a lie. It's exactly like that.
Gotta love this one. This is fantasy, and this is reality. You know, every time I watch NASA, even if it's SpaceX or any of that trash, especially the new one they showed, India landing on the moon, it's all garbage. And like, how? Well, not.
It's even faker as the rest.
Yeah. They must have not grew up playing video games. Poor children.
Those are definitely evil. No doubt.
Let's see what they're wearing around their necks. A bunch of crescent moons. Those look like 6-pointed stars.
Yeah, the witchers and all that. Just total demonic things standing there.
This is a good picture I found that explained this is Colorado or New Mexico, and then I don't know where this is, but yeah, it's the same difference from micro to macro. You know, think of these tree stumps on a macro level, and these would be the micro. You know that, Marcel. I'm speaking to the people who don't.
Mm-hmm.
This lollipop tastes good. They have them in the banks. It's bubble gum.
What kind?
Bubble gum.
Hmm.
Now, you know, in my opinion, this is the only way we're gonna win right here. It's a little bit of bing bop booding. You know, if Hong Kong could do it and have these people retreating, you know, I don't see why we couldn't.
Personally, Charles, I think the first step would be to take out the grid, the 5G towers, the cameras, everything.
Hell yeah.
Take out the power and you take away their power, you know, and then you can face them face to face, those bastards.
Walking in your truth will cause earthquakes and other people's fairy tales.
Yeah, it's true.
I don't want a nation of thinkers. I want a nation of workers. Too bad. We outthought you.
Yep.
The world is flat. There's no curve. You can't see curvature from that height. Right? Versus, what's his name? That science guy, that ding dong. I always forget his name. The black guy. First he said you could see curvature.
Neil deGrasse.
Yeah, Neil the ass Tyson. First he said you could see curvature from a plane. Then he said no, or you could see it from a mountain or something. Then from a plane. Then they kept getting caught and they had to keep hiring it. Now it's
yeah, and then we lived on a pear-shaped something, and then a plate, and then an apple side. What the fuck?
Bex, can you hear us?
Hello. Yep, I can hear you guys now. Good. Hello to you. Hello, Marcel. Hello, Chuck. Hello, chat.
Get any sleep?
Oh yeah, lots of sleep.
Here we go. Now we're talking. You see the giants yet? Some of them?
Oh, yeah.
Anyone? See them?
Yeah.
Right
That's
here.
crazy.
There's some right there. When I found this picture, I was amped. I got many more. Hold on. Other paintings, sewer drawings. There's medium-sized people too. Those guys were just the tallest of tall. Let me show some medium. Like this guy right here, he's kind of a medium size compared to some of these other people. This guy right here is medium size. You're gonna see small little ant people. Look at these guys are pretty tall.
With wings? Looks like that are creatures with wings there.
Yeah, there's dragons.
Wow.
See? These people are tall right here in front. People say, oh, that's because the picture's close to you. Look at this dragon chained up. And you got, look at these guys right here. Compared to these guys on horses. And look at this dude's huge. And now look. When I said medium-sized people, you see these little people here?
Mm-hmm.
Where my cursor is? Those are our size people. Then there's the giant people that would be taller than us right here. And these are the Mongo Bongo giants. These are the titans, more or less. But yeah, these are us right here. Little people are our size. And you got this size giant and this size giant. Yep. Here's
Cool.
one picture. I got more coming up.
So much detail.
This guy right here on the left, he's about 8 feet tall.
What is it on the background? You see those ships there, and straight under that ship you have a tunnel or something? Oh no, that's not a ship. Sorry. Yeah, you zoomed in and I saw it's not a ship.
This right here is a ship.
Yeah.
That's a ship. That looks like Noah's Ark right here. Here's another picture I found. And this looks just about right. This is our size. Those are the little guys. Then there's guys about this tall to his chest. And then this guy's the super tall guy. That's Germany. 1937. Yeah,
What are those? Oh, those are some sort of power pole?
Huh?
Was it some sort of power pole?
What, this?
No, the picture beforehand. What were they? Some sort of...
I don't know what these are. These? This is just symbols for the Germans. Oh no, this is the Exposition Internationale in Paris. Sorry, I said Germany. This is Paris. 1937. And look at, I don't know which one is us.
No, I bet the smallest one.
Yeah, you think that's us or that's the elves?
Yeah. That's definitely us.
Yeah, I don't know if people exist this tall. Titans this big? I don't know. Maybe.
Well,
I mean,
yeah, I keep hearing when the oxygen level were completely different. If those giant trees were definitely here,
yeah,
the oxygen would be so much better, and so that things would grow to abnormal size for us, as we understand it now. You know, everything
there could be
bigger.
Yeah, there could be something to do with relationship to the magnetic center of the Earth too, and it could coincide with the atmospheric oxygen levels. Like right now, essentially, we assume the Earth to be a constant, steady size and rotation around the sun, or if you go with the other model, a constant, steady duration of the day in relationship to the sun. But that's just our experience of this realm. You know, if things were spread out slightly differently, or if the sun had a stronger magnetic pull, things closer to the sun could have been much denser, and things further from the sun could be much lighter, and there could, or vice versa. I'm just saying that proximity to the gravitational center or the light source could be different. It's not just oxygen that could make the difference in size.
Here's a couple more. Well, this guy. Now, I don't think they're drawn like this by mistake. This is Egypt. More giants. This is Russia. Russian giant. And these are little giants. Now look at this. You got the regular sized guy, the giant, and some dwarfs. And they still go smaller. This dwarf's taller than this dwarf. Look at this little face. I'm a
See,
little guy.
Right there, I can say that it must have something to do. I guess it could be different oxygen levels up high in mountains and stuff, but the evidence of that kind of height differential, if it is real and it did exist, shows us that it has nothing to do with the oxygen canopy. In my opinion. How could the oxygen be?
Maybe frequency?
Yeah. I mean, again, if this is theorizing, then presenting any theories should be on the table, because there's no proof of anything. There's not even proof that pictures weren't manipulated, right?
This is what set it off for me. Thanks to Divergent. If it wasn't for Divergent, he set me on a mission, because he found this picture of Divergent. And I said, I try to ask him, I'm like, where'd you find it? You know, he don't tell his sources. So I said, you know what, I'm going to go find my own. So I'm trying everything. And then I figured out you just got to look. And like Renaissance paintings, you just got to, I just finally put Renaissance paintings, 15th century, and boom, I started finding all sorts of shit. But it takes a while. Sometimes you get one, and then 30 pictures later, another one.
Did you ever see the video, Charles or Marcel? There was a video going around that showed kind of the same genre of that giant man that looks like he's in an Asian parade of some sort, really big guy. But there was one that showed a guy inside a house where people had slid a window aside, kind of like those bunk beds that you just showed. But there was a window that slid aside, and they were passing tea to a giant. It's actually a moving picture of it's one of the only other moving pictures of a giant I saw that was sort of old. Have you ever seen it?
I think so. I've seen one that was chained up and they were walking down the street, had a big diaper on them.
Yeah, that one I've seen, and the other one looks like it's newer and more civilized and has, a door into the house where they pass pass stuff through to this giant person who was definitely big enough to be crouched down to grab something our size from the person. But it's so hard to say, some of it can be media manipulation from back in the day, not to deny the existence of giants in the past, but just playing around with media sometimes could be something that they've done that just interrupts that historical flow to confuse us.
Here's another one where you see the little people here.
No, those are just children, Charles.
No. They're back here. Seems the little people are in their area. But yeah, these are little people for sure.
I remember the old Guinness Book of Records the woman they used to show was like 36 inches tall. And she was so proportionate for such a little person that whenever those kinds of pictures show up, that's just who I see. That because they're way too grown up looking to be children.
Look at this picture, y'all. Oh shit.
Well, they're collecting hats. You see that?
Yeah. Look. What would you like to eat today? Mary, Joe, or Joseph? Look at this one. She's got a towel over her head. Looks like a cabbage.
Cabbages?
That's what I was just gonna say. It looks like a cabbage. Did they take the head off of this person and put a fucking cabbage on? Yeah, they did. Talk about a cabbage head. Talk about a Cabbage Patch Kid.
Weird.
What does this mean?
Who knows?
It's gotta mean something.
It means they lost their dome. They were sacrificed. Man, where's this other picture I got? Oh, here it is. This is for everyone who likes to idolize people until you realize Snoop Dogg's a white man. Snoop Diggity Dog.
Well, it sure looks pretty much the same. But I don't know the ears. Not exactly.
That's why they cover his ears, probably. That's him. Yup. Yeah. Adrian Brody. And what was Snoop Dogg's name? Calvin Brody or something. Cal something. Oh yeah, this is the picture I was supposed to show. This goes for all you bootlickers. For all the bootlickers.
Mm.
Man, where's that one picture I'm looking for? It don't matter. You guys seen a lot of giant pictures. I had one good one. I can't seem to find it. It's disappeared on me. Fake ass alien. I got that picture here with the government presenting a fucking the alien from Mexico. It looks like what do you think? A piñata. That's what it looks like. You seen it? The alien from Mexico. It looks like a piñata. It don't look like no alien carcass. Watch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't. Oh yeah, I do. I got it right here. That shit's a piñata. That shit's a cake. That ain't no real alien. It looks like E.T.'s cousin, XT. Yeah, that's E.T.'s cousin, XT. Or FT. Fucking terrible.
Expired T.
E.T.'s cousin is Mr. T. Damn, I can't. Don't tell me I erased that picture. I had a really good one of I don't know where it went. It's pissing me off.
It sure looks like E.T.
Yeah, those things, that's to me looks laughable. Like, if something was preserved that long, why is its body so flat and its head so, like, it just looks like so, it's just to play on your whole, like, ET programming. And anyways, I'm no expert, but I was given eyes to see things, and the best I can do is reject something that looks fucking stupid, and that looks fucking stupid. So, somebody wants me to believe that's a fucking alien, give me an electron microscope.
Well, the pure fact that it's released now is, for me, is enough to say it's fake.
Yeah. And honestly, in what scenario could something be preserved like that, where that skull would end up looking like that? And everyone could be like, people could be like, oh, well, you see, aliens, they have special skulls or something like that. But honestly, what kind of environment preserves something so that bulbous head stays looking like a head and the body fucking gets flat like a, like a piece of wood or whatever? It's just stupid, like a plank. So
I don't
some
know,
sort of
images
go ahead, Marcel.
with the so-called first ones that were here, that were in those cryo chambers that you find in Mesopotamia. Those could be real, but there's no fact to prove it. But those were the ones that looked real as can be.
Yeah.
And this just looks fake.
Mm-hmm. Well, as long as they've had the ability to put something in print, as long as they've had the ability to put something on, like to print in print, film, or anything, they've had the ability to augment reality and lie. There's never, ever since the printing press has been around, ever since the ability to take a picture has been around, they've always had the ability to lie. So that's the hardest part of all of this, is that technically once you discredit something with your eye, you can't, like, the real thing to do is actually discredit everything with your eye that you can't see. So what I'm trying to say is, we can't verify anything that we've seen in print. We can only verify what we see with our eyeballs. And even then, we've learned that they can project a holograph in front of us. So at what point does something become valid, and what point does something become invalid?
What if we are holograms?
If we are holograms, it sure makes all of this make a lot more sense to me, because then you really can vary the size of fucking anything based on the push of a button or a change in frequency. And so does the idea of a landmass, like the old Avatar that Marcel used to use with the concentric circles going out. So let's just assume the center of that map is sort of like, let's just assume it's the center, right? And so from that radiating out from that center point is different concentric circles that have a different relationship to the luminary bodies and to the magnetic center of the Earth. And I don't mean center of the round Earth or flat Earth. I just mean that magnetic point that we're calling center. So my point is from there, you could be looking at things sort of like how they said outer space, you know, if you left and you went into outer space and two twins went out and traveled at the speed of light and one came back, his brother would be long gone, but the guy that traveled at the speed of light would still be young. So sometimes I wonder if there's some relationship between that aging and those concentric circles drawn on a map, like the one Marcel used to have. So I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but to me, just because if that were the case, then basically that center circle would be where we all are now, and the other circles that we can't see, that we can't get to, are still there and may have bigger people in them.
Yeah, I agree with
going
that.
along, yeah, going along that logic.
Now, Marcel, this is the cage that I showed earlier. Remember the old picture? Well, this is the same cage today. It's still there.
Crazy. What is it called? Do you know? Does it have? Do we know what its purpose is?
I don't know what it is. Me and Marcel said it looks like a bird cage, but I agree with that.
Yeah, or a Faraday cage, or something to protect you from electricity, like Nikola Tesla showed us.
Yeah. Now it could also be some sort of old display when they used to have, when they used to do the things, you know, when they would put the prisoners in that wooden block with their head and hands sticking through, or I don't know how big it is relative to a person, but it looks like it could be something that you throw a person in and be like, this guy's been a bad guy or something.
I have pictures. Hold on.
But you're saying that still exists to this day?
Yep. I have the older one. I'll show you. Where is it?
It's pretty.
The older picture is right. Come on, where are you?
What if it was a Stargate, man? And you just get to go in there and fucking zap yourself somewhere else, man.
Never know.
Is that a two-headed eagle above it? On top?
Yeah. Yeah. I want to build one of these. Come on, picture. Where the fuck are you? The old one. Me and Marcel was looking at some cool pictures. A floating house figures. When I want to show it, I can't find it. Oh well. It'll be shown again. I'm trying to find these newer pictures I have.
Sorry, I was away for a while. I was feeding the cat. What's that? Oh. Well, yeah, that would explain the buildings. You know, something like that. An electric device of some sort.
Way back when, Praveen Mohan did a video showing some sort of mercury effect of floating a rock on Mercury, but it involved something else as well. There was some sort of magnet or frequency. I can't recall.
Wasn't it how do I call this? Iron working. Anvil floating in it.
Yeah. Oh, like a really heavy rock or metal?
I saw the one with an anvil, and it's normally pretty heavy, an anvil. And this was like floating on it. On Mercury. Yeah, but this is, I think those are magnets, right? Those arches underneath?
It could be.
It's like collecting energy from the space between the two magnets. You have like a torus field situation there, and then you basically get free energy with those magnets.
Cool.
What the hell does that say?
It's insane.
I mean, look at this arch.
Where's this?
Tall people. It says Volksprater Amusement Park.
Germany?
Yeah. I think so. This is the World Exhibition in Paris, it says. 1900. That don't look like no exhibition to me. Look at this beauty. Huh? Kind of looks like it was emitting something up here, right?
Yeah, I always think that those emitting things that are emitting could also be collecting. Like to me, if there's etheric electricity to collect, then something is creating it. So we could say the Earth itself generates it, or we could also go with that underground, some of these hadron colliders or some other use of these underground tunnel systems, maglev trains, creating some sort of excess electricity, because eventually they would, I believe, there would be excess electricity. So there may be a way that the whole system works that not only generates electricity, but also receives the electricity in further out areas. Like somewhere the electricity is being generated, in my opinion. Like, I don't know that the energy is just itself out there in the atmosphere to grasp, as much as it's something that's generated, collected, and stored.
Look at this. Wow. This is in back of that building. But what would be the purpose of it, right? I think this is a Tesla tower. And the building is generator, something in there. There ain't no one eating dinner up in there. Like, you know the one in Seattle, Washington?
Yep, there's one in Toronto too.
Yeah. Well, those towers probably used to emit energy, and then they turn them into floating restaurants. Like, fuck. This is an old water fountain. What's he doing? Yeah, he's getting water. It looks like me, man. Get the fuck out of here. Chuck,
I like that you say that, Marcel. Charles. Because I often look in old pictures for familiar faces. Just in case there's some fuckery going on.
That's shocking. does look like me. It's scary. Hold on. Where's my picture? I don't know. But damn. This little Chuck, man, it's my past life.
What's that at the base? Is that a snake crawling around something?
Hold on.
The picture? The last picture?
Oh,
the
right here?
No, the feet underneath there. Yeah, there. Is it something?
No, but this looks like right here. Looks like
that
a,
one. Yeah.
It looks like
a snake or a dragon.
Yeah, and it's got a pitchfork, a trident. And yeah, the snake's going around the trident like energy.
Wow. Electrolytes, water.
What the fuck now? Oh. Oats and Yemi, peace. They got old giant books, Mark. They got old giant axes, swords. Man, you gotta look. They got it all. Now, just because of that, I'm gonna download them for the next live. They got giant shoes. And I know people that don't want to believe it, or I don't want to use the word believe. People that don't want to accept the fact that giant, I'm not saying you, Mark, but I'm saying there is people that just will come up with anything to, how can I put it? They'll counter anything you say. They'll find some way to dance around it and be like, well, anyone could have made the shoes. Well, that's true. I can't not say that. Just like the swords, just like everything else. But, you know, I've showed paintings, and, you know, people could counter that and say, well, they're paintings, Chuck. They're probably not even real. You know, it's... And I'm not attacking you personally, Mark. I'm just saying, a lot of my friends I talk to don't believe there's giants. And I've showed them pictures and stuff, and they, how do you know that's real? Right? But they won't say that about NASA. When you show pictures of that, they don't sit there and say, well, you know.
Great point. It's a good point.
It's all about what they want to believe, to think. So.
Well, and the one thing about NASA pictures is that we know that there's wonky stuff that went on with there's some theories that go on with the whole the moon landing. Is that one of the theories is they did land on the moon, but they didn't have the technology to send pictures back, so they staged it.
But they can make phone calls.
Yeah, exactly. Now, one of the other things I was saying, though, was that they use these filters. They use filters to translate things. Even right now, Google Earth at the highest level of taking pictures, regardless of how they're taken. Like, I don't really care about satellites on the ground or whatever, balloons up in space. It doesn't matter. You can get something up far enough to take pretty vast pictures. And yet the higher up you go, it's self-admittedly an instructional feedback loop. So they feed these information to these satellites that has it's a thermodynamic feedback loop. So basically what it is, it's a filter of information designed to understand the information that the camera's taking. So the further away you send a camera out up into high up above us, or way out far, along the plane, if that's what people need to see, right? If you don't believe in around Earth, then you can still send a trajectory along a plane, as just like you could send something way out up past what isn't the firmament to a round Earth person. My point is those pictures over time, they need filters. Just like a microscope actually uses an electronic filter in order to understand the smallest of things. So all I'm saying is the pictures that they're showing us aren't necessarily wrong or lies. They just may not be properly interpreted through the right filter. because we're looking at things that we don't understand. So we're trying to put them in a framework that we understand, whether it's I think it's important that no matter what one tries to see, if you're a flat earth person, then fit it on a round earth, right? If you're a round earth person, fit it on the infinite plane. You know, if the technology fits, then who cares what the fucking shape is? Neither nullifies the other in terms of trying to interpret the information.
Yeah, well, who in the right mind would even believe anything of NASA anymore? You know,
right? Or SpaceX.
After all those lies, come on.
I don't know. Even God Give Lampstay finds stuff.
Yeah, I believe him more than.
Well, and he finds legitimate stuff about the realm from the pictures of NASA, Mars.
Look at this.
So there's no way you can discredit the whole thing on the logic you're presenting if you think that God Give Lampstay, if God Give Lampstay has truth to what he's saying and he's telling you he found truth in NASA's pictures, then how can you nullify NASA's pictures?
Yeah, but he brings an whole other aspect with it.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. But that's what I'm saying. There's still truth there, right?
Yeah, but that's something that NASA didn't say. That's what people discovered, not what.
That's where I'm saying. That doesn't mean, though, you can't look through a telescope or go start looking at the observatory's footage that they give us and assume it's all lies.
Well, yeah, but those people at NASA are liars.
I think the moment you discredit an entire amount of information based on one lie is the moment that, and I get it, show me a liar and show me a lie and you've got a liar. But if you go by whatever rule people are going by with the 80-20 rule that Campbell put out there, then it's insane to nullify the entire that entire scientific system as false, in my opinion.
Well,
like you can't,
opinion.
you know,
you're allowed to have your opinion, so.
Yeah, of course. It's just logical inconsistencies are important to point out. I would hope that someone would point out mine as well. So I'm just saying, if you trust God Give Lampstay as being some sort of other truth, and he looks at pictures of NASA and uses NASA pictures to support his other truth, which I get what you're saying, then there's absolutely no way that you can say that NASA's pictures are not true. It's the story of interpretation they're giving you. So I know that's just in one case. That's just weather balloon.
They bring in a complete different story with the pictures, and they probably know exactly what the pictures mean, but they don't tell us.
Mm-hmm.
It still makes them liars.
Mm-hmm. But looking at a bridge shaped like a double helix doesn't necessarily have anything to do with DNA. It's just telling you that you know the shape of DNA and the shape of a bridge. There's no symbology to it, necessarily. Because if there's symbology to the bridge looking like a DNA, then there's symbology also to the truth in the pictures of NASA that God Give Lampstay sees. And I'm just picking those pictures because we know that that's a philosophy that we've both looked into. A lot of people in the truth community support. His getting ousted off YouTube seems to reinforce to people that he was onto something. And if he was onto something, one of the things he was onto is there's truth in NASA photos, period.
Like I said, you're allowed to believe what you want to believe.
I'm telling you straight up, logical inconsistencies, right? I mean, I have them too. They're pointed out to me all the time. It's not a fallibility of a mind, right? It's a byproduct of the program. You're back?
Yeah, I had to switch to my phone.
Cool.
Give my laptop a rest. I was going 4 hours showing pictures. Well, I did take a break. I had to go do something. It took everyone with me on my adventure.
Oh, everyone went on your adventure with you?
Yeah, short adventure.
Where'd you go?
Just to a fucking store for my roommate every Wednesday. I have to go do that. That's it. So, what did you think, Marcel, of those pictures? I think some of them are iffy. Some might that are, I think, are.
Yeah, I love those old pictures. They're beautiful.
Look who's here. Hi, McCoy.
Oh, what's up? Oh, what it do? You. Who do you? Rapper, I got his name, and he's Jewish rapper now. Himself, dude. Stuff dreidel.
Your sound is bogging a little. Am I bogging?
No, I only heard Charles, not so good.
Yeah. Charles, you're bogging.
How about now?
Not yet.
I'm
Not
bogging
yet.
now?
Sound good. Oh, that sounds better.
Yeah, it's the headphones. I had dropped them. Oh, I know what I didn't do. I didn't turn the thing off. Man, what an idiot. That's why it's bogging.
Oh, you still had your hotspot, or?
Yeah, thank God I figured it out now. One time I left it on and burned almost all the minutes up.
I remember that. I remember that.
I almost did it again. If you didn't say I'm bogging, I wouldn't have figured it out right away. But yeah, what was I talking about? Oh, there's this rapper named BLP or something, and he says people want to blame the Jews because they're not making money or some shit, right? Like trying to defend the Jews in the music industry and the ones at the top. And it ain't just Jewish people. It's a whole slew of different type of people, but they get mad and call people anti-Semitic when people are pointing out a lot of the people at the top are Jewish, you know, and I don't care what they are. I don't care if they're Jewish, German, Polish, Lithuanian, Icelandian. I don't care if they're Minnesotan.
Demons, aliens.
Yeah, they're all evil.
Yeah,
I'm not, but yeah, my whole problem is that's why I put the cover picture I put, and McCoy used it too in his videos, and yeah, Albert Pike, man, he's a Mason, a 33rd degree, and you know, how many heroes have they gave us? Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, right? All these people that are supposedly stand up for their rights and they get assassinated. So it puts the message to the younger youth, oh, well, if we stand up and stand our ground, we'll get shot. And that's bullshit. It's all a stage to put fear in people.
Yeah, I think it can be over pretty quick if people just save up groceries and food and drink water for a month and just stop working for a month, and then you throw the system off his ass.
You know,
ass in a week.
Come up, McCoy. Sorry, Marcel.
Yeah, I'd love to see McCoy too.
You know what I think about, Marcel, when I think about, you know, people standing up to the bullies, is, you know, them old like Frankenstein movies when everyone comes with fires and pitchforks and all that, the whole town comes into the castle, right? That's what I picture, you know.
Yeah, and the evil one returns to his casket. All scared.
Yeah. Hopefully.
One day soon.
Well, stake through their heart.
What's up, McCoy? No. How's everything going? McCoy don't come up. He's probably has his children though. I forgot he homeschools his children. That's man. He's one of the few people I've heard say that. I have one friend that homeschools their children, and I think that's powerful. It's very good.
Well, I was in the grocery shop this morning, and there was a young mother with her child in the store, and that child was like, I'm like, oh yeah,
That's
you.
what we need.
I don't have that. No, for me.
I gotta walk to the stove. I don't want to do nothing today. I got a headache. I had this migraine yesterday.
What did you say, snow? I don't want to walk through the snow?
No, I said I don't want to do anything today.
Oh.
I had this migraine last night. It was so bad. It was like the back of my neck to the back of my head to my eyes. And I had made this drink out of coconut water,
Yeah.
a lemon, and a lime. And I dumped the coconut water in there. Oh, man, it was really good.
Yeah, I know. I do that. I do that as well. It's one of my favorite drinks.
Yeah, with coconut water and lemon and lime.
Coconut water and then normally it's just a lime or a lemon in it, not both, just one of the two.
Yeah, I put half a lemon and a whole lime, and then a whole can of this coconut water from somewhere down south. Do you know in Mexico, the Coca-Cola they serve in Mexico has real sugar? It doesn't have that garbage sugar. They actually use, like, I remember growing up, Coca-Cola tasted way different than it does now. It actually tasted better back in the day. Now it's got this weird taste to it. I don't even like it at all.
Yeah, processed sugar and most sugars are not healthy anymore because they are being harvested from the same place every year, which means that they get a lot of they are being sprayed with all kinds of stuff so that the insects won't destroy the sugar, but it also means that the sugar is not really sugar anymore, you know?
Yeah, there's natural ways to get rid of the insects, but they want to use pesticidals.
Yeah.
They're going to exterminate us on them as well.
Yeah, and there are good alternatives for sugar, you know? You got honey, you got like other I can't recall all the names, but there are a lot of you got like what's the name? You got other sugars. Palm sugar is good. You got lots of replacements for refined sugar.
I have a couple videos I wanted to play, but I'll save them for another time. Did you see the video I put up, Marcel, about the mushroom? That mushroom was at 5:30 in the morning. It was on a Saturday. I had left for my walk, and the sun was just cracking the horizon a little bit. It was still dark out, and I videotaped this mushroom. Man, this thing was huge, and there's two of them.
Where did you post that?
On my shorts.
Shorts.
And then I have on my community post, I put the you got to look at the picture I put for the Cheeks Up movement. He's the leader of it. The guy I put. You'll laugh. Huh. Yeah, he's the leader of the Cheeks Up movement. He's actually the Triple Crown leader. He wears the Triple Crown. He got his cheeks in the air. Yeah.
Mushroom. Well, is that as big as I think it is?
Yeah, it's a huge mushroom.
Whoa. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty good. Did you spread some spores everywhere?
No, that's a wild mushroom. The video.
Okay.
And I was walking, and it's on the lawn. They sprouted on the lawn of a bank, like right in the open. And I think it was Candy or somebody else had mentioned they see those too. And other people have mentioned that they're probably no good, like poisonous. And I always say if the squirrels or the other animals don't eat it, then you shouldn't either. The realist McCoy. What's up, McCoy? How's everything going?
Hey.
Hey.
Salute to you, Charles. Peace to you, Charles. Peace to Marcel. Peace to the Bex Factor. Wow. I'm here on the panel with the Bex Factor.
I'm laughing. I'm on mute because I'm in my car. I'm laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. I'm laughing.
That alert coming through for y'all?
Not in Canada.
Come on, Charles. Is it on for you?
No, not here. In Holland, not.
That's
Not yet, at least.
That's part of why I hit the panel was to see what, but they turned it on a little 2 minutes earlier than I anticipated.
Okay. And still, you don't have like zombie-like activity going on there.
Man, I don't fear these people, man. Whoever they are. It says this is a test of the national wireless. Now there's a national wireless emergency alert system. Damn. Okay. It says this is a test of the national wireless emergency alert system. The purpose is to maintain and improve alert and warning capabilities at the federal, state, local, tribal, and territorial levels, and to evaluate the nation's public alert and warning capabilities. No action is required by the public. Did y'all get that?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's part of my sinister reason why I came up here was to see if I could spend that time with you all.
Hey,
see if we all turn into zombies together.
Yeah, I just got hit with that, man. I feel weird, bro. I feel dizzy.
Yeah, right.
I'm transforming.
It's a time where the metaverse could use the return of Zombie Tom. Did you guys know that Illumitami was Zombie Tom for a long time? At least according to Illumitami's own lore. He had 10 years as I just learned this yesterday. He had 10 years as Zombie Tom before he became Illumitami. And the first time he ever appeared, I think, well, not the first time, but one of the first showings I saw on Benton's the other day. Benton was going through some old footage, old streams and stuff, and Zombie Tom did appear with the filter in one of his first appearances, looking like he painted his face like someone straight out of a rock band. Anyways, good idea, McCoy, is all I'm saying, is we could have all very easily done a skit. It hit me. We could have the one vaccinated person on the crew freaking out or something. Anyways, I digress.
Well, it would be a different week when we need to go chopping some heads of zombies, you know.
Good callback to that lithograph, Marcel. Were you here, McCoy, when Chuck was going through the pictures?
No, I was with the babies.
Doing the whole parenting thing.
Still
Doing your real
with
work.
them. Still with them, but I heard y'all say, and I was like, you know what? That's right. It's about the alert about to come up. Let me sneak in a couple. Hold on. One more. Okay. Yeah. So they got us so spooked. You know what I mean? Everybody, turn your phone off. I'm like, they got us so spooked, man.
When you see people eating brains in the streets, you send a shorts on on YouTube, okay?
Yeah, that's crazy. Now they got us by the phone. They could say there's no excuse. When we told you to stay inside, there's no excuse. Your phone, you got a phone, right? Bastards.
That's funny. It sounds like they got us by the phone. Sounds like they got us by the balls, all modern, gender neutral style. They got us by the phone, man.
Pretty much. They don't got me.
Bex, the Bex factor. Bex up there. So Bex, what was your reason for that question? What did I miss? I'm sorry.
Reason for which question?
No, you asked me, did I see the pictures? Were there anyone particularly?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's just, thank you. There was just a callback that Marcel made about chopping heads off. And there was a great lithograph, actually, that when you zoomed in, all these people were being beheaded. But oddly, their heads were being placed with cabbage heads.
Oh, yeah, the picture.
Yeah. And when you think about the Cabbage Patch Babies and that lore, it makes me wonder if there's some linkage between the death of someone somewhere and the birth of them somewhere else through this. If you really want to go deep truth or logic here, is like maybe they cut the heads off of people in one place. They took their genetic material, or they somehow were able to use that genetic material to create these babies. Some link between a dead adult with a cabbage on their head and the baby.
Yeah,
Cabbage
or
Patch
they just
Babies.
changed the name cabbage, savage into cabbage.
Yeah, but beyond that, have you seen the babies, the Cabbage Patch Babies? Have you seen any of the videos people were putting out? Because there was a couple out where there was all these.
It was in books here in the past in the Netherlands that they used to say that years and years back that if a baby was born,
You've seen books.
Cabbage, yeah.
Yeah, it's just interesting because there's tons of pictures, tons of postcards of this idea of people almost shopping for babies in gardens. Like,
yeah, that was weird.
I did recently get Vex, your avatar.
Thank you.
Vex taught me how to let me, as a matter of fact, I haven't had a chance to. Okay, boom, edit audio, avatar, bam. Bex taught me how to switch up on y'all, live stream while I'm on here. Look at me. I'm Donald Trump. I mean Elvis Presley right now. Appreciate that, Bex. That was a big move. Solid move. Appreciate
no
that.
problem. No problem.
Oh, what I was gonna say was, recently on Facebook I did see a post where there was a patch of Cabbage Patch with heads. So is that like a theme this week or something? I mean, I stay out of the news. I'm not into the really social media other than this YouTube, and I'm really just.
Yeah, I don't know. The first thing I saw was here on Charles, that picture.
Yeah, the Cabbage Patch Baby thing. I know there was. I've seen a couple. It kind of ties in with the orphan train thing. And if I remember correctly, the first time I heard of orphan trains or necromancy trains, death trains, taking bodies out of a city allegedly into cemeteries, that was, I think, through Jared Boosters. And then Mind Unveiled did a thing on a couple different things. They expanded on it once they discovered the idea. There was a couple videos leading to these, looking into all these postcards, a postcard trend of the early 1900s that had all these babies in cabbage gardens, and that there was even one of the first movies,
I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
I gotta make a phone call. Hold it down for me.
Okay.
All right.
One of the first movies one of the first, what is it called? Soundless movie. What am I trying to say? Yeah, one of the first movies ever created or ever out in the late 1800s, early 1900s was a movie called The Cabbage Patch Fairy or something like that. So there's some linkage between babies and cabbages in relatively recent history that made that beheaded with putting a cabbage on the head. What does that even mean? Right?
Well, yeah, it could also mean something as simple as because cabbage grows pretty fast and children grow pretty fast, that they basically wiped out a generation and they created a new generation with their own gene pools or something like that. Stealing children and reproducing themselves with them.
Yeah. But it's hard. That's where I was just making the link. That's where some of all these different quote unquote truther channels, that just you start putting pieces of a puzzle together and suddenly you're looking at a picture of an adult with a cabbage on their head and thinking, what the fuck?
Decabbage. Decapitate. Cabbage tated.
Mm-hmm. How goes things with you, McCoy? How have things been with you on your streams and such? Where you been hanging? What you been doing?
Well, you beat me to the punch because I want to salute you. Because I see you're rising to the occasion. You're rising to the occasion with the new environment that you're in.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I appreciate that. But from moment to moment, you never really know what's happening. I was over on
especially your last stream and that stream that you recommended to me, that 11-hour was great. I see how you get them watch hours. I see how you got them 3,000 watch hours in 7 weeks. But that one stream where Canada Dummy was on there that you recommended that I check that out, remember?
Yep.
Oh, that was great entertainment. And I was gonna write in the comment section, and I was like, she's gonna take this video down anyway. I'm not even gonna write.
I mean, I might put them back up. I've just been being followed around by someone for 2 weeks ever since I sort of appeared in a new group. There's this gentleman
that Mitch guy. I'm in the loop. Yeah. I heard your last stream with
Did you see
with Sly Shy? What's her name? Sly Shy, and man, you got a whole Bexton reinvented herself. Well,
we'll see what happens, because I was over at Benton's the other day and he ended one stream with me spurging out and started the next feed. I went off for 2 hours. I did. It felt fantastic. So you want to see where Bex is today? Go check that out.
Yeah. No, I mean, I'll always brag about the fact that I knew that that was something you were capable of doing. So I hang my hat on that all day, every time. Like, see. But some of us get it later, but I see it immediately. I have that gift.
Thank you, McCoy.
To see you sitting next to Mr. Paul Unslaved. What?
It's been fun. It's been a lot of fun.
And I see him. What we should do when we're around people is try to get their best qualities, just to adapt. Because you don't know everything. So I see you adapting his good qualities. Taking control, having that confidence in who you are, regardless if there's one person listening or 2,000 people listening. So, let's try to take the good qualities from people. Majority of us see the negative things, but a lot of us have some positives, and I can hear the difference in your streams, the growth, the confidence, and so especially this last one.
Thank you.
With who's that? Cynthia. Who else was up there? Damsel Medic.
Damsel Medic. Yep.
And then
Verily.
I guess I didn't catch the last hour. It was last night when I
Last
watched.
hour, powerful, man.
Yeah. Did you take it down
Well,
already?
well, no, it's still up. It's still
Okay.
up.
All
And
right.
all of my videos I still own, except for my Pythagosaurus Specs ones.
Oh, okay.
They're out there in the ether, but it was reaffirmed to me yesterday through a briefly. I knew that Benton had downloaded some of them, so some of them still exist. Because when I keep saying I've lost all the other ones. He's like, no, you haven't, and I was like, all right.
Yeah. I gotta go check that last hour and a half. It was late last
It's
night.
just more that it's a very good culmination between of it really comes to a culmination with this gentleman that's been following me around and the
Yeah, the Mitch. What's his name? Mitch what?
Yeah.
Mitch Lovey?
Yeah, he goes by a few names.
Oh, Mitchell. No, Mitchell is
Yeah.
who you. Mitchell. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you got to take the good with the bad over there. You know.
That's been a test. That's been a test that actually, like I said, came to culmination for me a couple of days ago in terms of like even resisting it. Like there's nothing I could do to appease him. Basically, for the audience that's watching and for Marcel, there's a man who's been telling me I said something that I need to prove that I didn't say, right? He says it's because I tore down a stream, but I've learned, and I'm not going to give someone something just because they're demanding it. This happens in real life all the time. What do you think I said? What did I mean to say? Right? How do you get over something? You know, how do you communicate about it, right? But because we have this video, because the video exists behind us, people are stuck in a loop of prove it. It's like you're running around proving someone said something wrong based on 1 minute soundbite. You didn't listen to the context beforehand or afterhand. You just got offended and ran off. So to me, it's like, it's just a good exercise in, in seeing someone's persistence, right? Seeing even the best in that person who's trying to make me be more integral, try to make me be more intellectually honest. But through the whole process, all he's done is run around chasing one person.
Yo, Bex, when you talk about the fact that there's a guy with a clothes hanger, a clothes hanger scraping the wall. Oh, I was laughing last night. I'm like, what in the world am I missing out there? This is great. This is great content. If anything else, I know I felt your passion and you're disturbed by the whole idea of why they're doing it.
Well, I feel much better now.
I got that, but at the same time, though, as a listener who has no skin in the game, it's just, it's great content, very entertaining.
I appreciate it. Good then. I appreciate that feedback. Because I'll tell you that stream culminated at Benton's going off 2 hours all Tommy style. He gave me the audience, and I was like, he shut down one stream and started another, and with me again solo on the screen, getting back in my groove.
That's Sly. I thought I've seen the name before, but that yo, Bex, I'm telling you. That was a very funny stream, I'll just say.
I'm glad.
Very hilarious. Got me through. I was doing laundry and late last night, and it got me through. That was good content.
I'm glad. Thank you, McCoy. I'm glad. I'll keep going then. I was going to say, Charles just said he got an alert in Connecticut. So zombie alert in Connecticut. Zombies have been activated in Connecticut. This just in.
Candy says she got her alert also. Yeah, Candy got her alert. Salute to Not Know. Peace to Not Know. Mark Basket, I ain't seen that name around, but I haven't really been around much either. Anna K. So I'm snuck in alive the other day, man. I was like, damn. She just randomly just went live, and she went live on both her things, and I still missed it. So she just snuck one in there. She ain't been live for almost 2+ weeks, and then boom, she hit us with one and dipped out after 2 hours.
Yeah, I saw. I went and peeked and listened to part of her last live. I think Mind's Eye was there the majority of the time, if I'm thinking of the right one.
Yeah, the last one. Yeah, the very last one. I think it was a day or two ago. Yeah, I think it was a day or two ago that, yeah, Mind's Eye was on there. I checked it out. It was rather brief. In Sosoama terms, it was rather brief, you know, shoot. So, yeah, so salute to Sosoama, Osunyemi, all of y'all, man. Anna K. So, yeah. Oh, I see Paula dipped in for a minute, huh? Phoenix Fire. Yeah. Charles been at it for 5 hours. Okay, salute to you, Charles. What's up, Charles, man? Charles came in and dropped some bombs the other day. Great perspective, man.
What's up, man? My bad. I had to make a phone call.
No, man, you good, man. Good to talk to you, man.
Yeah. I went, you know, pretty strong today, just showing pictures. Marcel came by. And Paula too was up here earlier. And London Man too in the beginning. And I showed some pictures and I had to go do something, then I came back and finished them as promised.
You said London came through?
Yeah, he came through in the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
He was the first one up here.
Oh, salute to London, man. Salute to London, man. Salute to London.
Hey, he said he's working. That's a good thing. He said he's working hard and he hasn't really had time for much, but I congratulated him for working, man. It's a good thing to stay busy and bring in that money. I like that avatar, Marcel. I just noticed it.
Yeah, weren't you, Charles? Weren't you working?
Yeah, I just did a little side job.
Oh, okay, got you.
And last week it rained so much that I think it was 2 days I didn't work. The 2 days I went live or something like that. But it ain't nothing major. It's just a little side job. But hopefully it'll turn into something major where I don't want to. I was gonna say something, but I don't want to say the wrong thing and people take it wrong. But fuck it. The guy has a lot of Mexican people that work for him, and I don't blame him. He pays them less than what I'm asking for because, you know, fuck that, man. I'm in my 40s and you're gonna pay me what my experience is, what I'm worth. My whole life I had to take shit pay, and all the years of experience now adds up. I'm not taking no fucking minimum wage. Nope. You're gonna pay me what I'm worth. And believe me, it's worth it. I consider myself a master painter. A master. Not a helper. I'm even past a boss. I'm a master painter. Residential, commercial, you name it. I'll paint it. Picasso's. I also do sheetrock, framing. I could do floors. Shit. I've even done as much as when I finished school for carpentry. For the most part, we turned a 6-family building into a 3-family. We knocked all the walls out, and there was 2 apartments on each floor. We made them into 1 on each floor. And then I did this garage roof as far as the crane coming and swinging the truss. That was an experience, I'll tell you that. I'm scared of heights. And the guy I was working with was a fat fucking guy, but he was skilled, but he was heavy. and he's telling me to climb. The trusts were just nailed. They're not even, wasn't even fully put in, and he's telling me to walk across the truss to the center of this thing. That's like 3 stories up. And I'm like, you're tripping. And he's like, oh, do I got to show you how it's done? His fat ass walked out there, and the thing was wobbling. I'm like, man, good luck.
Yeah, unsafe working situation. I've had that a lot of times.
Yeah. I wasn't going to be the one when it breaks and falls. It didn't look safe. I wasn't doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And he did it with his weight, and it didn't fall. But still, I'm already standing on this thin wall. Like, it was a cement wall, but it was thin. You had the step in front of you every step, so it's already got to have good balance. And then there's a crane swinging these huge trusses at you, pitched roof trusses, and I had to grab them, nail them down, and yeah, man, one wrong move, that truss hits you, you fall off, you're fucked.
Yeah. And
that was my first time doing that, so I wasn't climbing out there, you know. And I told the guy, if I fall, I don't got insurance with your company. I was just getting paid cash. So, yeah, nope, sorry.
Yeah, but how many people fall and accept every work situation while it's unsafe? And something happens,
Yeah,
and you don't have insurance, and they don't cover for you basically when you fall.
Yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah.
But the Mexicans that work, they work hard. I give them credit, and they don't work one job. Like, a lot of them I talk to, they know a little English enough. They work hard. They don't play games. They get the job done. And they're good. They're good at what they do. I can't, very grateful people. They don't complain, and they get the job done. I give them credit. I worked with this Mexican guy. He worked 2 full-time jobs. I used to work 3rd shift for this bus company. He worked 3rd shift full-time. Then he would go home for an hour and then go to his other full-time job, cutting lawns. And I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
I did some boilers. I used to clean HVAC. I did a little bit of that. I'm not a, I never got to like solder and shit like that. I've watched it done, but as far as me holding the solder in my hand and using the flux and the non-lead whatever, I never got to do that. But I've seen it done enough to where I'm pretty sure I could do it myself.
I want to say peace to Kimba. Kimba said alert here, done and over. Everyone's fine. I don't even know what the big deal was about that alert. Peace to you, Kimba.
Well,
Joe King, I don't recognize that name, Joe King. Salute to you, Joe King.
I had a theory on it. And my theory was that tone could set something off in the Jabba Jabba. And those people, yeah, everyone's fine now. But who knows what it set off,
Yeah.
Sounds like it set off more paranoia in the other people.
Back to it. Yes, paranoia definitely was on the rise.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm totally with I am with you, Charles, on if there was something, and Marcel, because I heard you agree. I heard a little agreement there. I think that if there was anything that could happen, it could easily be delayed. Paranoia is not a judgment statement. It's just a fact of how we behave. Guaranteed, I've been very paranoid at times. I am not immune to paranoia. I thrive on it. But all we can really do is wish good health for people. Even if they're idiots.
You had to throw that last part in there.
Yeah.
Even if they're idiots, huh?
Even hashtag idiot lives matter too.
All lives matter. Even Karen. The only lives that don't matter is the ones at the top. I could care less about them. Fuck them. Do they give a fuck when they're killing us? No. So why should I care? Two wrongs don't make a right. Yes, it does. In this situation, it does. It makes a good right.
Yeah, even the Jews say eye for an eye, right?
Yeah.
Tooth for a tooth.
You know, look, you know,
and they're
Jewish people back in the days. Listen to this one, McCoy. I was in the city the other day, and I'm looking at some of the old architecture, and in the cement, it said jewelry, right? And I seen the word Jew, and it made me think the first people that sold gold and did trades with jewelry and stuff like that was the Jewish people. That's why it's called jewelry, probably, because Jewish people were the first ones to open up pawn shops for jewels.
Yeah, good point.
Huh?
Good point.
Yeah, I was just saying, you know, those are God's chosen people, and even they say an eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth is what I'm saying. My point. Yeah.
Well, if there's one thing they're not, is God's chosen people.
That's blasphemous, man. Come on, man. The Bible says they are. They are. All right.
Yeah, chosen liars. Yep, chosen deceivers. They're gonna go to hell and become a wide receiver for Mr. Satan.
I heard you. Oh yeah, I was in the chat when you spit them bars for Surge Rock.
Hopefully he does something with it. Yeah, that was just a little something. I've been writing some deeper stuff. Like, you know how the new generation says, I'm a step up. I'm a real step up. And I was walking down the street and I thought to myself, yeah, you're a stepper, I'm a landmine. Don't step over here. Anyway, that was my newest punchline.
Yeah, I recently saw something. They said it was in Ukraine, and they're all kind of mines on the road there, and those dudes were just kicking the mines aside. And somebody said, "What are you doing, kicking the mines aside?" But it basically were mines for tanks, so they basically could. They were not activated with a small weight. A human, for instance. So they would only explode when a tank would ride over them. But those were big fucking mines, man. Wow.
So do I have this right? Where
I think that whole war is a crock of shit. I do. I think that war.
You're falling away. I can't hear anything.
Hello?
Was this alert system? It was supposed to be like global. worldwide. Do I have that correct?
I don't know. I only heard that it was the U.S., but I also heard things about it that it would be activated in Europe, the test. But I don't know if it's at the same time. I haven't heard anything till now, so I'm not sure.
Strange, man. Strange times we're living in here. We're the last to know, huh? We don't know nothing. We just do as we're told. They don't pay our cell phone bills, but they can intrude. You know, it's just.
Yeah, total control.
What'd you say?
It's total control.
Yeah, man. You don't pay my goddamn cell phone bill, and yet you testing it. What? Okay, all right. But I did sign the agreements. The small print. The small print under the small print. You know, so it is what it is, man. But none of us turned into zombies. Although none of us are really got that jabbity jab, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. And
I'm
that's
not
you're
planning on taking one either.
and you're somewhat thinking that it's gonna have an effect though eventually, or that's what they're testing. Is that what you were saying that you and Charles was getting at?
No, if all the stuff is in those jabbity jabs, then that could be something that those signals can activate something in.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what these beings are up to.
Nothing good.
What Bex? I know Bex. Listening to Bex's broadcast, you know, she can come over here and deal with the truth of things, but the real Bex, you'll find the real Bex on her channel, on her broadcast. You'll find the real Bex on her broadcast. And I'm telling you, I know I keep going, but I don't get a chance to really talk to her much because the places she be at, I don't get on those panels. And so that's why, you know, part of being up here was an opportunity to talk to the Bex Factor. And it's just great.
I appreciate that. In fact, I think Marcel could probably validate that for you too.
Yeah, I didn't want y'all to hear me cracking up, laughing over here, so I had to mute. But here I go laughing again. But it's just fascinating the characters, man. Charles, have you checked out Bex's new associates, man? She's exposing me to because I only really see them because of her now. You know, I know Paul Unslaved would hit London's panel once in a while. Well, we all know Lumatami. What's up with the Lumatami, man?
Fuck, I blocked him and I'm trying to unblock him right now, and all I can find is hidden users, and I can't figure out how to unblock someone on YouTube, and it's driving me mad.
I think it's kind of. Are you trying to do it on your phone?
No, I've got my computer out, but I can only see hidden users. I can't see blocked users.
Okay. Okay. Now hold on. Okay. Okay. Hidden users are people that are blocked from typing in your chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he's able to type in your chat, but now you also have him blocked.
Yeah, I blocked a few people yesterday after I left my own stream.
Here you go. All right, all you have to do is just go to your settings on your phone. You go to your settings on your phone, go to your channel, hit on your icon, your channel, hit your channel. Or no, you can go down to settings and then go to privacy.
I don't see general uploads agreement. I don't have privacy. General channel, upload defaults, permissions, community
Hold
agreement.
on. Let's go back then. Let's go back. But I'm sure it's the same. Okay, you hit on your icon, right?
Yep.
Okay, just go down. Don't hit. I know I misspoke when I said your channel. Don't hit your channel. Just go down where it says get YouTube Premium purchases, memberships, time watched, your data in YouTube, and then settings. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, hit that.
Wait, can I hear you? Are you guys there?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, we clicked out. Oh, settings, general account, privacy, blocked contacts. Found it.
There you go.
Found it. Thank you.
You
Because I
hear me?
really was. Now I'm being accused of being an NZ, right? And I'm like,
How's it? Mic check?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Because I know you said you lost your mic, so I was.
Ooh, look at all the people I was upset at yesterday.
Damn.
Oh, thank you.
How many? How many?
Like 7. 7. I wasn't taking any talk back from anyone yesterday. I totally spurred out on the whole community. Even my friends, like in community crossover, people don't even know. I watched a really good friend, someone who actually, a really good friend, one of my favorite Muslim, he's like a Somali-born Canadian Muslim guy who's just really smart. And he had done a sort of tried to do a war. I don't even know what it was, but he basically did one of these exposés on another channel that actually comes very close to like where I've been hanging out. And in essence, it wasn't even that. It sort of ended up pointing out some of the worst, most tragic moments in these guys' lives. So as I'm spurging off at a community that knows this much about me, I was like, and you two over there, why are you doing this? I just went off on the whole world yesterday. It's fucking good. Oh my God, this is such a cathartic place to be, you guys.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure Charles's place is away. You know, it's getting totally away from that atmosphere, that that vibration.
I actually mean the whole experience. The whole experience, starting with Phil and in London, and coming here to Charles, and and go spreading out to everywhere else. Like the whole thing has been cathartic for me. And honestly, like sitting here with Marcel would be a perfect example, because I love you, Marcel. I really do. I love having talked to you so much, right? But I know that also I have been only partially myself everywhere I go.
Can you
and I'm trying to, yeah.
Can you define, is that term you're using, cathartic, lethargic? What do you call it saying?
Cathartic is like is almost like cathartic is like therapeutic, only from what I understand, with a physical release as well. Like cathartic is like, thank God. I'm like, it's like I could look up the definition, but it's therapy is more about talking, and cathartic is more about the whole system, from what I understand. So I can look up the exact. I'll just a sec. Make sure I'm on the right page here. I'll look up the definition of cathartic so that I can.
Do have to salute Charles, though. Charles does keep his hands clean. He's not.
Well, and maybe that's, yeah.
He's not into much of all that, which is cool. It's something for everybody, Salute to the Bentons of the world, and the OTWs and the Lumatami, but it's a little something for everybody,
Yeah.
Even Kimba, I checked out one of Kimba's live. She over there got the lights off and the television with the mushroom lady. I'm like, what is going on, Kimba? Even Kimba got her little vibe going on. So everybody got their little house set up, It's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm. Well, and cathartic is providing psychological relief through the open expression of strong emotions, causing catharsis. Medicine, chiefly of a drug, purgative drug. So it's purging everything out. But, That's what it is. All right, I'm no longer can be accused of being an NAZI.
Mm. Who was that? Lumatami?
No.
No, I'm
No.
saying is that who was accusing you?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's
Gotcha.
it's the sweet little obsessed slave that somebody's adopted for me. He's clinging to my leg. Clinging to my leg accused me of being a NAZI.
You mentioned Phil's. I haven't seen Phil around, although I haven't been around much myself. But is
He
he
got
cool?
his house back.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, he got his property back from his siblings. So his last live was talking about how his court case went. Or at least, he was back in his house. So likely what he's doing is like settling in.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. You know what? I didn't check that live out because I thought that it had to deal with what you went through. Think about it. What was the name of that live? Hold on, let me see. What was the name of that live? Oh, what
I
is
don't
it?
know. There was the purple pen one, was the second to last one.
Mm-mm.
And then the next one, the thumbnail is a picture of his dad.
Yeah, it said, "I'm back home."
Mm.
Think about it.
Mm.
I thought that was like playing off the theme. I guess London had told you
far
that.
from home. You're far from home.
Yeah, so I thought that's the whole. I'm like, man, I'm not listening to this whole carrying this.
No, he's back home.
So he's literally back home. Gotcha.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's going through with any sort of kidnapping charges or whatever, but the fact that they validated that he's home and he got his house back, I would assume also supports the fact that his family, like his sisters and stuff, did some things illegal to get him out of there, right? So I don't know if he's moving forward with any of that or if he's just, putting down the battle axe and accepting the fact that they were jerks and he got his house back.
I gotta check that one out then, because I said, I thought it had to deal with the whole "you're too far from home," and he was playing off of that also, because maybe someone said something to him. So I was like, man, I ain't got time for no negativity right now.
Yeah.
And so I didn't check it out, but I'm gonna check it out. Congratulations to Phil.
Yeah. And he said a lot of his stuff was still there. I mean, not all his little stuff, I don't think, but he was actually pretty impressed with some of the bigger pieces of stuff that were still there, boats, and I don't know. I popped on the live for a little bit just to get a catch up.
How's your guy Commander Lou been?
I don't think he's done anything new other than the one. I peek in on them. I changed my I changed how I subscribe in YouTube. So I've got a list of people I peek in on now, but that I don't maintain subscriptions for. And I could go back to subscribing, but I know for me, what happens with this shadow ban is all the big channels we subscribe to cast a shadow over all the other channels, and their advertising comes up first. So I've been loyally maintaining subscriptions to a bunch of places. Even turning the notifications off still leaves a shadow of these titans over these smaller channels. So I've been really, really selective in who I follow. I have some big channels that are like books and stuff, but basically I made a spreadsheet of things, not a spreadsheet, but I got a list of I cut and paste a bunch of things out onto a one thing so I can go and use the links and not forget about people that have been influential on me. But right now my feed comes up literally with this community, right? And all the people in it that I follow. So I'm trying to find more of them, the people in the audience. When I have a wrench, I can sub to all of them, right? And then you start seeing all these people like, it's just really interesting to see that my feed is like a small town's feed, it feels like. So I don't know. I have to go check on, because I'm not subscribed to so many people. I just have to pop around and check on them, and I only check on him about once a week. So unless somebody's told me in the grapevine that he's been on again, I don't know. So as far as I know, he's just done the one video since the mass exodus. But I hope he's well. I hope he's well. Who I'm worried about is my metaversal I was worried about my metaversal boyfriend, Bobby. But luckily, he posted a video to me yesterday, or sometime. So I just saw it this morning when I woke up. I have to go actually respond.
That was my next question. You were all in my head today. That was my next
I was.
Was, I ain't seen your guy around.
Yeah, Bobby. He's been busy launching his own channel, though, I see, and he's got a few of them. So he can't decide which one he wants to use. I think he forgets his passwords. I think that's what happens. But it's funny, his most recent video was a little one blurping about how he used to be on MySpace. It's pretty funny. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I did go live. He didn't come to that live to say anything.
Can I ask you about why there's only 25 letters? Why there's only 25 letters in your alphabet?
Well, I adopted 26 are back now.
Oh, okay. All right. I say
A-E-I-O-U.
Charles, man, you keep your hands clean, man. Salute to you, man. Don't nobody have nothing negative to say about Charles. He just be focused on his work. And I appreciate that about you, Charles.
I don't have nothing negative to say about anyone.
Yeah.
Even the people that have made videos about me.
Hey, look. You know, I'm telling you, these YouTube streets, it's hilarious. Because there's something happened over there on Business Channel. And Boy fired up him alive. I saw Boy was live and he was talking some mess. I think the live stream was called How to Be Gay Online or something like that. So he had me intrigued, like what happened? So then I'm scrolling around and I see that Benton's live, and then I rewound it and boom, there it was. Oh man, this metaverse is a lot of great content. That's why people are not watching TV no more, man. You can get entertained right here. You can get entertained right here on YouTube.
Well, and you know what? I would say to anybody who wants to go on panels, I would say, I mean, this is not necessarily the room to suggest that in, because I know that Charles has such a solid presentment of himself and how he accepts people and what happens here. You have a real anomalous room here, Charles, and it's a beautiful thing. But looking at going in and learning, I've been watching Chalk Body Outline for a while, catching up on people who review and look at and analyze other people's panels and stuff. I'm sure he does other stuff. I think he started out with content and sort of holding people to questioning people's content in general, right? The integrity of it. I don't know. I haven't gone far back enough, but what an interesting channel to see. I know Benton also goes over other people's panels, right? But he tends to give you more history to what's going on. You know, it's interesting when you end up in a place that all your friends, a bunch of my friends have been there a long time and I've never been over there. Probably because of the way the algorithm divides us 2.5 years ago based on who we're following. Turns out one of my friends, the first places I got modded is actually, sort of an antagonist in that group, or vice versa. They're an antagonist in his group. You know what I mean? So again, I don't know any of the history between these two people, but I do know that the algorithms, the math behind the way things are suggested to people are influenced by things we did like 2.5 years ago and the things we've been doing ever since. So it's interesting to finally end up, I've circled around these communities and know of them, but never investigated them, right? So kind of got thrust in the middle of it, trying to learn who everyone is and how they're related. And over time, I have learned, but it's like, how did I end up where I am? Looking at what you click on, what you like, who gives you a wrench, how that works, that affects all the algorithms that promote stuff to you, right? So it's just been really interesting because actually we are in a psychological experiment. The level and breadth and depth to which Kinsey would have wished he could do. And I don't mean to liken it to some of the most atrocious things that have ever been done to the human body, especially when you look at the real, if it really happened, the real research of Kinsey was disgusting. you know. But if you actually look at what they're playing, what kind of psychological data they're collecting on us, I mean, even right down to me spurging out yesterday, you know, it's fantastical. Like, it's actually kind of, you know, it's kind of weird to think of how things you clicked on 2.5 years ago and continued conversations with people and liking videos and the like keeps you away from the other end of the spectrum, the computer, how it interprets it, right? It's just, it's fucking amazing. And what's even more amazing is, like, for instance, I'm actually, like, I am picking I'm picking that name in particular, CBO, because even Commander Lou 2.5 years ago somehow was talking about him, and I had no idea who he was talking about, right? So it's just a really interesting, it's just interesting how if they have that ability.
Let me just
Sorry, go ahead.
interrupt real quick. I just want to say thank you, Marcel, for coming up, man. Have a good night. I'll see you next time.
Yeah, it was really nice listening to you and Marcel talk and go through those pictures. I dozed on and off for a few hours while you guys were doing that.
Yeah, I gotta change the title. I was gonna go in on a lot of stuff McCoy was talking about, but then I had, it's like, I got all these pictures. I just started downloading some more too of London, the city London, and I'm gonna get like places you wouldn't even believe, like Idaho, Minnesota. A lot of these places have unbelievable architecture, like especially Idaho. Whoever talks about Idaho, right? I'm interested in the desert around here. Like, I don't think the desert's always been a desert. I think there used to be massive cities there. Who's Drew? Drew is a train wreck waiting to happen.
What is where did you splurge out at, Bex?
Benton's. There's he's been streaming. He's probably just about at his like 30-something hour. He was doing them in 6-hour segments, so I'd have to find it, but it's at the stream he's doing now. I believe at the beginning of it is the second part of my spurg. The last half of it is the last half hour of his video. Before that is the first part of my spurg out. And it ends with me running from a Lumatomy. But see, I'll tell you this one. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna finish it. I had another question, but go ahead, finish up.
I was just gonna say, but this is the argument. These are the things that are coming at someone. Like when you're hanging out on all these panels, and every time you say, "Well, as a woman," everyone's like, "You mean as a person?" Right? So I'm like, I do mean that, because almost always things that come out of my mouth when someone's challenged me on that, they do apply to everybody. But then when somebody comes in and attacks you, essentially comes in and argues, "Oh, you're emotional because you're a woman," and you say, "Hey, wait a minute. As a woman, I try to explain something." They're like, no, you don't get to talk as a woman, but I get to attack you for your femininity, right? Or lack thereof. Doesn't really matter. But I'm just saying, it's like there's someone coming in and telling me, "Oh, you're running a hashtag Me Too movement," and me then saying, "No, actually, it was just 3 women and a man having a conversation," and then the guy's like, "Oh, don't bring up the fact that there's women there." The logical inconsistency and the hypocrisy in attacking me, calling it attacking me as a woman, for instance, with the Lumatomy, or attacking, and I'm using these words very loosely. I'm talking about verbal onslaught, right? A verbal onslaught that includes pointing out that I am a woman, right? Or that I'm running a Me Too movement. Both of those things have to do with calling me out as a woman. Yet in every other fucking setting in this metaverse, I'm not allowed to be one. Only when these men want to silence someone for the emotions that they're not actually showing. I'm way more Benton-like than anything else, right? So I get moved by the offense of some of the things that happen. But in terms of emotional volatility, if anything, the only thing that was making me emotionally volatile around here was not speaking my mind 100%. So I find it really strange that, people can't see the brilliant men that come up with so many great things. Everyone's like, "Oh, Tommy's got such great logic," and he does, but he doesn't because he goes so quickly and he's been supported for so long as being like, oh, he's got, you know, some great points. Nobody points out the fucking attack, the sexism that comes out in the attacks, right? I can't defend from a sexist point of view. You shouldn't attack from a sexist point of view. You should just be calling the person out. Yeah. Sorry, Charles. I'm saying in general, though, it's a very interesting case.
What person, Charles? What person you talking about?
I don't know. Whoever she's talking about, but Joe King wants to know where you at. I don't know who he's talking to. I don't know if he's asking Bex or if he's asking you, McCoy.
He might be talking to Marcel too, though.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people on the internet like that, Bex.
Yeah.
You gotta just pay no mind to them.
Well, yeah, I'd love to.
Some people act like that because they want you to get mad. They're miserable, so they'll do whatever it can to make you miserable. And when you show them it don't make you miserable, it bothers them even more. That's one thing I've learned in psychological warfare.
Good point.
People people used to pick on me, and then I figured out they only pick on people because they want to feel better about themselves. But people that picked on me would never pick on somebody bigger than them or somebody that would knock them out right away. No, I was quiet in school. And then I figured out when you punch them in the mouth, all that goes away. Or I also figured out through time, you know, people are miserable and they want you to be miserable. And when I wouldn't let them get me miserable or mad and I would just ignore it, I would see it get them even more mad. So I was like, oh, okay. I don't even need to react. I'll just ignore them. And they'll get fired up because they can't get you mad. You know, they can't bring you down to their level. A lot of people are just miserable. They'll do whatever it takes to make them feel better. Whether it's downing people, controlling people. Oh, I'm in Connecticut, Joe King. But I look at the desert a lot, and through what I've seen, like Melted Bricks, and I've watched John Levy, and what's that channel you mentioned earlier? Oh, man.
God Give Lansday?
No, the one he did. He spoke
Jared
about
Booster.
the cabbage. The
Jared
one with
Booster.
the cabbage. No.
Mind Unveiled?
Yes, Mind Unveiled. But there's a few, like John Levy had the best about the desert, and I've also seen back in the day when Richie from Boston would go out places, he would show, and I would just see all this stuff in the desert that just didn't add up. Like all these so-called writings on the walls, and even in the Grand Canyon, it almost looks like there was huge cities there and structures that were melted or bombed to oblivion. Maybe that's why they practiced atomic bombs out there. It was to just annihilate all that stuff. It wasn't to practice no bombs. It was to get rid of evidence. How about all the native tribes that lived out there? You know, they say they lived in teepees, but who knows the truth? Those people could have been master architects. And from what I know, even watching Minds Unveiled, there was tribes in the southern U.S. that were masters at brick making and building, and they were also masters of the land. So I don't know, man. There's definitely something ain't right about these deserts. They either buildings blown to smithereens, or it could be sawdust from these huge trees they cut down. And people say, well, they would have to use lasers. I gotta dig this video out I got of people using lasers to cut trees down now. They have these lasers that cut the trees right in half. So, like I always say, if we got the technology now, it didn't come from aliens. Either the ancestors already thought of it and they found it and reverse engineered it. Because whatever we think has already been thought of and done already. You know, we're no smarter than the ancestors, I don't think. I think we're actually dumber, you know, including myself. We've been taught so much shit to make us dumb that we had to unthink all the lies and try to piece together the truth. But the ancestors were taught nothing but truth. I think, and that's why their architecture is fucking masterpieces.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said before, you don't see no litter. You don't see no homeless people in the streets. You don't see people dressed like shit. They're all dressed nice. The architecture's supreme, and the people that built that loved to do what they were doing. They didn't look like they were forced. You know, like today, people do their job and they hate it. They're only there because they have a family to feed. Doesn't look like those cities were built with people in that mind state. So that's my theory on that.
Mm-hmm.
What's your objective in this search that you're doing, or exploration?
I just want to find the truth on the real history. You know, like there's just so much. Like people say, well, black people were here all first, and then the Native Americans say we were here first, and then I think we were all here first. Number one, you know, Bro Sanchez said the most dopest shit I've ever heard. He said, when the Creator made this place, did he make the yellow flowers first, or the yellow flowers? I mean, or the red flowers? No, they all bloom at the same time. So why wouldn't the Creator create different versions at the same time?
Mm-hmm.
Why is this one? No one has any proof that anyone was more supreme than the next. Just because you're darker or lighter, you're more supreme than that. That don't even make sense to me. That's ridiculous. All these ideologies, I seen through them at the age of 13 and 12. I was looking into all the ideologies that were racist because I wanted to understand racist people. I'm like, how can you hate someone because they're darker or lighter? It's the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. And I was blessed to grow up and raised around all types, different cultures from everywhere. Thank God. If I would have grown up in an all-white city, that's bland and boring to me. You know, I can't imagine being raised to hate people because they're darker. It's horrible.
Well, I'm being ostracized right now because they calling me Mr. Kumbaya right now because I have various races on my panels over there, you know. So even among the adults, even my last panel I had, there was some racial distinction among the people.
Well, I just want to say this, McCoy. Like, I've, you know, I shit on the white people at the top all the time, but one thing I failed to see is these, you know, and I don't say this out of disrespect or anything, it's just something I fail to see, is these pro-black people never, for the most part from what I've seen, ever point out how their leaders misled them and told them they were from Africa and all this shit and lied to them. That's not pointed out, except for like Dean Calloway and people in that caliber. But, you know, like in New York City, and a lot of other leaders have misled people, just like the so-called white people at the top misled all of us. You know, I'll shit on them all day. I don't care. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong. I haven't seen, they always say the white man, but what about the people in high positions that were so-called black that misled the people? I haven't seen no one point that out, really. You know? No, that ain't true. I got to rewind that. Dane Calloway points it out a lot. And so has Bro Sanchez. But a lot of the people that hate on you and they just blame the white man, don't pay no mind to that shit, man. Just like white people who blame everyone else, I don't pay no mind to them fucking.
Oh, no, I mean, I just tell them, you know, I just let them know, like, yo, I ain't received no cash app to help pay for my StreamYard bill. So, well, as of right now, you know, I'm going to do things my way. You know what I mean? But it's just crazy as intelligent adults to still hold on to a tool that the enemy used to divide us. It's just strange to me, but it's all right. I like when people expose themselves because I don't have time to get to learn and know everyone. So that's why I like to let people talk and ask them questions. That's the only way I'm gonna get to know them, and so I know who to stay away from. They make the decision for me. You see what I'm saying? So.
And to be honest, sorry, go ahead, McCoy. I was interrupting. Finish what you're saying.
No, I'm good. I'm good, Bex.
I just want to say Joe King said bro kicked him off the show. That happens to a lot of people, Joe. And a lot of those reasons are why I made a free thinking channel, because people view things the way they do. I'm not here to make anyone think anyway. Like, I'm not here to say what I say is right and what you say is wrong. You know, I express myself on how I see things and through my research. And if I'm wrong and people point it out, I accept it. You know, I want to hear everyone out. We might not agree on everything, but I learn from everyone. Even if we don't agree on something, I find something. I learn from people, and I want to hear everyone out.
Exactly. I wouldn't discredit someone listening to someone, even if they outright told me they hated all white people. Like, I wouldn't, just because someone has a bias against something doesn't mean that it disqualifies all their other learnings, if that makes any sense. So one of the first YouTube channels that I consumed all the content of was a young man named Pharaoh Atten. And he had a website as well, but his research into spirituality.
You're talking about young Pharaoh?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, I know, way back when, but I consumed all of that stuff, right? As a non-melanated person, and incorporated it into my understanding of myself, even without melanin, right? Like, I have that right. You see what I'm saying? To like be like, well, my melanin is white and yours is brown, and there we have it. Now, I wasn't interacting with him and in his chat. I was just consuming his content, right? And so, just like when I sat with Commander Lou, who sat there and said, women can't minister, women can't minister, women can't minister. But he read all my smart comments aloud, interviewed me twice. I wasn't ministering to him, right? But even in his own, he can't see his own inconsistency in that. So but people looking in on his channel thought that I was a subservient woman who thought men should minister to women. You see what I'm saying? Like, so it's interesting that if I had been over there, I'm just saying, but he opened my mind, and I watched a young Pharaoh, as he went through his transition of being all rah Farrakhan to whoa, wait a minute, maybe he's an agent too. And I'm putting words in this man's mouth. This is all my paraphrasing of my memories from almost 3 years ago, right? And I saw at that time, that's when his voice started getting uplifted. He was going to Washington, D.C. for some meeting or some conference or something. And that's when I stopped following him. I'm the kind of person, I guess, when something gets too big, I want to go back grassroots or something. Or maybe at the time I was paranoid, people dealing with you know what I mean? Once your voice is uplifted too high in the public forum, maybe at that time I was paranoid that they were controlled opposition or something, you know, like, again, I'm just putting ideas in a situation that I'm only remembering the good I took from it, right? Like the research that he did into just metaphysics and biology and stuff, and whether it was true, real research, or just just him following his gut and finding things to support it. Doesn't matter to me. What I learned at that time was to ignore the part that made me ignore the part that put me in a group sort of that might not have felt welcome watching his research. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's just a video. I can ignore what doesn't bug me and take the good. You know, I can take the good and ignore what's not meant for me, or, you know, again. So like I said, if someone was sitting right in front of me screaming, I hate, and I can pick the First Nations people up here, for instance, that's our voice of oppression up here. And it's real, right? And just like it's real, you know, the oppression is fucking real, you know? So the screaming, I'm important up here, you know, the voice that's been elevated for the last 25 years, even on park benches, to remind me that it's my fault the ice caps are melting or whatever. I'm not being facetious, but if people think that a sensitive, understanding a white person doesn't know what it feels like to be singled out and pointed out and screamed at for the color of their skin, I don't think people realize how long we've been doing this, right? So I've shouldered that, you know. I just mean, like, I'm not being a sacrificial anything. I'm just saying I've sat and taken it, right? And held space for it and done my best without resistance, right? Without being like, it's not my fault the ice caps are melting. I'm just holding space for that anger, you know, for my friend who's sitting here saying, my people got squeezed out of the north and here we are here I am with you, right? Now I don't know how that happened, but this person's telling me the history was my people did that to their people. I'm not going to get into an argument about it. I'm just going to enjoy sitting on the bench with that person, feel their pain, feel my pain, know it's not my place to resist and absorb it and alchemize it to the best of my ability, you know? Because my pain at that moment is way less valid. I don't know if valid's the word, but it's not the moment for it when somebody's expressing their anger at the fact that they're sitting in a city and they know that they could have been like wailing, you know, they could be out wailing and living in an igloo and they miss that, you know? Not so again, I do my best to, yeah, the point is like what we're saying in Charles' room here, he holds space, you know, it's having anyone, that was his goal, to have all this community crossover, to have all sorts of people come in and he's not telling you got to drop your axe on this thing or whatever to be here. And Charles' room is one of the places where a lot of us met, you know, a lot of the people that I know that I see up on your panel. And then you've got some great, powerful female voices coming through that I'd never seen either. So neat.
Yeah. Yeah. I learned quite a bit from young Pharaoh myself too. So I share in that, you know. He helped free me from all the religions, through his research. You know, he's the one that brought to my attention how the printing press ain't even all that old. Hebrew languages and all that old. I'm like, what? 'Cause at one point, that was my last stage in religion, was identifying myself as a Hebrew Israelite. And then when he told me that, like, the Hebrew and all that was just, I was like, what? And I was freed overnight from that dude. So, wow.
Oh yeah.
This whole racial thing is just, it's annoying.
It's a joke.
Yeah, it's annoying.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead, Charles.
I just telling Joe King that I dropped the main channel link. It's under a different name, but that's my main channel I usually go live on. This is one of my, this is my third channel actually. My second channel, I can't, the link is in the description actually, that channel. I can't go into that channel unless I do it to StreamYard, which sucks. I have to get a hold of Google and get my fucking email back from that channel. I can't remember the password, and you know how on Google, if you forget your password, it'll send you a email. Well, I'm trying to activate the email, right? And it keeps telling me it's my fault. I should have put a different email for a backup. I messed up. I know what I did wrong. Anyway. Yeah, everyone should sub to Joe's channel.
I just did.
Yeah, I said.
Yeah,
what's Joe all about? What's he got to offer? What's he got?
I don't know. I haven't checked his channel out, but he seems pretty knowledgeable on what we talk about. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'll check him out. Bex, I want to know, do you know why Benton lost his monetization? Did he say?
He didn't lose his monetization. He turned his super chats off for a couple days.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Like he doesn't talk about the backs or anything like that much. So I was wondering why.
I lost my monetization.
Usually lost monetization has to do with keeping a certain sub count and a certain number of view hours going. In order to, there is.
I'm joking. I never had that.
You never had the monetizations?
Nah. It sounds good and all. You make a few bucks, but I'm so shadow banned. What views would I get? And number two, you know, what subs would I get? You know, and I'm grateful for everyone I have. Like, I can't ask for any more. Like, I'm honestly grateful for all the powerful minds that come here. What more can I ask for?
You don't think there's more powerful minds out there?
Yeah, of course. They find my channel, they find it. Like, what I'm happy were, you know, the people I have now. If I wouldn't be happy if I had 250,000 fucking people that would do nothing but troll and talk shit because they don't research, or they just are miserable, and they'll come on your thing and be like, flat earthers are dumb, right? And just all that shit that I just don't want to deal with. People aren't open-minded. They like to troll. There's so many of them. I look in the comments of some people's channels, and I understand why they don't even answer back. It's because 90% of them are just being trolling. But
I mean, I don't know. I see your channel, Charles, being a channel, and definitely Bex is being channels that should be monetized. I personally don't have a problem with monetization. They make money off of us anyway.
I could use the money, but
and as long as you know, and you got your backup channels, just organize it. You know, just one of your channels, you talk your mess that you want to talk your mess, but then the other channel you present your work and monetize the channel that has your work on it. I mean, I
was gonna make another channel, McCoy. I'm glad you said that. I was gonna make a channel and call it the what was I gonna say? Adventures with Chuck, and like go around the city and show architecture and different stuff. You know, Bex gave me the idea for the title because she said, or what did you say? I always going on another adventure. I forgot how Bex put it. She said, "You take us on." Did you use the word adventure, Bex? I forgot what you used to say.
I'm trying to remember.
You say taking us on another. I don't know, but yeah, McCoy, your channel should be like London Man. He should have his monetized by now. Like me, I don't want to sit there and tell people you can't swear. You can't say this. You know, like medical stuff. I get it. I stay as far away from that as I can. Like I don't want nothing.
You can swear on monetized channels, man. Come on.
Nah.
Go into the beef sector, man. Are you crazy? They call each other all type of names and say they're gonna piss on their mama grave and dox each other. As long as you don't speak on that jab and the Jewish people and certain words.
I love Jewish people.
The homosexual words and the R word. That's it. But they don't care about no cussing. They taught us how to cuss. They want us to cuss. Are you crazy? Nah, man, that's a misconception.
I love Jewish people.
You can cuss all day long over there. You can talk about people's mamas, their daddies, their green-eyed mammies.
Yo, if they paid me enough money, I would lie to my own mother. That's what Joe Rogan said. And then they paid him, and he started denying the whole moon landing. He's like, no, I was wrong. They went to the moon, because he used to be like, no, you remember Joe Rogan in the beginning? He was all against that stuff. And then in I remember one of his shows, he said, if they paid me $1 million, I would lie to my mother. And all of a sudden, he switched up. So somebody came and offered him that money. Come offer me that money.
Charles, he didn't switch up, man.
Who? Joe Rogan?
Hold on, let me explain why. I heard what you said. You're about to go in and just. I'll tell. And the next question is, well, why do you feel that way? Well, the reason I feel that way is that's their ploy. They get you in with a little truth, and then once they got the following, boom, they switch up on you. That's just how they do it. That's the formula for how they get people in. And then once they look at Alex Jones.
Yeah, he's a bozo.
Look at the Bible. The Bible tells you all these good things, and then once it got you in, it taught thou shalt not kill, and who's killed more than God Himself? You know. So
yeah, I got a friend.
about that Bible, man. And I told him, I said, he's in his 70s. And I told him, bro, how many generations you think they've been telling the same thing they're telling you that Jesus is coming? Right? And he looked at me and he said, he is. He thought about it for a minute and was like, in his mind, I could see it ticking. Like, you're right. But they can't let go, man. It took me a while to let go of Jesus. And I wasn't even hooked in like these people. I didn't go to church all the time. I didn't, you know. So I can't imagine someone who goes to church, McCoy, that's locked in. They're unpluggable for the most part. What do you think about Alex Jones, since you brought him up?
Oh, he's an actor. Yeah. Actor, control opposition. Anyone they put on that television or in front of us is controlled. They will not promote someone that's an outsider. Look, the formula is just so easy to spot now. It's just Alex Jones was controlled out from the beginning, just like Jesse Ventura. He came out trying to be a conspiracy theorist. Jesse Ventura is a punk. He's an actor, man. Just like Donald Trump, they are actors, man. I mean, Elvis Presley. However, so yeah. So no, I don't think about none of those weirdos. I just So I don't know if I answered your question about Alex.
Come on.
But okay, I'm glad. I'm not trying to switch it, but I don't get many opportunities to ask back questions. But I'm glad to see because I was kind of sad for him in a sense. If he lost his monetization, you know.
No, yeah, he's been encouraged to get apps that won't eat up the 30% of the money, right? So he got some apps just like the Cash App and PayPal, and I think he did Cash App and Venmo, and it was at the encouragement of other people saying that you won't give up 30% of your donations. Although Benton always said, hey, I know people like to see their super chat. That's part of it. And the infrastructure is there, right? So, you know, YouTube is providing a service that we're using. And if you choose to give them the 30%, like, you know, that's just a user fee essentially to have another way to get money. And it was just something that was encouraged to him. I think and so he tried it as an experiment. And then on the one day he turned them off, it was a day of like, all people merging, all sorts of excitement, all sorts of, you know, just a lot went down in the last 30 hours, right? A lot in these panel communities, and it happened there. So even he was saying at one point, he's like, I picked the wrong day to turn off my super chats, right?
That's what I want a thing where people pay like $1 a month. If I could get, I don't know, 20 people.
Sounds a little weird.
Because I'm on my headphones.
Oh, okay. It's okay. So I interrupted.
Charles is qualified to get monetized. You only need 500 subs.
And 5,000 watch time hours.
I'm sure Charles is 500.
5,000 he must.
600. What'd you say?
5,000 watch time hours and 500 people.
Nah, the first one is 500 people.
I got it right.
And 3,000 watch hours is the first level.
Oh, I've met my quota of watch time hours then.
Yeah, 3,000 watch hours, 500 subscribers, and just upload 3 videos. That's it, and then you can. That's the first level. Then the next level is 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So I mean, Charles is okay. So Charles had a strike. Was it a copyright strike or a community guideline strike?
Community guideline.
Okay, and that's on the big channel, huh?
Yeah.
So we got 90 days to drop off, right?
It will be. this month, I think.
I think that the work that you
I
present,
don't know about being monetized. It's just too much that goes with it. You gotta, to make good money, you gotta get a lot of views.
doesn't matter. Like you said, it's just even if it's just a little, man. It's I don't know. That's just me. I know my work. I'm not gonna get monetized. I'm not even gonna play around with it.
I'm happy where I'm at.
I know my limitations. I know they will not monetize me. I know that.
Even though if they paid me $100 a month, I'd be happy.
What were you saying? If 20 people, when your sound was off, Charles.
Hold on, man. I'm under this bridge. It's loud.
Okay.
If 20 people paid $2 to $5 a month, that would be good money to make.
Let me ask you a question, Charles. If you're finished.
Yeah, go ahead.
What are you selling? What do you have to offer the people that the people would want to contribute?
Me?
Yeah, but what is you? Ain't nobody buying. No one is buying empty cans of Coca-Cola. Huh?
I said my knowledge, my wisdom, me. You know?
Yeah, but what do you? If someone was to ask, what is Charles's channel about? What would you say?
The truth. My channel could be about everything. I try to stay open to it all.
Okay.
But taking down the people at the tip of the pyramid is nothing I get tired of trying to open people's eyes. That'll never stop. As many times as I said, oh, I'm tired of this shit, and I still keep going. Because to make a video, I just haven't been. I used to make videos all the time. I would just sit there for hours and put stuff together, but you lose. It's never about the money. I don't want to get people being like, oh, Chuck's about the money now. Everyone's got bills to pay. It's not about the money. I've donated to a lot of channels back in the day. Everyone deserves a little son. Everyone here that has a channel. Back to you. Everyone deserves to make a little son. Why not? You putting your time into it.
Yeah, but I'm talking about monetization now. If people feel compelled to want to help contribute to us that way, but I'm talking about No, I'm not. No, that's not what I'm referring to. I was strictly speaking on monetization, between the relationship between you and YouTube is all I'm speaking on. Now, if people want to contribute, I'm not speaking on that. That can happen regardless. I'm saying, kind of losing what I'm saying.
What you eating for dinner over there, man? I hear all them plates dinging.
Yeah, my children, I'm getting them lunch right now.
What you making?
Right, that's what I want to know.
They have some kale and some rotini made from chickpeas.
Nice, healthy.
Oh yeah, man.
That's good, man. Wait till I'm done making this video. I'm gonna, show my worth. A lot of things take time, man. Like, I just don't pick a bunch of pictures and videos, throw them together, and be like, here, Sometimes I gotta watch a 6-hour video. No, not that long. A 2-hour speech from, let's say, President Bush. I watched about 20 hours of Bush speeches just to pick out 10 minutes worth of stuff. Like when he says, in my line of work, In my line of work, you got to repeat yourself over and over and over to let the truth set in. You can't uphold the propaganda. And right there, he's telling you they repeat themselves over and over and over to let the lies sink in, not the truth. They switched it up a little bit.
You know what's crazy? Because I'm I'm obviously working on a project called Unmasking the Enemy. Going to the State of the Union. I'm talking about unmasking the enemy, where I'm going to be unmasking these characters. And you know, it's just fascinating to know that Donald Trump and Joe Biden is played by the same character. And that same character played George Bush Sr. and Jr.
No.
Yeah.
The guy playing Biden?
The guy, look, they're all played by the same person. Bush Sr., Bush Jr., Donald Trump, and Joe Biden is played by the Grimaldi character. Crazy. He's a Prince Grimaldi, Stefano Grimaldi. Let me see. It's
Don't they have a movie on that, Will McCoy?
What'd you
Like
say?
The Guy of 1,000 Disguises or something, right? All those movies.
You know what? That would be probably a. You know what? I'm gonna look into movies like that because they do tell us certain things. And this is a major part of what they do is the disguises, man. The different characters that they play. It's amazing. I'm diving into right now. And to know
Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Doo at the end when they rip the mask off.
Bex, would that blow your mind to know that Joe Biden, Donald Trump, George Bush Jr. and Sr. is played by the same person? What kind of reaction would you have?
I'm going to send you the actor's picture. Hold on.
Well, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised. Only because well, first of all, I have my own theory on, I had my own theory. I don't know if it's still a theory, but I had seen this, people playing fathers playing their own sons or sons playing their own fathers. In fact, I have a theory on inheritance and, that has to do with maybe people that live a little bit longer having to pass in a world with people that live shorter lives. And that's how, and again, it's just a theory, you know. I had it long before 2020. I saw a lot of firstborn children taking their father's namesakes. Like in my father's family, there's their firstborn son had his father's name, and he passed of SIDS, and he did pass of SIDS even when. I just want to make sure. Yeah, his sister had been born, so he wasn't a sole only child when he passed. But I'd never seen a family talk so much about a baby they never met, which I thought, you know, growing up, I always thought it was weird that my dad and his siblings lived in the shadow of a person who was never born. And yet I also saw it as a very healthy talk, because many families don't talk about the children lost. But it was just such a bizarre anomaly in my father's family, because my father's family's fucked. Like, I just mean, if people look at me and think I might be a little bit fucked, like my father's family, I've never seen such a disjointed group of people. And there's something significant about that baby being born, and about namesakes of fathers, it being traditional for someone to take their father's namesake. So I think that it actually, if you look at a generation of people that might live longer than us, that would be a way that they generate birth certificates of false people that didn't exist, so that they can justify at some point stepping into the shoes of their own son as themselves.
Like like, you know, like I'm getting to know the Santos Bonacci character, and to know that him and Jordan Peterson are the same person. It's just, I mean, this stuff is crazy.
Well, that's like, it really, to me, it looks like, who was the chef that passed? Anthony Bourdain. Anthony Bourdain looks a lot like Epstein.
Who Epstein is played by? Who is Epstein played by? Epstein is played by the same person that plays. Dang. it's so many characters. It's just outrageous what they're doing. But
Boy, can you hear me?
yeah, you're breaking up a little bit. What'd you say?
I said I sent you a picture of the guy playing Biden, the actor.
What's his name according to you? Because I know exactly who is playing Biden.
I don't know his name by heart, but I sent you the picture.
Okay, is that the same picture you showed on your community wall like yesterday? And then you showed Jim Carrey. Where's the text? Okay, boom.
Oh yeah, my community page.
Oh,
Well, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
Struan Roger, age 75, is a British actor. Yeah, but then you have to figure out who Struan Roger is also. See, I'm getting straight to the root of it.
That it looks like that comes too.
All these characters. See, the thing that's crazy about this whole thing is that we always talk about the Masons and the Boule, right? No one is speaking about the royal family.
Exactly.
No one speaks on them. They're like quiet. They're just, no one speaks on them, don't hear about them, nothing. And they are the main players on this chessboard. And so the ones who have to oath, if you have to take an oath, that means that you don't own it. I want the owners of this thing. These Masons out here taking oaths, they're taking the oaths because they're being entrusted with something that the rest of the world can't have, but they're not really part of it. They just have a role in it. And so it's the royal family that's behind all of this. You know, so like I revealed in one of my videos that Michael Jackson was played by Prince Carl Phillips, who also played Bob Marley, who also played Russell Brand, who also played, I mean, these people are fascinating people, man. They play characters after characters, man. Yes, Russell Brand and Bob Marley are the same person. And he also played Michael Jackson and Prince at the same time. Where I'm at in my research is I'm trying to figure out how they don't age, because they don't age. These beings have been around for centuries. For centuries. Bet you're saying, Come on, reply to that.
Well, that's what I'm saying with my father's family, right? Like, you know, I don't know exactly how it might be done because my grandfather aged, right? My grandfather looked old, but he also died when I was, 2 years old. And yet he had this name he could take over, a birth certificate he could take over that was way younger than him, right? If in paperwork form, if he could shed his age suit at all. And so I'm not trying to make it seem like my grandfather is somebody, but he was in Parliament under Diefenbaker. My father was assigned an aldermanship or a position as an alderman while he was away. Doesn't matter if he was elected. They actually not only nominated and elected my father while he was on vacation, he came back to an alderman position in his town. And my dad doesn't think anything of it. He's just a doctor. He's an arrogant doctor. Of course, they would want him in politics, right? But when you look at the connections of these people, like my stepmother is third cousins with John Lennon. Her sister is married to a chef who fed the Queen in the Glassborough Castle, right? He was chef to the Queen of England, right? So you are not nobody if you're a chef to the Queen of England. You're so much above any fucking peasant in the world if you get to feed the Queen. So if you marry somebody, the person who marries somebody who feeds the Queen is somebody as well, right? Like some distant cousin, something. So that makes my stepmother's family, my stepmother's family got very close to the Queen through my stepmother's sister, right? So I was friends with these people on Facebook for a long time, my aunts and uncles. I blocked them all, right? They don't have anything to do with me. And I wanted to get distant from my family. But my point is when you stand back and look at, like Dominic says, as an observer of those relationships, and even as an observer of my father being used as a pawn, okay, because my dad's so socially awkward, it's ridiculous. He's so fucking arrogant and full of himself. He can't see past himself. So he's malleable by people who want to give him clout. You give him clout, he thinks he's great, right? You use him for a while, then you chew him up, you spit him out, because my dad wouldn't even notice that he was being chewed up and spat out. So my point is that if there are beings that live longer, let's just say, and let's say my grandfather was one of them, just hypothetically speaking, I have no reason to believe that he was, other than those bits of information I just gave you, right? Then there's a way that you can give birth to a child that may never have been there. No baby's going to remember, right? And so then you perpetuate this rumor amongst your own children. Oh, the first son died. And then suddenly you rebrand yourselves, shed your old man suit, right? You've got a birth certificate that actually is valid for a different year. And now what are we doing? We're looking for so-and-so broom at a different, no. Because once you have a birth certificate for a certain age, you can actually just put in paperwork to change your name, right? So I think there is a way through that adopting of the firstborn's name, and that even that's where I come down to, and I can take a lot of flack for saying this, but with all these people that are missing in the United States and all over the world, not only is it an anti-American propaganda to say 500,000 are missing every year in the United States, but also it's a way to talk about how people generate birth certificates to get money from the World Bank or get clout for having cattle they don't have, right? And then having all these children in foster care that are actually getting transfers from the federal government to the state, which actually involves borrowing money from the World Bank, I would imagine, or whatever the financial institution that it is, to actually generate financial cash flow on birth certificates of people that don't exist. So now there's that's just a money grab. And that's something that in this truther community, I've learned over being in the new group of followers, the new group of watchers that I have. There are people that would scream at me that I am gaslighting the victims of these crimes by even positing that as a theory. Like, people are so far down the QAnon trail that they can't see their hand in front of their face, you know? And they're so brainwashed by this stuff that you can't even posit a theory of hope and realism without being told that you are the devil incarnate itself, right? So let alone starting to have these conversations with you, McCoy, which again, I don't mind having. I have my own theories about, I mean, you know me, I believe we're immortal and we've been colonized with a death program, right? So it's easy for me to actually believe that people live much longer than 120 years. And there's people that have been on the planet and never have died.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Bex, have you been paying any attention to the chat? I think Osunyemi had a question for you or two.
Oh, just a sec. I was. I just that it got frozen. So sometimes I have to get out.
She asked which state you in, Bex, and is it
Oh,
red?
I wish so much I was in a state at all. Oh my gosh. I'm like in a state of I'm in the state of Canada. I'm in British Columbia, but I live on Vancouver Island, which is just dips down below the 49th parallel. I'm actually surrounded by Washington State on the tip of an island that Washington State wraps around. So I like to pretend that I'm in Washington, but I'm not. I'm in a province.
Yeah, I noticed Chuck. Charles said. Oh, I think the real Trump was wiped out. It's the real Trump. What did you mean by that, Charles? Maybe Charles is.
The original Trump. The original actor playing Trump. Or he could have been a billionaire. And what I read that day, he had a lot of money and property. And you know the hungry people want that shit.
Please select your payment.
Hold on.
I mean, Bex, I think I shared this with you already. The picture in my avatar is Albert II, Prince of Monaco, son of Grace Kelly, who was a Hollywood actress. Um, played the role of Martin Luther King Jr. You know,
Yeah.
that's pretty amazing work. I'm not in
Yeah.
awe of them because if I lived for centuries, if I've lived for 800 years, I should be more advanced than the average person. That is the Twilight Zone that I'm in, y'all. That's where I'm at.
I spent hundreds of hours in actor-based reality a few years ago. I mean, I've binge watched everything. The pixelated faces, the slit eyes, the actor-based reality, the transvestigations,
I stay away from the pixelated, the eyes and all of that because
yeah.
you know, you never know. They could do whatever they want to do with the cameras. I try to just stay focused on things that can be proven, you know, as opposed to ideas and theories.
Wait. Yeah. I'm guilty of enjoying content if the content creator is amusing or a fantastic producer, right? So I don't know if you ever watched Tamara Magdalene the Lioness. Man, her videos were amazing. Like they were just really well put together. They were engaging like a music video. And she had a lot of theories on I guess possession, on how you sell your soul, how it's manifested in music videos, the deals they've made. But she also did the sort of the pixelated. She went into the pixelated stuff.
Yeah,
and if she was still on here, I'd probably be way further down that train because her videos were amazing.
Yeah, those type of presentations didn't appeal to me because there's no selling your soul when you're already a part of something. So I just cut those off.
Yeah.
Yeah, then that concept didn't make sense to me. Why would I need to sell my soul if I'm part of it already? It didn't make sense to me. It's like, so
I saw it more like, sorry.
I think they want to sell you that idea.
Yeah.
They're selling their souls and they're all these rituals. They ain't doing, only ritual they're doing is wasting our time and destroying our existence right now. Like you said, I even said it on So I'm a one day. It just hit me one day. I think, yeah, you was on the panel with me. When I was like, you know what, even aging, I don't think we're supposed to be aging at the rate that we're aging at. And then to hear you also co-sign that theory also in the sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. And that's the only rituals going on is wasting our time and aging us and destroying us. These people don't got to do no dang ritual. I mean, they might have a way that they do, you know, like how you have dinner at 6 o'clock or you wake up yes, they might have their schedule of things and how they do things at different times a year. And we label it as a ritual, fine. But these people ain't selling no soul for nothing.
Yeah, I think if there's any more validity to it, it would be the opposite of the get out scenario. Well, I guess it wouldn't be the opposite of the get out scenario, but if there was something to being able to sell your soul, I think that would be maybe making it's a form of, that's actually what biblical prostitution means. We've made it be have sex for money, but I understand biblical prostitution to be allowing another spirit to enter your body and operate your avatar while you're in it.
Well, religion is also slang prostitution of words.
Yeah.
Just like an artist that raps, slang prostitution. You're making money off of poetry. Anyway.
Yeah, I agree, but I still think that we don't realize that over time these words change so much that the concept of prostitution in the Bible, I don't think has anything to do with money. Now it has to do with fame and fortune, so I guess it does have to do with money, but it doesn't have to do with using my vessel sexually or even in a slave situation. I guess it does if you allow somebody else to occupy your body and animate it, then that's the biggest form of prostitution of all, because you're not even operating your own body. You're saying, hey, for the sake of wealth, welcome, you know, sing for me, dance for you, make me dance, make me sing, and let me live in a house, you know? So
the only cure is to leave the system, to go into the wilderness get away from all these languages and all these signals and
See, when
all
you
the
sell that as an
so
idea, no one's gonna buy it. They're not gonna
by
buy
what?
it. That they have to go to the wilderness. Ain't nobody trying to go to the wilderness.
That's mine. I'm not trying to sell that to anybody. That's mine. What I'm gonna do.
Well, you
But
started off by saying, if anyone wants to. That's what you said. You said
nobody does.
if
Everyone's
anyone
too
wants
comfortable.
if anyone wants to get away from the system, they're gonna have to go to the wilderness. That's what you said. So I
So
was like, nah, and
when
nah.
the 90% of the people that talk in that game are going to be the first ones to surrender because they're too comfortable.
Oh yeah, definitely. Not just comfortable, but you don't have any other options is the problem. That's the business. Forget the comfort. We don't have options.
Yeah, there's many options. Just don't do it. Survive. It might be
Easier,
hard.
easier said
Man,
than
I
done,
let
my friend.
starving in the woods and turn myself into a freaking camp. If I had children, they're coming with me. You know.
Easier said than done, my friend. Easier said than done, man. This
I
system.
wouldn't want my children to be in the camp. That's for sure. There's plenty of options. The reason why we're in this position is because we don't stand our fucking ground. And
Well,
we let the government steer us in any which way.
Well, we're in this position because we got lied to and deceived. You know, that's just it. There's no way around that. We've been lied to and deceived. I'm not blaming no victims. We are all victims. We were lied to and deceived. So it's not, I know. I get slack for that. Where they're like, man, people eventually gotta figure. No, huh?
I'm not saying. I wasn't gonna go against what you're saying.
Oh, okay.
I was just saying when I was growing up and welfare wasn't in the ghetto like it is now. People were more helping each other. They were more humble and more working as a unit. They would back each other. Now everyone's got welfare. Everyone's comfortable. Nobody won't help no one, and that's going to be the Trojan horse. One of them. There's many different ways we're falling already.
Well, what I'm hoping is people like you, Charles, who see what's going on, and you can make options for people. You know,
maybe.
Yeah, that's instead of focusing on what others are not doing, focusing on what we can do is and if you really have compassion for the people, you'll have an option for them.
I have an option. I put it out there. I want to get 10 people together that could put up a G, and we get some land, and we show people.
I saw Anna K. Did you see Anna K wrote you a message last week in the chat? Salute to Anna K. Peace to you, Anna K. Did you see the message that Anna K wrote you in the chat last week, Charles?
I think so.
And you know what I'm referring to?
No. Look again now.
Yeah, she said that she had 3 acres of land.
Well,
she said she has 3 acres of land, and she doesn't have any children to pass off the inheritance to. She does not want. And hold on, see, that's why you don't be, look, man, that's why I tell y'all, man, y'all don't be alert, man. Y'all be so focused in y'all minds and not looking around y'all, man. What's up, man?
Tell me I overread that.
Huh?
How could I have overread that? Hold on.
That's
Hold up.
Yeah, exactly. Hold up.
Come over.
That is a pullover moment, though. Like, wait, what'd you just say? Hold on, let me pull over real quick. I might run into somebody.
That's like a fucking Little John moment. What?
Anna K wrote in your chat the same video that you had. I can't remember if it's the Sir Drop, when Sir Drop was up there. Who else was up there? Mind's Eye. I can't remember. I can't remember which video it was, though.
I'll find it right now.
It's the one where she said, she asked you and you replied. She said, Charles, where you at, or something. No, she said, Charles, would you like such and wouldn't you Would you like 3 acres? How does 3 acres of land sound to you? You don't remember that she said that to you and you read it? And you was like, oh, that sounds great. But you didn't continue reading what she was saying. You responded to it. She said, how does 3 acres is 3 acres of land good to you, Charles? And you were like, yeah, that would be great. And she's like, yeah, well, I don't have anyone to inherit. Maybe it wasn't Anna K. Okay, Mark Baskets is saying this. Maybe it wasn't Anna K. I'm pretty sure it was Anna K. I'm pretty sure it was Anna K that day. If Anna, if you're listening, correct me if I'm wrong. But someone in your chat said, I have 3 acres of land. And I don't really have anyone to inherit it. And so instead of it just being put in with the government or something, she was trying to offer it to you. And I'm sitting like, well, Charles, I'm sitting there in the chat like, is he going to respond to that? Because that's major right there. Someone just gave you a way out. I was going to ask her, like, where is she? Where does she stay? Where does she live? And I know Bex got offered some land by Canada Dummy, but she want to build McDonald's, a couple franchises of McDonald's on it.
A vegan McDonald's.
Yo, don't mess with Bex's McDonald's, y'all. When y'all pass McDonald's, smile at those arches. All right. Smile.
Bless them arches.
Yes, just think of Bex when you go past those arches, because she's gonna curse you if you do otherwise.
And for the haters out there, think of Bextra large. Think of Bextra large.
So yeah, look at Charles. Charles is like scrolling through the comments now, like, hold on. Yeah, man, somebody offered you 3 acres of land and you up here running your what? Man, I'm telling y'all, man, the answers are right there. Stop looking at the doors that are closed and try to go find ones that are open. That's what works for me. That's why I tell y'all, I don't blame the victims. I stay strictly focused on these weirdos. Salute to London McLovin, man. He makes me I feel like he done patented that word weirdo now. Whenever I hear say the word weirdo, I think of his holy weirdo experiment. But salute to London McLovin.
But the more I experience being out here at all, the more I think that he was actually pointing fingers at everybody.
Who was?
Yeah, and 3 pointing back. The holy social weirdo experiment involves all of us. It actually involves all of us. Like, it may be pointing at a subset group of one group of people following someone, but when you actually stand back and look at the expose, right? The expose of someone who might study that and do that, it just shows how weird we all are.
Yeah,
and I say that with an homage.
At the same time, we were made this way. Or if you do identify as a weirdo, that's not your natural state. You was influenced by television, the school system, and these weirdos. So, I'm not gonna, But what? I'm sorry, Bex. Continue. But yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't subscribe to that myself.
Yeah, you truly are the least weird out of us, though. It is true.
Fucking headphones. I'm fucking talking and no one hears me with these dumb, cheap piece of shit fucking headphones. I'm about to step on them.
My bad, man. You were saying,
Dummy. I know what you're talking about. Canada Dummy offered me to squat on his land. That was months ago.
That wasn't him. This was a
I'll
lady.
pull it up.
Regardless if he's
the only one who offered.
No, that's not true.
I'm not going to Canada. Fuck Canada.
That's not true. Someone else did. I should have screenshotted it. Damn.
I love the people in Canada, but the guy who runs it, the Prime Minister, could lick on my salty nuzzuts.
Hello. A Canada Dummy might have offered you that, yes, but this lady asked you, okay? It was a woman.
I didn't see it. I would gladly turn it into a.
If
I would
you're remembering,
turn it into a farm.
I know who it was. I'm pretty sure I know who it was because I think she already offered and has had Cat I Am holistic health detective or whatever her name is. Cat I Am is a woman that I met.
Who was it?
Orphan Annie.
Oh, Orphan Annie. It might have been Orphan Annie. Then.
Yeah, Orphan Annie, because I know Orphan Annie has actually had Cat I Am out there to live on her property. It didn't work out energetically. They didn't resonate well with
Okay,
one
maybe
another.
it was. Yeah, maybe I'm mixing up Anna K with Orphan Annie then. Okay, but
Well,
I
either
know.
way, whoever, I would gladly jump on that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Orphan Annie, and obviously Anna K is not listening because she would have corrected me. And
You
Orphan
wouldn't see
Annie.
me anymore. I would be on that land farming every year. I'll be calling Dean for tips. Hey,
Well,
Dean, man.
it's there for you. The offer was made to you last week. What's today? Yeah, last week.
Yeah, I
'Cause you
just
went-
looked. I don't see no offer.
Okay, I didn't catch your live. I didn't catch your live on Saturday because I tried to end my live, but people still wanted to keep having a conversation. So I didn't want to be rude, so I let them ride.
So I'm gonna ask you.
I know it wasn't that one.
Next time they come through, I'll ask them.
Yeah, they offered you 3 acres, man. I was like, wow. I was like, wow, that is great right there.
I'd give me a tarp, and I would turn that into farmland, man.
All I see is just being able to go barefoot all day.
Right? I would love it.
Just being
But no, if it's in Canada, I love the Canadian people. I feel bad for them. They got to deal with that prime minister from hell. That guy's a scumbag.
We're all dealing with these weirdo so-called leaders.
Oh shit. Hold on.
Let me get Martin Luther King off the screen. Let me get back to myself. There I am, y'all. There I am. Salute to everybody. Osunyemi. Peace to you, Osunyemi. Did you survive the alerts? Osunyemi, did they have the alert in your place where you are? See, okay, you read what Mark Basket wrote right there, Charles. He said it was a female that offered him land because I joked about trying to get it. I don't think it was Anna K, though. Yes, it was a female last week who said they don't have children to inherit the land, and they have 3 acres. And Charles first initially responded and said, yeah, 3 acres, heck yeah, that would be great. But he never continued with the dialogue. That'll be great. That's your way out, Charles. You better take it.
Yeah, how many hours I've been going? I gotta jump off here in 10 minutes.
7.5.
Yeah,
I gotta cook dinner. Yeah, I gotta make pork chops.
Oh,
my roommate wants to eat pork chops.
Oh, Charles. Oh, yeah, you're really trying to chase me off here.
Nah, I'm making rice and beans for me. With I got black beans, organic kidney beans. I'm putting 2 cans of kidney beans in my rice and beans. Some sofrito, some sazon. What else? Some onions, some peppers, all organic. Yeah, I don't care for the choppers too much. But I love rice and beans because beans, do you know 65% of the people down near the equator, their diet is 65% beans, like kidney beans and all sorts of beans. They live to be 100 years old because beans, believe it or not, has all the minerals and vitamins needed for the body, and it keeps your colon clean from all the pesticides and all the other garbage we eat. But yeah, beans.
Yeah,
the
only beans we partake with is the chickpea. But yeah, I got
McCoy,
you. Yeah.
What's up with this orange watermelon I'm seeing? Or was it green? It was in Jamaica. I think it was orange watermelon.
Yeah, as long as it got seeds in it, man, ain't no problem with it.
No, it wasn't red. watermelon. It was literally, they called it watermelon in Jamaica. Someone correct me here. I heard
No,
the
what I'm
guy.
saying,
The channel I watch.
as long as it has seeds in it, there's many variations of fruits that we're not aware of. So as long as it got seeds in it, man, ain't no problem with it.
Yeah. Shit, we could all move to that 3 acres of land. I wanted to get 10 people together that were all good at something, you know? I guarantee you, out of the 10 people, 3 can work the land and teach. No, listen, man. And
No, I'm not
teach.
laughing at you. I'm laughing at Joe King in the Joe King in the chat said, "Man, I thought you were a white dude."
Who, you?
The whole time I had
You're white and I'm black.
I had Elvis up there, and then I had Prince Albert the second of Monaco up there, and so I finally
That happened to me.
I finally put my avatar up there, and he's like, "Man, this whole time I thought you were a white dude."
That happened to me before, McCoy. This girl said, "I thought you were black," and I was like, "Whatever." She only talked to me on the phone, and I'm like, "Really? What's black? How do I sound black? Tell me how black sounds." Like, anyway, the point is, 3 acres of land, you could make an acre and a half, 2 acres farmland. But a lot of people ain't willing to start off in a tent with a tarp or really me. I love camping.
You don't know what people are willing to start off with, man. Why do you make these?
I've already brought the idea. I know what most people that come here are like, hell nah. Like I know Sir Drop was like, hell no, I ain't going to no woods. Sir Drop was like,
well then Sir Drop ain't with it right now. But once you get
I know Drop's one that wouldn't do it.
Once you get things established, I'm sure he'll be like, "Oh, y'all got running water, y'all." Okay, you know what? Yeah, man. I'll come through.
We need 2 women. We got to. Well, I know the men will dig the well, but women that know how to garden. So then I could watch, analyze, and learn more because I pick up things you only got to show Chuck one time. Trust and believe. That's it. One time, and I got it from there.
I don't know if Kimba heard me earlier. Peace to you, Kimba. I checked out your video with where you had the mushroom lady on the TV. That was very entertaining. Very entertaining.
They probably ferment the beans. What is that? Ferment them.
No, meaning you kind of let them spoil a little bit.
Here we go. So, Alma, what is the watermelon in Jamaica that's not red? I think it's green or orange. It's a different color, but they call it watermelon. So, Alma would know.
So, Alma, you snuck in alive on me. You snuck alive in on us this week, a couple days ago. I'm like, damn, who else was live? Someone else was live. And I didn't even know I don't know what I was doing. And she snuck a little 2-hour in on us. And then
I'm summoning Soama up here.
That's why I be saying that, people need to share people's lives on their community walls, man. Because sometimes, it would be helpful. You know what I mean? It'd be helpful to share each other's lives on the community wall. So that we could all be in the loop, man. I might miss it here, but then someone else. She snuck one in. She had a little secret rendezvous with Mind's Eye, just the 2 of them, I guess.
Yeah, that was wrong, man.
The rest of us weren't invited, I guess. So it is what it is. So it is what it is.
Yeah, so don't want to come up. She's probably the time is it? It's late over there. That's right.
Well, I mean, Charles, you said she only got like 5 more minutes. So Alma takes her time when she talks now. So you want to get?
Y'all can build. I'll let y'all build. I gotta go cook. I'll be back.
Yeah. So no, man, I don't. Another thing is, you did some great work in this live, and I know, you don't want to take away from the work that you did in this live. Oh wow!
Come on.
Oh wow! So Alma.
She's on point, man. Now
What up? What up, though?
If I had my crystals out and I summoned Soama and she showed up, I'd shit my pants, bro. I'd be, holy fuck!
Can you hear me? Because I don't know. I got my headphone on.
Not loud and clear.
Oh wait, let me find out. Oh, I gotta go to the settings.
See,
Oh,
Joe King knows plumbing and HVAC. So like I said, man, if I could get a community, 10, 12 people, we can do some things, man. Imagine each person comes with a G. We can do a lot. And 3 acres of land.
What if no one ever shows up? Are you still willing to do it on your own?
Of course.
Okay. All right.
Mic check, mic check.
Mic check,
Why
mic
would I
check.
not? You're
Okay. Peace and love.
loud and clear.
I heard y'all, man. I'm like, man, I was gonna come up and sing just the two of us.
Yeah, I see you snuck
We
that in there.
can make it.
Mm-hmm.
That was
Yeah, I stopped by.
Yeah, that was last night.
Oh, okay. That's what it was. Was it while was it trying to think what was I doing? I know I was doing laundry. I know I was doing a lot yesterday. Oh, I wasn't on my phone all day yesterday. That's what it was. I wasn't on my phone. Cause then later on I saw it like, damn, she was live. I check your channel. Look, all right, forgive me, but I check your channels here and there. Like, dang, when is? Because normally you'll schedule your lives.
Yeah, I scheduled it. I don't know what went wrong, but I scheduled
And so, not upset. I don't want to use the word obsessively because then people will use that stalking word. But
it. You was talking. No.
So it's like I'm checking and I don't see, and then boom, the day I've stayed off my phone. I was outside with the children all day, and then came in, was prepared dinner and all this, and then I finally fired my phone up and had Vex as my entertainment, and replayed her live because I saw no one else. I think Greedy Vegan was live, but
yeah,
the vibe over there, I wasn't feeling the vibe over there. That dude realized feel the vibe quick. Salute to Realize, man, but man, that dude is too passionate for me. And I'm saying that myself. Woo! So yeah. So you liking that restream that you're using? That restream? I see you using.
Oh, the restream.
Yeah, you liking that one?
Nah, I just tried it, but it won't let me. I don't know, because I watched it back and I was trying the background music, but I couldn't hear it on my end. But it was playing on the live, so when I listened back, I'm like, oh damn, yeah. But it's the free version, but I don't think it's I don't know.
I like how you had those. I like how you had the comments. Everyone's comments like was on the screen. That added a little. Yeah, that added a little. And you can. Can you do that? I don't know. I think you can. I don't know if you can do that with StreamYard from a computer.
No, you can't. But
yeah, that was cool.
But they were showing up backwards. Like, the first comment would then stay on, and then the last comment would disappear. I'm like, what? So and it lets you do what's that thingy that's on the all groceries or whatever. You can scan that barcode. Yeah, it lets you add a barcode and then type in a sentence or promote your stuff. If like you have a website, you can upload a picture and then put it on the screen, or even ask for money, like Cash App me, buy me a coffee with a barcode, so people, if they're on their phone, they can scan it and send you a Cash App. I'm like, damn.
Wow. Wow.
I was going to try it. I was going to put it on the screen. Huh?
I said you work hard on your videos, so I'm a.
She went hard for the money. Oh!
So I don't know why the if I may ask, why the infrequent. You don't go live as frequently as you used. Not you didn't go frequently before either. I think you only maybe
The
what
life is your
maybe
message
most twice a week
Yeah.
at the
to the
most.
world. Make sure
I
it's
used
inspiring.
I used to go frequently. Not yeah, maybe twice a week, but I
Yeah.
don't know. It just I feel like peace Ocean, peace everybody in the chat. My bad, y'all. If my manners, where's my manners? Dang it! But I used
Yeah.
to, but I don't. I feel like I said everything I wanted to say, so that's why when I go live, I do just have open panels, like let people come and
You
talk
know,
their shit.
I echo that sentiment exactly right. That's why I don't really. I feel like I've said all that I want to say. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
I've said, I've been to this panel, that panel. I mean, after a while, you're like, damn, what else is there to say? And so
Right.
that's why
Yeah.
I'm taking like where I don't really have. I'm just repeating myself at this point.
Yes,
Even
that's why I'm like,
even on my own now channel, I don't even feel enthused to go live anymore unless I have a presentation.
yeah.
Like this week, I wasn't gonna go live this weekend because I was like, no, once you do a presentation, it's like you don't want to go back. You want to do something different, So I feel you on that one for sure.
Assalamu alaikum.
Charles.
Well, what we got?
What's that Jamaican watermelon, Salama? It's not
That
red. I watched this video of this guy in Jamaica, and he said, "Eat this watermelon," and he cut it open. And I think it was orange, green, or some color. It wasn't red, and they call it watermelon.
Okay, but I don't know. But over here we got yellow one, but there's the little like round ones.
Yeah, I know what those are. We have them too. Yeah, the yellow ones. I know you. I mean orange, and then we have green.
Yeah, the green
melon.
and the orange. Yeah, but we got yellow too now. I don't know.
Yellow?
But I don't know.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the names, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, the orange melons were my favorite growing up. My mom used to put cottage cheese in the center of it. I'd be like, oh.
Yeah, always got me was when people put salt on watermelon. I'm like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean?
What are we doing here?
Yeah, that always got me. People put the salt on the watermelons. I'm like, y'all don't realize how. Anyway, it is what it is.
Watermelon is supposed to take your blood pressure down, and they're putting salt on it. But yeah, 7 hours I went today. I can't believe it. But it was a long presentation. I started off about an hour and a half, and then I had to go, and then I came back, and then I did another 3 hours of pictures, or 2, and then I opened the panel.
Yeah, I missed all of that. I think it was 4 hours in when I saw you. I saw on on the side on the YouTube page. I saw a red light. I'm like, wait, he's live? That's yeah. Because it didn't send me no notification, nothing.
I try to go live in the morning because I know it's already damn afternoon where you are, Amma, and then Marcel, and a lot of people that come here, and then Bex is behind. So it's like I try to go live between 8:30, 10 o'clock around there, but mostly it's at 8. Today I went at 8:50, I think.
I think that's what's pretty cool is that even if the 4 of us, you were gonna say something, Mama. My bad.
Oh no. I just muted because I got background.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just to say, oh, that was strange. All our names disappeared.
I did that.
Oh, okay, got you. I was like,
I was messing with the buttons.
Got you. What's pretty cool is that well, no, I guess I couldn't say that statement. I'm making an assumption that even if the 4 of us were to go live at the same time, I don't think that there would be much of a disturbance. I could be wrong in the sense of we seem to cater to a different crowd, a different audience. Like I know my audience. Bex in my audience is just straight. Bex,
It
I'm
was
trying,
so perfect, though.
yeah,
It was
Bex.
so perfect. I could just stream out of
Well,
my
I'm gonna
audience.
let
You want
y'all
to talk
build
back?
for a little while. I'm gonna go start cooking. I'm gonna
Are you gonna end
let
it?
you guys. Huh?
You,
Well, if y'all want to build, it's
Well,
5 o'clock here almost.
we'll let you know, man.
And
We'll let you know. Alma don't. I haven't seen Alma on panels that much, so we gotta take advantage of that.
yeah, go ahead.
And
I'm gonna go cook some stuff. I'll be right back. I'll be back and forth.
And
Go ahead, Bill.
I'm not on panels that I don't have many places. That's why when I miss Alma's live stream, I was like, there's not many panels I go to anymore.
yeah.
And Bex, Bex don't keep her panels up. She she keeps her little, she keeps her to herself. Where one day she's gonna edit it out, and have her own little weirdo experiment going on. So
The biggest weirdo in that would be me. All right. I'm a little bit bent in that way. In that, if I was watching that stuff as much as I would be pointing out someone else, I really like watching myself. So I'd probably be just like checking out how much I've changed, relative to what I was saying there. Not to be all so self-centered, but definitely don't. What I'm trying to say is I'm not keeping anything down because I have any secret agenda, or because
no, I know. I'm just playing with you.
I know, but
so Alma, you want some, if you need to, if you got some chores and things that you're doing around the home or just busy, I'm telling you, just check out Bex's last live. Time will fly by.
I appreciate that.
That last one, I'm telling you, that one had me I mean, it's just one moment after the other, just one moment. That's why your watch hours go up, because it's not a dull moment over there. It's strange. The cast of characters is it's amazing. It's great entertainment.
Okay. If I have some time, because I'm always editing. Sheesh. I keep myself busy.
If you're busy, just listen to that. If Bex keeps it up,
I am. I will leave that up.
I'm telling you, that one was very entertaining, and also you will see it all. Bex has changed, but you know how like people think, oh, this person's changed, not in a bad way. It's just she's rising to the occasion, and the people that she's surrounding herself is developing something within her that and I'm telling you, I'm telling you, this Bex that you're gonna hear on this last live, you're gonna be like, this is Bex.
So should I be worried or
no? It's very entertaining. She doesn't it doesn't look bad on her at all. I wouldn't promote it if it was any slight on her. It was very powerful the way she carried herself and controlled the whole vibe. I mean, it was I'm telling you, man, that was good work.
Well,
I'm telling you, it was good work.
So people was on there trying to disrupt her build or something, and then she spat.
I've immersed,
Not necessarily
I've immersed myself in a community of 2 channels that sort of play, or I would say I've immersed myself in a community of how would you put? I've immersed myself in a community, and in that community there are very opposing sides, and in those opposing sides,
hold on. Not only opposing, but very strong personalities.
Yes. And I've chosen to, especially in this moment, the community is at a point of peace, trying to bridge peace. and with one another. And yet the people in both communities are still really wanting to be on either side of a fence. And so I immersed myself in the community. And when I first did, I was like in this other community being like, wake up, right? And then as we bridge sort of this idea of peace, I've gotten to know some of these people. And maybe I'm paraphrasing this wrong. Christos could probably give better lore than myself. But oh, I see. Christos is saying I'm the biggest weirdo. I meant that long before I came to the. Sorry.
I think
Yeah.
he's on the
So what I was
replay.
going to say was that I ended up having some community crossover on my channel amongst women, and we had a great conversation, and it caused some tension with some of the people in the community that wanted to come up and be like, "What are you guys doing here together?" Plus, on top of that, I've had my own drama going on since I immersed myself in this community. There's a gentleman who I can't shake from my leg. And he's constantly telling me that I've said something that I didn't say. And if I did say it, I need to show the receipts. I need to upload my video to prove to him that I didn't say it. And in fact, I've just been pulling down my lives to show people I don't owe anybody anything. And this kind of stuff happens in real life all the time, where we have conversations where someone remembers somebody said something that they didn't. And so in this world, and then I've learned over time that people grab sound bites in their mind of things that you've said without listening to the context before and after. And so it wouldn't matter if, so I got to this point realizing I've been out in this metaverse speaking my mind everywhere. They could find the sound bites completely contradicting today what I said. Today I could be completely contradicting what I said yesterday. So it's just been this evolution of, first of all, I don't give a fuck what you think. I don't give a fuck what you think I said, right? To people who I've been trying to one person in particular, I've been trying to appease for a long time. But that being said, I would say, so Amma, if I were to pull up all my videos and you and I were to go through specific moments of that someone could say is watching Bex change, I've been a real shit to my friends, right? So the evolution of this voice hasn't come without a cost.
True. Look, Christos, man, hit the link, Christos. I want to hear Christos's feedback, because I'm telling you, so what I'm seeing in Bex. Well, I will preface this by saying Bex has heard me say this continuously. Not that I'm bragging on it, but it's something that I recognized early on when Bex started her channel. I really felt as though she could fill a void in a certain community, and she's now there. So it's like, okay, so I wasn't wrong in my intuition. My intuition is undefeated. And so but the reason I recommended to So Amma is because So Amma is very familiar with you. And so when she hears this side of you, I'm telling you, So Amma, you're gonna just be like, this is Bex? What? Where does Bex come from, man? Christos, man. I would like to hear Christos's feedback as partly evaluation of this Bex person that we're now.
Okay, but it's like, cause I don't know. How do I say this?
Bluntly.
I'm trying to choose my words carefully because I feel like this little, I don't know if I should call it a group, but it's a friend group. We know each other, I got him to know y'all got him to know me. So I feel like whenever someone new enters the group or the friend group, there's always going to be, and if that person just, I don't know, it creates friction. But I feel like if I don't know, some things are just swept under the rugs, and I don't like that, because I hear people say things about each other on panels, and then the next day they're on the same panel. Hi, I love you. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, I'm sorry. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Yeah, like, I can see that.
Do you have like an example? Like, we're all adults here. Is there something you've identified that
Okay. So let's start with your pen. I don't know which live it was, but I was listening. I was in the chat. I think it was last week or the week before you was live. I don't know what happened between y'all and Bex or with I don't. I hate talking about
Oh
people
no,
when
hold
they're
on,
not
hold on, hold
here,
on.
but
You're talking to me, Arma?
yes.
Oh yeah, I told Bex about that smoking in G sharp. You're talking about that
Yes.
conversation? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the only one with Bex. Yeah, I told Bex and I had a conversation about that. I told her that I spoke with smoking in G sharp, and I didn't like the way that Bex dealt with her, and Bex agreed with me. So it's nothing I said.
Oh.
It's nah, man. Look, yo.
No. Let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay, go ahead.
Because I didn't know about what happened before that. I just heard it from when y'all talked about it.
Oh, okay.
And then I think Paula was on there too. She said a couple of things about Bex. Next day, Charles goes live. Bex is on the panel. Paula's on the panel. I'm like, huh? Wait, what? So it seems like flip flop behavior to me. I don't like that. I
That I
don't.
agree with. That I do agree with. But when it comes to me and Bex, I'm transparent. 100. There's nothing that I'll say that I'm ashamed of for anyone, because you know what I mean. So no, I told Bex. I'm like, Bex, go check that live out. I spoke on the fact that I didn't like the way that she handled smoking in G sharp.
Okay, I didn't.
But
I didn't see that.
It's my worst metaversal moment, those 10-15 minutes, to be honest, like on many fronts, not just my behavior towards her. It was even just my
but at
embarrassingly
the
low
same time,
vocabulary. Yeah, it was
yeah,
a really bad.
at the same time, I understood why Bex reacted that way, because she's in
Yeah.
a new environment and she has to be protective of her new friends. But at the same time, a person is trying to down her. So I understood, but at the same time, I'm like, nah, Bex, man, smoking in G
That was just
sharp.
me scratching my face.
Yeah,
Sorry.
smoking in G sharp treated you with like straight royalty when you entered into her home. No way. We can't be doing that. So no, I don't.
Yeah. Yeah.
But no, I keep it 100 with my people. So I, you know what I mean. But Paula, yes, I don't know. Paula, I can't speak for Paula, but
I would guess that Paula wouldn't have said anything to me because Paula and I actually have a lot more friction that we worked through to be on panels together. We rubbed each other the wrong way right off the hop. And I think out of respect for one another and what we built in spite of that, I think when we're around each other, we see the best in each other. And maybe when we're not around each other, we feel a little safer to criticize because I think we've shown that we worked through that tension, I think it's not personal as much as it's a frequency that I'm so grateful that Paula is the person that sat beside me through that, because I get Paula now. Like I hear her now. I'm not listening through that filter of whatever had me sitting in tension. It's some other energy. It's not her. It's me projecting and reflecting onto her, just like she may have been with me, or maybe she's more solid and just found me too overbearing or something like that, right? We've never sat down and talked to that detail, because I think I would trust that whatever Paula says about me when I'm not around is something that she would say to my face if we both felt like we could have the conversation. So in essence, I think she might say something like that so that I would go back and listen to it so that we don't pounce on each other in a miscommunication. That would be my theory, because I have great respect for Paula. But I'll bet you she feels the same way, and that we don't really miss each other as much as we thought we would if we were not around each other every day. And I don't mean that to sound passive or anything. I'm really happy when I see Paula, and if she hopped up here right now, I'd be happy to see her. And even if she repeated what she said and it hurt me, I would bet there's some truth in it,
Yeah, and
So
after what, okay, I'm sorry, go ahead, Sam.
No, I was going to say I don't know Paula like that, but from what I've seen, what I've heard, I'm like, okay, so yeah, but let's what I wanted to say is, like, when you're in a friend group and then you have new friends, at least I'm going to be loyal to my friends. Fuck the new friends, because I don't know about them. So that's what I'm saying. It's like, don't. And never vouch for anybody. Mine's my bestie will tell you, never vouch for nobody. Never.
And that was a learning moment for Bex in that moment, and that's why I took it up on myself to point it out. and I wasn't ashamed that I did. So, especially since what Bex and I went through, and we were able to get past that. Come on, there's nothing now that So yeah, nah, you so I already beat you to it. So I already told her about that live and told her. So
Oh, okay,
nah,
okay.
I'm the realist. My name is the realist. I
Yeah.
gotta keep it real every rip. I gotta live up to that.
You gotta keep it real, right?
Yeah,
And I did an accountability, being self-accountable stream that I invited was between JJ Organics and myself. The first one I let Tommy on, and it didn't really happen the way we wanted. So the next day I did another stream with just JJ and I talking. And I don't need to give the backstory between JJ and I and what happened necessarily. I don't need to give the story right now because I could just bring the live back up if anyone wanted to see. But I owed this woman an apology. I spun on a dime on her. We were all in paranoia at the time, right? We all had a case of paranoia, and our theories weren't feeding into each other very well at all. And so, now that being said, I was wrong, and she actually did a very tactful response to me. And I watched it wholeheartedly from the sidelines, saying nothing, and I let it digest for a few weeks, and I knew that I needed to respond to this woman and make peace, right? Because I'd been very wrong. And so she came on, and at that same time, I don't know if I put it in the second tag, I did put a call out to Smoking and G Sharp if she wanted to come and join so that she could talk to me
I don't
about.
think it wasn't in the tag. No, it wasn't.
So I think the second one I must not have tagged her in, and I do plan to approach that because I know that I just know I was wrong. I could have, my communication should be about, if I get emotional, I should ask questions, period. That's what I've learned here,
But I sorry to interrupt, but I have to, you know me.
Well, and if I'm not, I'll just go on and on. So
no, but I really want to point this out because I've noticed about real. I was going to say realist. Yeah, the McCoy to NU Bex. But yeah, like when you're on somebody else's panel, please do not talk about your beef or stuff with other people or bring it up because it's like it's it happened to you. So I'd rather you talk it out with that person in private than discuss it openly on a panel, because now it's going to turn into, because they're going to have to hear it from she was talking about you, but she wasn't saying anything bad. You know what I mean? So it's going to, how people can talk.
Well, I'll say this: if it started on a panel, I'm with you on that in that aspect, because some people can't handle it, and it will continue like how I got into it with Key Norfolk and Big Dog Philly OG, and
see, that's what I mean. That's what I mean.
But see, I got in trouble for piecing it up. People,
I know, but when you bring it up. Look, that's what I'm saying. But when you bring something like that up on another panel who doesn't have a panel that doesn't have anything to do with that it's like, because now people are gonna, he was talking about that. What Chuck got to do with, So that's what I mean.
If it's relevant to the conversation, like to give you an example, that's just an example I was using, but I'm not going to go in depth on it. But I'm just saying, as an example, I know exactly what you're referring to. But I don't know, those kind of mind games. I don't really have time to play them. I don't have time to be tactful on this YouTube thing. I don't. It's not something I'm strategizing. I don't plan on being on here forever. I'm not building. I don't tell anyone to like, share, or subscribe to my channel. I don't promote my channel. I'm just here to I don't have time to play those mind games with people. I just
people do. Other people do. That's what you gotta realize.
Let them go. Let them. If they need content, let them have it. I can't control how people respond, and I'm not going to even focus on that. As long as I know that. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, like, I get it. When, like, let's say you've been on my panel and then you get into it with whatever, mindset, whatever, and
Me.
then
Yeah.
or with Rebecca, you know, and then Charles goes live, and then you jump on Charles, and you're like, man, I was just on so me
Oh
and
no,
Becky.
hell no.
That's what I'm.
Hell no.
Yeah, but that's
Hell
what
no.
you do. That's what you
Hell.
do. Don't. That's what you do.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
Yes.
Give me an example. Give me an example.
This what you just called out with Philly OG and Nikki
But
Norfolk.
that's over though.
Okay.
I was given an example of. I was given an example of absolutely what you're talking about, where you know people can continue things.
Okay.
And but I was able to just confront them directly and say, look, whatever you're thinking, it's not that. This is what it is. And they appreciated that about me. You see what I'm saying? Instead of letting it go on, carrying on, then I go fire up a live, and then I talk about them, and then they go fire up a live. And no, I said, look, that ain't what's going on over here, man. So let's put this fire out right here, right now. That's how I did it. So no, I know that it could lead to what you're saying, but I don't do business like that. I find it very childish, and people are looking for content. Okay, more power to them. Because I remember when I brought up the whole Bro Sanchez thing, man, people are eating food off of that for 2 weeks. So I never fired up a live about it. You know, I just asked the question, and it led to 10 people. Bro Sanchez came out of the woodwork to answer the question. So I start some fires out there. I know I do.
Your voice is
yeah, your sound is going.
Yeah.
But don't hop out. Try changing your settings. Have you ever tried just changing your settings in sound first? Like change your mic from default to speakerphone and back to default, or turn your camera on and off. That can sometimes work too.
Oh no.
You're back.
I've learned a lot over this. Yeah, I've learned a lot over it. Look, I'm always learning. Always learning. So no, I figured out a way without having to drop down and just change the audio
London.
settings. Yeah,
London's
so
what I miss. London's back. Welcome, London McLovin.
Salute to London McLovin. Yeah, I just was saluting you, London, man. Saluting you, man. I can't use the word. It seems like you patented the word weirdo, man. Every time I use it, my children in my household, we call each other weirdos once in a while. I can't even I can't even use that word no more, man. I feel like I'm stealing off of London's plate. So yeah, man. No, I'm with you 100% on that, but that's not how I do business. I confront people. We are adults. But there are people out there that are looking for content.
There's a great soundbite where I call myself a weirdo, London, if you need it for anything. It's out there. It's right back here somewhere. Back just before, if you look back to where Christos puts up a shocked face. So just saying.
So yeah, where else have you said I do? So let me roll it down now. You said I do.
I do.
That I do go on panels and I bring up things. So did you have any other examples? Because I'm always looking to get better. You know, I sometimes, like that time that you told me that I didn't apologize, that I apologized to them. Yeah. And I told you that I didn't. And then I went back and listened and I did apologize to them. I started getting the video is unlisted, but I wrote a comment and I pinned my comment saying no correction. I did apologize because that's how when I joined the panel, I apologized because I'm like, look, I didn't mean for it to go this way. That wasn't my intention. So I apologize that if this is how you all took it. So no, I'm not too big to do that. Are you crazy? I don't want no beef. I'm not here to beef with anyone on YouTube. Well, there might be a few, these little undercover control opposition that are hiding out for the government, doing the government's work. But no, I'm on my enemy's head. Y'all know that from day one. That's all I'm about. I'm not here to build content. I get enough content in my household. My children are drawing things all day. I got plenty of things to get content from. So I came here to link with like minds to help me find a solution to this weirdo experiment that's going on with us. Salute to London McLovin. So yeah, man.
No comment.
Well, I can point out that McCoy asking me questions here on Charles' panel about other things going on in a new social circle could be seen as also something that isn't appropriate. But I think also that's Charles' role. You know, that's Charles' decision to guide conversations. You know, I had somebody else wanting to on my panel wanting to have a conversation in my last live stream where I interrupted the two ladies and said, nope, not here. Right? You're not having that conversation here. Sorry.
Right.
But I let a lot of other conversations go down. I just knew where that conversation was going, and it served none of us and not the topic, and only put worser optics on us all. So, and again, it doesn't really matter, because you can't really do anything without with necessarily having good optics. I mean, you
Right.
can, but I would just say if you're in these kind of community crossovers and you're talking about experiences, then you do risk people clipping sound bites that are out of context and making amusing streams out of them. So that's what I realized the first time someone came at me saying, you said this, you said this, you said this. I got so paranoid and so upset. Then I realized, hey, wait a minute. Anyone can take anything I've said out of context, and I will put them back up. But I had my live streams, my playlists were me everywhere I've been, every single place I've been, every single video I've been in, you know, my playlist had. So someone can go and cut whatever soundbite they want, right? And make me look great or make me look like shit, or show a truth, show a lie. What can I do? You know, I could tear down my channel and people could still go do that. And it was actually liberating, because I didn't come on here with the right kind of brakes on my mind or my mouth to have to worry about that now. I can only get better and more integral, or play and have fun and be entertaining, you know, like,
right.
Like I'll say, Bex checked me, and you know what, Bex, I thought about this like a couple of days ago. I was like, oh, that's what it was. That's why you got into your feeler. Bex, just be patient with me. But Bex got into her feelers one time when Paula, right on time, when Paula.
I love you, Bex.
I love you, Paula.
When
I
Paula,
also respect you, sister.
Oh, all the love going around.
I would like to say for a moment here that, let me kind of show my face here so you can see my facial expressions. This is why I say, just because
is it a filter?
I love you doesn't mean I like you. And
I like
sometimes
that.
she doesn't like me, but she still loves me. And sometimes I don't like her, but I still love her. And so just to clear that up for anyone who misunderstands Bex and I.
Do you have a filter on? Because I love it.
Paula, that's not fair. That's not fair. Just to clear it up for anyone that no. So Alma brought up an issue. Just address her directly. So you know what I mean. Just you know. So come on.
I did. That's the answer. Yeah. I mean, she's had problems with me. I've had problems with her, but we can still be in a video together, Bex and I, and we can get along. You know, we've worked, like Bex said, we've worked through it.
Is that a filter you mean to have on, Paula? Is that a filter?
Yeah, it's a filter.
Call it
I love it.
Snap camera. Yeah.
Yes, because I mean, in fairness to So Alma, she's absolutely right. No one can say she's wrong. She listened in, and she heard us discussing. I brought it up on my panel, so
yes,
I'm not. You know, I brought up the fact that because Smoking in G Sharp was up there, and I was like, "Dang, you know, Smoking in G Sharp, I saw what you went through on Beck over there in Bex." So I brought it up because I like Smoking in G Sharp, and I like Bex. And so, but in fairness, I was like, you know, Smoking in G Sharp, I didn't think that, you know, whatever. So, but I'm listening in on that. I think is that who's got the background?
There's like a lot of background noise. I'm struggling to hear every word you're saying.
Yeah, I can't compete.
That ain't me.
No TV on for me.
Is it me?
I don't know, maybe. Nope, it's you. It was the realist.
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me.
No, it didn't.
But no,
sounds better now.
What I was gonna say was, you know, in fairness to So Alma, she's absolutely right. She's listening in on that, and she she has a bond with Bex, and here we are having a conversation about her, and she's not present. That's, you know, that's commendable of Soama to be like, that ain't right.
Yes, I love that about her.
Hell
But
yeah.
at the same
So
time, I want Soama to know, sister, that it's okay. I'm like not like special. We all talk about each other on different panels. We either like them or we don't. You know, I'm not special. It's okay if I'm not here. And you have an opinion about me. You know, I don't ever feel bad about voicing your opinion, ever.
yeah, I only speak on the ones that I know that I have a somewhat of line of communication with, and they have and they know me somewhat on, and you know, I don't I won't say something about this other person because I don't know how they'll handle it, and I'm not here for that. But I'm the people like Bex, I'm confident to be honest on a panel and give my opinion on Bex, and I know she'll know that it comes from a good place because I mean, what we've been through, come on, we can't shake that. You know what I mean? So, but other people, yes, I'm very mindful on whose name I drop when I'm speaking. Yes. So,
love you, Kimba.
yeah. So, so no, that was $100 though. So I'm glad you brought that up. But like I said, I already let Bex know the first opportunity that I had. Look, yes, go check this live out. I had a conversation with Smoking and G Sharp in regards to your interaction with her that I wasn't pleased with. And I don't even think Bex didn't even have to go watch it. She agreed with me immediately. So that was just boom. So, but other people know, there's people out there know I could not name drop and know that they will take it in the right context. They will fire up a live and call me out my name. So I know who I can speak on and who I think.
I think that true family material feels comfortable in holding each other accountable. My family never took responsibility for anything they ever did to me, ever. But Bex, I gotta respect her because she does listen. It's like when I have a problem, it doesn't fall on deaf ears. She breaks my heart when she cries. She is real.
I might
real.
not know
I
you
can't
guys.
stand to watch you cry, Bex.
Well, I've learned actually.
Peace, London man.
Yeah, I was just saying though.
London man.
I know why.
That's what I was just gonna say. I wanted to say London's laughing at you, Paula, because I was just thinking about his concern that he aired to me publicly and how I address that. If we are close like that, then that was his way of being familial. Now, that being said, he also could have popped into any stream at any time and said, "Hey, lady, you do this too much." Like instead, he kept back a bird's eye view to tell me when I'd crossed a line. I guess when he felt I'd crossed a line as a familial, right? So that's why he's laughing and saying she don't listen. That's how I'm interpreting that.
London,
you
man.
know?
London, there's not many places where I get a chance to chop it up with you, man. Hit that link if you get a chance.
So yeah,
man.
come up and I can stay out of my feelers. I can stay out of my feelers. I won't cry.
Bex, you're good. Look,
yeah.
yeah, there's
It's
not
okay. You don't even have to stay out of your feelers.
Well, and he doesn't have to come up either. Like I'm not, you know, and also I can be backstage as well. Like,
Bex,
you know, I'm just
that,
saying.
Bex, I'm not going to invite someone up to now lose some. That doesn't, come on, that makes you, come on, y'all.
No.
Unless I'm not aware of what's going on between you and London.
I don't know.
I am out the loop though on a lot of things.
He is laughing, right?
Hey, Solano, look in the back chat.
He was laughing at you when you were saying like familial people call each other out. And even before he said she don't listen, I knew he was laughing at that. So
I thought he was laughing at me when I said, "Man, I'm very careful on whose name I drop." I didn't know he was. So yeah, I don't get a chance to really holler at London. I do have a few. Y'all know I'm the question man. You know I got questions for years for y'all. So but he's probably busy though. So anyway, yeah.
No.
I'm just gonna. I guess I'll just address that comment out loud because Notno says that they don't have a problem with me, Bex. Just difference of discernment, each to their own. I appreciate Notno saying that. I know that I also was sitting in someone else's room as they, just to be clear here. I really appreciate that coming from Notno because we had an explosion where not only I was sitting beside someone who used Notno as an example to leverage some, I can't say it's in a similar stream to the situation with Smoking in G, might have been right after, and Notno was made an example of, and I didn't come to the defense. I actually further supported the argument. So I have done wrong by not, being in the chat with Notno as a chatter and saying, hey, I really think you're great, but I don't agree with everything you say. Right. And then had this opportunity to be like, oh, to each their own, no problem. So that when at least Benton used Notno as an example there and I supported it, I could know that Notno was okay with people expressing themselves that way, even if it looked to everyone like they were using them as as an example and harming somebody, which harm probably was done in that situation.
I don't know. I must have missed it.
So did you have anything you would like to add? I see Osun Yemi said, London, I'll tell you what happened with G Sharp if you hit that link. So
I can tell you.
Yeah. So did you have anything you would like to add? I know Osun Yemi said, Jeez.
No.
Okay, yeah, I figured because Osun Yemi, so Ama's the one who somewhat brought this topic. So we're all the parties are here. We were
and how the topic began was talking about people when they're not around.
Yeah.
And so Ama was using an example of when McCoy, Paula, and Smoking in G Sharp, and maybe others were on a panel, and my name came up. And so last time I saw McCoy told me that my name came up on his panel, and he specifically addressed the situation with Smoking in G Sharp, where I was really rude. Not only did I look like an idiot who didn't know physics.
No, Bex, don't say nothing about it. We'll give an incentive for London to hit that link.
Oh,
he ain't knowing nothing. He ain't knowing nothing about that situation. He wants to hit that link.
Optics are high, optics are low. There's only 5 of us here.
Or drop the link for the channel where he can go check it out himself. Yeah, because London.
Well, I'm going to have to review that myself just because like I said, I owe Smoking in G an apology, and we already knew that. I'd called out to her once. This is just incentive to go write her and talk to her, address her directly. But I've been being really good at being accountable, and that's all to the best of my ability for things that I know I've done wrong. And then also I've been forced into a situation by someone who wants me to be accountable on something that I know is a misunderstanding, is a miscomprehension on his part based on a soundbite. So, it's interesting. What matters, what matters the most is that I know when I've done wrong, and I do my best to do right by it. That's for sure my number one agenda. If something's weighing heavily on me that I've done,
But London really wants the tea, huh? He hit that link. All right, London.
He's right here. Sorry, London.
Before we get into that,
you had something to say? So my bad.
Who got radiation treatment?
My sister.
Oh, I'm so sorry. How's she feeling? Is she better yet?
She feels better. She's still skinny as hell, but because of the Alzheimer. But she feels better now. At least the cough. She was coughing up blood and everything.
Oh my God.
But she feels better now. The coughing stopped. But it's I don't know. But I wanted to say to Bex, like I always say, fuck what everybody else thinks. The only thing that matters is what you think of you. Fuck what everybody else thinks of you or what they say, or you know what I mean.
I appreciate that, Suama.
Yeah, as long as it matters to, or you matter to you. So they can take anything you say out of context, or just like you said, clip things. Man, go right ahead. Make me famous. Go ahead.
Appreciate that, Soama.
Yeah.
Hi, London.
Hi, London.
Mic check, mic check.
Good.
You're a little low though for me, player.
But you
You're
are a little low.
Yes, you can. Man, I ain't spoke to London in months, man.
Oh God, me too. Well, I've seen him around, but
Oh yeah, I did see him in the Luma Tommy's chat.
yeah, but he usually has to go.
Mic check.
Oh,
there you
God.
go.
God
That's
damn.
Excellent.
Good.
What's going on? What's going on?
Medea. Medea, bang, boom, bang, bing, bang. Yeah, man, I'm here, man. Just here. Just sorting out some things, man. I really hit the link right before they were doing that alert on the phone, and I've been here ever since. And,
oh, the alert was on the phone?
Yeah, they did the alert over here at my time, 1:20. And and then so what happened was I'm really fascinated with Bex's developments in Bex's YouTube career, quote unquote career. So I've been stuck on that the whole time, questioning her and wanting to hear more. Because I mean,
you should have been a detective. You should have been a detective, the realist.
No, I'm just, she's just, this is some new developments which I anticipated. And she tried to actually run from this idea from me because I gave her this idea from the outset when she started her channel. And she was like, nah, I'm just going to read these books. I'm just going to read these books. And then now here she's sitting next to Paul Unslaved on the live. It's just like, what happened? What happened? So that's, it's just, and then to hear her last live that I listened to last night, it's just a whole different Bex. It's just, it's not a knock on her. It's not a bad thing. I'm not pointing out nothing. It's just, it's great content. She's taking control of situations. She knows what she's trying to do. I like it a lot.
Sounds to me like you was you tried to turn her into Jerry Springer.
No, I somewhat did. No. Hold on. No, I somewhat did. I did. That was the idea that I wanted her to do, but in a peaceful manner. I wanted her.
How can that be?
Hold on.
Wait a
minute. Can I explain? That's the thing. People make statements and then they don't allow a person to correct themselves. Let me correct it. What I'm saying is, yes, she would be like, not necessarily a Jerry Springer, but I just took that as the image of her being like someone that can speak with every and anyone in the community. Connected. Bex, tell them what I sold to you then.
Yeah, tell me, Bex, tell me.
No help. Just to show.
I think he articulated it very well, actually.
I thought I did, but I'm getting laughter, so I now wanted to see them hear it straight from you then.
Well, he by no means gave me any instruction on any sort of he didn't point me in any direction towards some new move to a new channel in any way, shape or form. I'm so unique in that, from going in from the holy social weirdo aspect into this metaversely through Tommy, through London, through Tommy, through EBT temporarily, through circling around an entire community, through barely being in Jack Talcott. Somehow, after a lot of not sleep, I thought, okay, I'm going to go up here and see what's going on up here, and all of my hitting of links like that have been relatively divinely led. And I don't mean that I'm someone special. I'm just saying that I trust my instincts on this machine. I haven't done everything right, but I just mean that was just same instinct that had me jump up with Z and London that day, when they were at a point on Z's channel where they were like, this no more, right? No more. you know, is the same thing that had me jump up on Paul's channel the first time I went up there. There's never been any agenda of mine. I've just been playing in the metaverse with my friends.
Let me just finish that out then real quick.
Yeah.
Londa, real quick. What I thought Bex was going to respond in the sense of what I initially, when Bex started her channel, I think Paula was even on that panel when I was like, whoa, Bex, you know what I mean? You could be the bridge that can bring a Z on your channel and bring a Paul Unslave on your channel and bring all these personalities on your channel and be a bridge. I don't see a female in that community doing that is what I sold to Bex. So now to see her doing that is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Salute to you, London. What's up, man?
Yeah, I mean, from over here, shit looks calculated to me. Shit looks very calculated to me.
I could see why. I could see why.
It looks very calculated to me. The things that's been said, even about me and about other people, you know, complete 360 U-turn. Hey, it's like
the things. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, let's.
Yeah, you haven't done. Let's read those comments. You haven't done wrong by me. These are just forks in the long, windy road, right? I get it. I mean, people got to learn their own ways and, you know, learn the ropes and find out what avenues really suit them, right? I get that part. I really do. But, you know, shit looks calculated to me. And the more I look at things and even your attitude and the way you've been hitting people's panels and lives, you kind of turn into a troll, right? I can understand you want to reach out and do other things with people. Cool, that's not a problem. But the trolling part is very, very new waters to me.
What trope? Did you say trope?
Trolling.
How am I trolling?
I've seen you troll Jack Talcott and a few other people over there, right? Just by the comments you put to them, right?
Well, I know that anything I said in there, I would say to someone's face. So when I was playfully hashtagging with Joe Cool, asking him to maybe move around a little less, that's just myself as an observer.
I'm talking about directly to Joe Cool. Sorry, I'm talking about to Mr. Jack Talcott, right? The things I've seen you put there, just to you know, please daddy over there. You got a new daddy.
No,
over there.
I honestly, I honestly, yeah, okay. No, I've honestly felt from the outset that some of the chaos that happens around Jack helps. It does not help Jack stay focused as a host.
No, so don't go. Come on, you can help us. All right, go ahead, do your thing. You're grown. You can do your thing.
You know, so I honestly really struggled to hear Jack have. I struggled watching Jack sit there amongst people who weren't even having conversations with each other most of the time, just passing a mic around. Armchair philosophizing a lot of the time, being a place where meta drama happens, crossover from whatever, from I guess Paul's channel and other channels too, you know, that ends up seeing that I saw Jack that didn't have very much, could be easily led into just a hardly speaking English any longer, just a bunch of things that didn't make sense to me. Now, maybe I was hearing through a filter, right? But I know that over the last week and a half, as these two communities sit and chat about as Paul and Jack chat on Paul's channel about bridging the two communities, about working together, about Paul guiding Jack into maybe, and Jack, I don't know, this conversations they've had where Jack says that maybe he will be a little more selective with his panel. Maybe he doesn't need to have moderators the same way. You know, I feel like the war, that the community itself can do damage to a host, right? So I was in there initially saying, fuck, is Jack making any sense? But then I had the opportunity to sit on to watch him in his own channel, to also see him over in Paul's channel, and the two of them having conversations one-to-one that shows a different side of Jack. And so suddenly he's going back over there and he's more in control of his panel, and he's having 2 or 3 people come up and dialogue for a while before he slams himself with a bunch of characters, that are not even willing to have a conversation. It used to happen on your panel too. I found, London, I was guilty of being one of those people holding the talking stick 5 people back, or just waiting to say my piece, to the point where I would then take up way too much time talking about fucking nothing anyone was paying attention to anymore. And then there was that build with Martin Leakey and Z and everybody, and Anna was in the back and she was guiding things, and she was dropping, you know, words that she dropped for me to take, but actually, what's his name? Renegade One took it, and then Z took it. And by the time Anna was in the back saying, "Oh, you should have," no, those guys took that idea. Like, that was one of the best builds I'd ever been on. And it reinforced for me this idea that I don't want to be around people that are looping, you know, like, it's insane. And it's insane to have this Mitch guy follow me around for 12 fucking days or whatever, looping, you know, especially since I had just gotten to this point where I was like, I don't want to sit here. I was already struggling with having the same conversation every day with people. I'm sure they felt the same way about me. And so I did see, so if that's the trolling you're talking about, and then suddenly it's changed, it's because I really did see a change in Jack. Now, if I put my own filters down, because I admitted straight to Jack, well, straight to Paul, I don't know if Jack was there at the time, but I've talked to these people and explained, like, Jack says things that my father would never say, and yet Jack behaves like my father. So when he sits there and says he wants, you know, his son, he wants this, my blinders were on because my dad, because I'm in there listening through my filter, my family, my whatever, you know, this is just my experience. And I evaluated it through a different lens. I was like, wait a minute. Am I not listening to this man because he looks like my dad, but he says things my dad wouldn't say? And I mean, his character otherwise is much like my father's. But this idea that my father would never be there pining for me, I know that about my father, you know? So maybe I was sitting, like, being like, oh, whatever, who's this character? I don't know. All I know is that in a week, through meeting Jack on his own channel, through sitting with him as he comes on Paul's panel, I did see that there is an opportunity for these two people they do work well together. Their communities, the two communities, and the way that people behave divided between them is something that then I was like, oh, hey, wait a minute. You know, I have relationships to repair, because I'd been playing metaversely with Cynthia. Anyways, I don't need to get into details. I'm just saying, legitimately, those are two reasons why. There's a reason why I might not have understood him in the first place, and been looking like a troll, because maybe I wasn't hearing the sensible things that he says. So maybe I'm looking like I'm putting it on the last week of relationship between him and Paul, and seeing both sides of an equation to see real change. Or maybe I'm also willing to shed my own filter. I'm very new to both those communities with the volume on, you know?
This is all cap to me. This is all cap, because we've had conversations about these people, and you are well aware of what goes on over there. What they
not really. Not really. I
What?
don't know anything about the conversations you're talking about. We didn't have any in-depth conversations about them, except for the fact that you didn't think I should be around them. But you also said I shouldn't be on other panels or fraternizing with other people.
No. Listen. See, you're changing the words again. You're changing the word. You keep moving the goalposts. Every time I talk to you, you move the goalposts. Right?
Well, then be clear. You tell me what you think you said, and I'll tell you what I think I said, because I didn't tape our conversation. So if I don't remember it correctly, then please be clear with me what you think you said to me, what you know you said to me.
Man, you know what I said. You even said it the other day.
No, I don't know what I said.
You know what I said. See, this.
You told me to stay away from over here.
Say that again.
You told me to stay away from Christos.
No, I didn't say stay.
I said,
be aware. Hold on, see, this is what I'm saying. I said, be aware of these people. I said, be aware.
What's the difference?
What do you mean, what's the difference?
What's the difference?
Be on your guard, be aware, right? What do you mean, what's the difference? I'm not telling you to stay away from people. I said, be aware of what you're doing out here, because you're not aware. You're not aware.
I just told you of an awareness I just had. So if you think, then am I culted up? Is that what you're saying? Like, I just told you of an awareness I had.
Right? You're not even
and
culted up. Listen, you're beyond culted up. You're different now. You're beyond coated up. It's not coated up with you. You're just different. Like, it's different. It's
Well, I
different
can tell you
vibes,
this
not
much.
coated up.
I can tell you this much, London. Ever since that build on your channel, that one build we had on your channel, where we actually passed this torch around, and then I left there and had a live stream of my own and read a bit of my book, and Paula came up. I'm just saying there has been a change in me. There is a change in me. I do have focus. I have focus on not wanting to loop about things that I don't think are true. And I think almost everything that we believe it to be true in the truther community, and I can't speak for everybody, and I know I sound like I am, but every single fucking rabbit hole I went down, I'm pulling myself back to center, right? If I stood on flat earth, right, I've gone back to look at round earth. If I sat in the tunnels with clones and babies, okay, I've gone back to how can that not exist? You know, I'm saying every single thing that has, you know, because we had such a sensible build that day, you know, so in that sense of I trust my brain, and I understand that there's a game of business of YouTube out here that's so much more, it evolves as it goes, even as this panel stuff comes out, you know, Benton has shown me a lot of different sort of, lore or history, and people who sit like in a thought experiment. Yurt, he actually has done some really great builds and or analyses of the way the paneling on YouTube has changed YouTube and stuff like that, right? So all I'm trying to say is, like, I feel more focused than I've ever felt before in terms of what I'm learning from all these different people, be them big content creators, be them people with the most subscribers, let's say, like Paul, or people like Jack, who I wasn't listening to, or people like Cynthia, who I had one pierogi moment with, and suddenly I was in Metaversal in my joking in my own Illuma Bexia Rose that day or whatever, right? So all I'm trying to say is I'm just a human being out here learning from people, right? And even learning how this metaverse works. If you were so concerned about me and didn't want to sort of use my name as something or show me something in some metaversal way that you gained on your channel, then you would have contacted me in the background and said, what the fuck you doing, girl? Right? Or you would have been more explicit about who you're saying to beware of. Right? So you didn't. You chose to spend 18 minutes on your own airtime, you know, putting me at the end of a video and talking about me, right? So, and that's fine. I'm here saying, here we are. I'm not angry with you, and I got in my feelers about it, and then I realized I shouldn't be in my feelers about it, and I should take what London said at best I could, in sense of I got rest. I've got on a better sleep schedule. I've been streaming and on this phone like crazy ever since I got on it 3.5 years ago, whether I was in the chat or up on stage, you know, so, or whatever this is called. You know, I'm just saying that I've done my best to learn from everybody, and I have no strategy against you, against Z, for Paul, for Jack, for Cynthia, for fucking Mitch, for anybody. I'm just here being over consuming and participating in different ways. I've never meant to offend anyone or affect anyone else's goals.
Cool, we get that. All right. You said you broke away from us, right? Because we're looping or something, right? If I'm correct.
Not you looping. I'm saying the people in the chat, right? The people, cool. Yeah, some of the people I sit around. Yeah.
All right, cool. So you broke away from loopers to join more.
There's loopers everywhere. Everybody's looping. Yeah, everybody's looping everywhere.
See what I'm saying? You see the big contradiction. You left the loopers.
Yeah, well then it took me to break. It took me to go there to see that.
To loopers.
Okay.
But
there's loopers everywhere.
Hold on, but this is the thing. You already know what was going on over there. We already spoke.
I didn't really, though. I don't know what you're explicitly saying to me.
Okay, all right.
This is where I'm going to say, remember, London, you're dealing with a woman with Asperger's, okay? I do my best, but I don't think the same as anyone else. And if you weren't explicit with me, no, seriously, I'm not in my feelers. I'm speaking strong so you hear me. Okay, you don't own me. You didn't clearly tell me what not to do, and I didn't understand. So if you're trying to act like I'm playing some fucking game, then you're not listening to me without your filter on. I apologize personally to you for anything I've ever done to slander you. I'm not playing any fucking game. I just explained to you what I'm doing. And I never said, if I called anyone a looper in the chat or in person, I call anyone a looper. There's loopers fucking everywhere. Okay, but I am growing as a person and I am here for me. I am here to do what I want to do. Okay, which is to make sure that I have focus and I'm not fucking sitting around hypothesizing about anything. That doesn't serve me well. And now I'm learning to not tell other people what to do and to try not to tell other people what to do at all and to still express my opinion. So if you want to say that you said something clearly to me, then reiterate it and please answer my question. And if not, I've been really clear about what's going on here. I have no agenda. I don't even want to be called like, if that's why I'm saying I called people loopers. Well, there's loopers over there too. So I'm just saying whatever fucking message you have to say to me, please be more clear, because obviously I didn't get it in the first conversation that you seem to think I strategically have just fucking manipulated something that I didn't. I have Asperger's, and I'll tell you, I'm more focused than I've ever been in my fucking life because of you all. So please don't try and put words in my mouth, and please try and communicate without some sort of allegation to me.
London, if I have a question for you. Now, you did hit that link potentially on behalf of me, encouraging you to. So, what was your objective in hitting the link?
Who, me?
Yes.
You's gonna tell me something about smoking G-Sharp, correct?
Okay, this, don't let me forget that because I owe you that. So,
yeah, I mean, of course, I want to get to that realist, but you see with Bex now, this is something different. I'm just listening to every word she's saying,
Yeah,
right?
exactly. Exactly, London. And
All
I've
right,
learned out
cool.
here to speak my mind, okay? So I
See,
don't even understand why you'll
you're
just
just
say
gonna
stay
cut
with
me off
Beck and laugh.
while I'm
Yeah, but
just
the guy can't use English to actually answer. He didn't answer my question. He just laughs and uses emotions to manipulate people. So stop it. And just say to me, what did you say to me that I didn't understand? Please, London. He doesn't get to fucking just redirect. Right? He's the one who wants to get up here and have a conversation with me as well. He instigated it by saying, hey, I told you. What did you tell me, London? What do you feel like is so strategic on my part? Where do you hear in my voice right now anything other than focus? Right now, I may be speaking over you. That's because I know you're just going to laugh at me. And if you're come up here to laugh at me and tell me that you can't hear someone who actually has a message, which McCoy said to you, I have a voice for, and I am actually conveying right now, and I know I'm speaking over you. But if all you're going to do is dismiss me with passive aggressive energies and not have a conversation with me, then I will go and let you guys talk about smoking in G, but it involves me too. So I'm telling you, I'm right here. I'm present. And my emotion behind this is me feeling like you try to passive aggressively direct me when I think it's actually communication breakdown because of my Asperger's that I've never asked you enough questions, because I'm also mesmerized by the way you communicate. Right. And so I'm asking you to please say to me, what do you think that I did that contradicted the conversations we had? And I'm not trying to make you put words in your mouth, but when you dismiss what I'm claiming I don't remember, okay, London, because it's behind the scenes and because we've only talked 3 times, I'm not being strategic. I'm telling you genuinely, I'm confused. And if you want to do anything here, why wouldn't it be to try and sort out that confusion with me before we go back and talk about me and a situation with G Sharp, right? So please understand that I am more focused than I've ever been, and it is a direct result of all of these interrelations, right? But please don't dismiss it laughing at me simply because I'm not in my feelers. I'm one of the most logical, focused, yes, I have feelings, women that you'll ever meet, okay? And that's partly because I rebounded so far into not focus. I was looping on 1,000 thoughts.
Let him talk, Bex.
I know, but can he talk to me, please? Because he's the one that's dismissing a conversation by laughing at me.
Well, let's see where let's at least hear him all the way out, though. Let's at least, regardless of how he decides to communicate it, maybe this is his way of expressing himself.
You understand that, McCoy?
Yeah, I
She
mean,
she can spurg out to get her conversation across. I just laugh to get my conversation across. You see the difference?
because I know sometimes I'll giggle and laugh a little bit. It's, you know, so that's doesn't
Come
mean
on.
I'm laughing. It just means like, you know, that's just something I do. So it's
But
like,
McCoy, this is the tactics they use, bro. So I'm not even entertaining that. You lot just you lot see it for what it is, and you lot can hear it for what it is, right? You lot can see and hear. Now back to this G sharp, please, McCoy.
well, in fairness, I just want to make sure that I know you hit that link because I kept encouraging you to.
He's
But
just looking for optics
hold
that
on,
make
Bex.
me look
Hold
bad
on,
then.
Bex,
No,
Bex.
seriously,
No,
London, you're
Bex,
ridiculous.
Bex, hold
I
on.
get that he communicates, but see how he's deflecting?
No,
Okay,
I
he's
deflected.
deflecting.
No, Bex, I'm the one that brought up the G sharp thing.
I know, but it's about me, and it was all about you guys talking about me behind my back, right? So if he wants to get to the root of not behind my back, about coming up front, because someone had said, hey, I don't feel comfortable. Soama came up here and said, I don't feel comfortable actually talking about this unless you tell Bex that you guys were talking about her on your panel, right? That's how this all began, right? And then I admitted to what was going on with Smoking in G, which I have already talked about on the Realist McCoy as well, right? And London wants to just sit here and actually give himself optics that make me look like I'm all culted up and a weirdo, when actually I am being the most focused person I've ever been, and it's ridiculous.
All right, cool. Hold on 1 second, McCoy. 1 second. That coated up part what you just said, right?
Yeah.
You're all coated.
Yeah.
When he asked you on a scale of 1 to 10, how much are you coated up? What was your level on the scale, please, for the audience?
From the outset, a 0. I said that for optics to play with you. A 0.
From 1
a
to 10.
0. A 0. I'm a free
Hold on.
agent, and I've been a free agent the whole
Is that
time.
what you said to
Beck
me?
School of Broadcasting.
Is that what
right?
you said
And
to
yes,
me? Hold on, look.
I've been
See
a
what I'm
0
saying?
all
Can we do
along.
this?
Okay, I was playing with you, London. I was
Oh,
playing
you
with
playing with
you.
me. Okay, you
I'm
see it.
not fucking with
Did
you.
not
I was
hear it?
playing with
not
you.
hear it? You not
Yeah.
hear it?
I was playing because you spent 18 minutes dragging me when you could have
Hold on,
fucking just called me. Seriously,
on.
dude.
Hold
Hold on.
on.
Yeah,
See
you're
what-
just like everyone else here.
Can I talk, or are you gonna spurg out?
Yeah, well, are you going to sit there and you're going to admit that you spent 18 minutes talking about me and I had to respond to you somehow?
Wow. So are you gonna okay, you know what? We can talk about who's talking behind people's backs and shit, like I said, right? I wasn't out here talking behind your back or talking your name to anybody, right? Now back to this question. On a scale of 1 to 10, when Z asked you how much you quoted up, what did you say?
It doesn't matter what I said. I know all
It doesn't
along.
matter.
I've been a fucking 0,
It
dude.
doesn't matter.
A 0.
Okay, but is that what
I'm
you
a
said? A 0?
0.
Did you say a 0?
No, I didn't. I said it to play
Okay.
because you had dragged me for 18 minutes on your fucking on your yeah. Oh yeah, like it's not about optics to spend 18 minutes talking about me, right? I get how this game is played. Peace, my friend. Keep my name in your mouth. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, keep my name in your mouth. It's good.
Listen, my name's never been in your mouth. Your name's been in my mouth. So
Exactly, because I was playing.
In your mouth. Because you already said this to me. I'm sorry, spoke on your name, blah blah blah. I don't speak on your name like that, man. Your name's never been.
Dude,
right?
you're treading close to fire here, dude.
I'm playing, but
you're
but
treading.
you
want to tell people?
Now.
You want to tell people? You want to talk right now about what you said to me?
Go ahead, talk.
No, I'm just saying because that's the only thing you have on me is me keeping your private stuff private. Okay, and so if I talked about your private stuff privately with other men that know you, okay?
I don't look.
This is what I'm saying. You don't hear it and see it. Back to G sharp, please.
Oh yeah, we hear it and we see it, London.
No, hold on a second, Rex. Paula, you all right? Salute to Charles, man. Peace to you,
I'm
Charles.
okay.
Charles is over there cooking.
I'm just sitting back, waiting to see if they're gonna solve their issue.
Yeah, I was hoping that. I was hoping. Look, Charles, you been listening in, though, Charles?
I was finishing up the cooking, but yeah, I heard most of it.
Hold on, Charles. You been listening in? You're breaking up a little bit, Charles. You been listening in?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay, so from the most part, what's your
I just got
assessment of
back.
right? Damn. All right, Paula, you've been listening the whole time.
Yes,
I don't even know why they're arguing.
Okay, Paula, what? You know, and the thing is though that I've identified is that London, you know, in fairness to London, he has not had an opportunity to express his thought completely. I haven't heard his complete thought at all. So it's like, and I don't want him to give up.
Does he want to work things out with me though? Because that's
Hold
what,
on. See,
you know, does he want to though? Is that part of his focus?
Of course he does. Of course he does. But at the same time, in fairness, Bex, he asked you a direct question and you refused to answer it.
What was that question?
He asked you, when Z asked you how culted up you were, you won't answer that question.
Well, I probably said a 10, but I'm telling him straight up, I was
Because
playing.
look, hold on, Bex. It doesn't matter if you were playing. He has a point in why he's saying that you won't allow him to make his point.
So I said
And,
10.
and that's how you and I.
10.
That's how you and
Okay,
I.
sorry. I said
However,
10.
these questions are very important in having a conversation.
Honesty
Okay,
is the best.
I stand corrected,
This is
and
why
I will
won't go any further with it, McCoy. This is why I can't, because you see what I was trying to do, and I couldn't go any further with it. There was a point where I was going, but now I'm saying it's gone, McCoy. So
it's my fault again. It's my fault again.
But now that she has been honest and said 10, what is your actual response now?
It's gone. That part's gone. It's gone. McCoy, I wanted to hear the other shit now, please.
So Paula, from your okay, all right, could we at least close
I
it
think
out?
it's Beck's channel, and Beck can do whatever Beck wants.
I'm not on my channel. We're on Charles' channel.
No, but they're talking about you bouncing all over the place and going everywhere. And
No, that says nothing. I don't think. What I'm trying to say is, what between Bex and London, if you all don't want to resolve whatever there is to resolve, I've been out the loop. You know, I've been completely just in my own world.
If all he did was come up here to talk about my situation with smoking in G sharp, right? I will find him those timestamps. I will find him the conversation with you. I will find my being as accountable as I can be.
All right.
Just like I'm telling you, just like I'm saying that he only came up here
Hold on, Bex.
to reinforce his already culted up opinion of me.
Bex,
and he
hold
didn't
on.
listen to anything I was saying.
Bex, hold on a second. Okay, London, this is what I'm detecting in Bex's voice, though, London. Do you hear me?
Hold on, Tyrannosaurus Bex. Relax.
London, do you hear me? Are you listening? Do you hear me?
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Okay, what I'm detecting and hearing in Bex's voice is that she would like to resolve whatever there is between you all, because she's somewhat like, her expectations goes far beyond just discussing the smoking in G sharp. She thinks there's bigger and better things that you could resolve right now. Bex, correct me if I'm wrong.
100%.
Yes.
So I'm just saying, London, if you would, man, if you would at least entertain this. Charles has opened up this platform where we're able to build a bridge and just squash, put fires out. And Bex is here, you're here, and I appreciate y'all, man. I met y'all on your platform. So if it's up to you. If you
I seen it like this. I just want to say real quick, I'm gonna butt in real fast. Sorry, McCoy. From what I get, London was trying to like look out for you and say, be careful. He was trying to help you out, but you didn't know what he was talking about. And I get it what you're saying, Bex, but he was trying to like look out for you when you go on other panels. I guess to be careful.
Yeah, I see that too.
I don't know what panels you go to, so I really can't, say what to look out for. But
if people have been there and they know what to look out for, and they're trying to tell you what to look out for, you might want to take it to heart,
And I'm not blaming.
But if I don't know what to be wary of, and I'm supposed to understand innuendos, that's where I am telling you that I can't understand that stuff. I don't understand how to read between the lines with people. Right? So if he wasn't explicit with me, and he couldn't be because he knew that I'm the kind of person that doesn't understand that, then how am I? Then we're both in a conundrum, because he wasn't explicit and I didn't understand, and he can't say, and he doesn't want to say, and he didn't then, and he doesn't now. So now we're back to the situation that maybe someone else can interpret it for me. But I honestly,
McCoy, you were doing a good job. Go ahead, McCoy.
All right, all right, all right. So now, you know what I mean? Like, look, those are some strong personalities over there. You know what I mean? Bex, and that's why that, but you've taken, you're doing all right from my observation. You're doing all right. You know, at the same time though, like, okay, Bex, there's a prime example of what can happen when you somewhat do get culted up, quote unquote, culted up, like what happened with Smoking in G Sharp. Those are what can happen when
But that,
you can hold on. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm pretty sure that conversation happened beforehand.
No, you're not. I'm not there yet. I'm not yet. I'm not there at the Paul Unslaved yet. But what I'm saying is, when you get around new people, sometimes you can forget yourself and those that you used to know. And that Smoking in G Sharp situation is a great example of what could possibly happen, where you get so caught up in this person or these people that you can somewhat forget who you were originally. And I think that's in fairness, that can happen.
I appreciate it.
And we've seen that happen. And that's why I let Smoking G Sharp said, I know I felt what you went through, you know, because that was embarrassing for her. That was she went up there because of you. She had no connection to no one else.
And I can see the level of
and the one person that she at least, because that happened to me on somebody's panel. I went up there because of another person, and then another person disrespected me, and I thought this person would speak up for me, but no, that person got rid of me. And I'm like, damn. So, you know, we can get caught up in the moment, and it's very hard to avoid that sometimes. So I think that's also part of the warning is, you know, just be careful that you don't get caught up. And I think that's a fair advice to give a person. Because especially if that person is aware that, look, I've seen this person go over there and they've morphed into who they weren't originally. I've seen this person go over there and they changed. I've seen this person. So now he's built a relationship or some understanding with you. And he's like, look, you know, don't go over there. And you know,
but I guess
change on us.
Yeah.
So, you know, that's
I can see how it looks. Like, I just want to be clear though, that if that Benton, so if there's anyone who's influenced me the most to find my voice, let's say,
Bex. I'm sorry, Bex. Can we at least let London respond to what I said? Because I was speaking as if inference in his mind, so he can give him a chance to correct me.
Thank you.
You know, that's.
You're not wrong, McCoy. You're not wrong. Like I said, I'm out of the loop what happened with G Sharp, but it sounds very familiar. You understand? It sounds very familiar, also familiar. And you know, it's the patterns in people that I'm starting to realize and starting to see. So like I said, if I'm even gonna think about, you know, trying to build back a bridge to that direction, I at least want to hear out what happened with G Sharp, just to confirm whether I should, you know, move on or say, yeah, I was right or whatever. You understand? Because I know what's been said with me and Bex. I know what we spoke about. I know what we confirmed on. You know, I know.
But there was no I can guarantee you this, London. There was no confirmation of whatever you're implying or whatever innuendos I was supposed to read between the lines. Because just until right now, as McCoy explained that, right, and even had me understand the influence of trust that can occur between two people that happen to be on a panel and have had some conversations. I don't know Smoking in G Sharp beyond 4 or 5 times that I've met her, right? And been on a panel with her for an hour or two. And I have been to her room and sat on her panel. So I do know her, for instance, right? But not enough to know her better than anyone else. I know the way I spoke to her was rude. Okay. I dismissed her with her own words. Okay. I was way too direct and I should have asked a question, but I already was sitting there showing how we don't know shit about physics. Like, I look like a fool trying to prove round earth with a bunch of fucking words I don't know anyway. So let alone trying to talk about how we intuit flat earth. right? So I know how wrong I looked even before I pounced on her. So I know that was, I already know it's one of my metaversal worst moments in terms of her human interrelating and displaying myself as intelligent, being integral as a person. Like, it was an awful moment, right? And have I gone back to talk to Smoking and G since? No. And has it been weighing heavily on my mind? Yes. Right? But if we're back to this understanding that I just got from McCoy of the kinds of ways we can influence each other, and even the ways I could be influenced by somebody, like I might have been influenced hanging out over on your channel just to ponder and philosophize about anything, right? Which had my mind in a very not directed fashion. And the last time I sat there and talked to Axis Rat Blood about how I can't theorize a serial killer inside myself, and I was sitting with a man who can, I thought, I don't want to sit with a man like that anymore. And no disrespect to Axis Rat Blood, doesn't mean I would never sit with them again, but I was like, I'm not having these conversations anymore. You know, I don't want to take my brain in that direction. So I just want to be clear here. And I know I'm dominating this situation. No, I want to be clear here and say that I've watched Benton for months. Okay. I'm very much like him, period. Right. So I came into this just hanging out with Benton. And by the time I hung out with him enough, I just thought I'd go up there. Now, if that looks like I've been influenced and now suddenly I'm culted up because I've spent too much time with Benton and in essence somehow behaved Benton-esque when I pounced on G Sharp, which is not the case. Benton would have been way, way, way more focused and not, he would never do that. So I'm just saying that's all me.
Let me quickly reply. All right, hold on 1 second. Okay. She just said, going back to what I said, right? I said, you watched these people, you knew about these people, and you said, no, you didn't know about them, right? But back to what you just said just then. You've watched Benton for months, right?
I have.
Hold on. If you've watched Benton for months, right, you would know the Unslavia camp is connected with that. So you know exactly what's been going on. Like you said, you've watched Benton for months. These people have been around for months with Benton. So now you want to say you didn't know about these people. See, that's what I'm saying.
I was watching his walk and talk.
I don't know where your mind's at. I don't know where your mind's at because you just said yourself, you've watched Benton for months.
Benton. I watched his walk and talks.
Now you're saying, but before you
I watched his walk and talks. And I'd stay up for a little bit of his panel and then I'd go to sleep.
You know what? You got it all the way. I am
gotta allow back.
No, McCoy. Because you know, McCoy, let's have it right. You see what's happening here, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
don't act stupid. I don't want no one here to act stupid now, right?
Yeah, this is
grown and we can see what's going on, right?
But I'm telling you straight up, London, I watched his walk and talks. Okay, have you ever watched his walk and talks? Have you ever watched him just talk about himself and his life? Or do you only watch the panels? No, I'm saying straight up here. I want you guys to understand what I'm saying. I identify with Benton because of his Asperger's and the way he's so focused. And if all you want to see, I just think it's ridiculous that you're going to put it on.
How quickly? What's your time frame on getting this resolved? Because if we're going at this rate, it's not going to happen today. It's all that I'm saying because it's not going to happen. Because I mean, it's just. We're not getting straight to the
keep going and going, bro. But like I said, you heard it for yourself, right? Regardless if you just watch his walk and talks or whatever, he's culted up, right? He's culted up. The people join him over there. He's cult members join him day in, day out. He's culted up. You see what's happening over there. And
what does culted mean?
Let me just say, can I just say this? At the core of it, I really think that Bex is a genuine person. I think that she's sincere. You know, whether she will be influenced or not, only time will tell. And I don't know the relationship that London and Bex have, where there's a certain level of appreciation for each other's opinion and perspective. But I think London has good intentions in his forewarnings, and
But I don't understand what I'm being warning about. I need someone to be explicit.
No, you've already stated, Bex. Now, come on, Bex.
Though.
Hold on. Let me respond then. You started off by saying that he was warning you about going in certain places. And now you're saying you don't know what he warned you about.
Well, I'm just saying what was the warning? Why? He actually said to beware of people. That's what he wants to, but he never said
that's
who.
a warning. That's you
He
want.
said Christos.
If someone tells you to beware, it's a warning. So we can.
So he said Christos explicitly.
Come on, Bex. Like I said, I don't know. I just don't see us.
I'm just saying, I don't think you guys understand that I see the care and the care of who I influence my mind by.
Did you hear what I said?
Do you guys see a focused woman here?
Do you hear what I said? I said, I know that you're a sincere, genuine person. All right. Did you hear that at all?
Yeah. Yes, I did.
All right. Can we at least start from there?
Okay, but I sincerely want to know, what behavior would I need to change? Like what does
not change?
How does London see resolved here? Like if he said that he wants to resolve things, and I know I've been super explosive and not explosive. I've been talking too much.
You shouldn't
right?
want to change because someone wants you to change. You should change because you want to.
I know, but thank you. I appreciate that. But I would also like to know how can London and I have resolution, and if it does, what does it look like to London?
If you allow him to, I'm sure he will answer that question. It's just a matter of you allow him to.
Like I said, you're a long way from home. That's all I want to say. I ain't even trying to entertain this anymore. You're a long way from home. I said it before, and that is how I'm.
Well, London, what is long?
I don't want to say. I don't want to say too many words because
what is long way? What is long way from home? What is
long
that
way from home? Means what you originally set out to do. What you originally set out to do, right?
Got you. Bex, do you have a problem with that? With a person saying that you're not where you originally wanted to be? Is that a problem for him to say that?
Well, we never talked about where I wanted to be.
Listen, what I'm saying.
I didn't have any goals on my channel. I was reading books and holding panels.
Hold on, Bex. Hold on, Bex. If you don't mind, I have to restate the fact that I tried to convince you to do what you're doing right now, but you were like, you didn't want to do that. You want to just read your books, hold the panels, and have discussions on certain topics and listen to music and have speakeasies. And that's what you told me that you wanted to do. I tried to convince you to do what you're doing right now, and you didn't want no parts of it. I mean, I know I'm right, so I'm not even going to ask you to confirm it. I directly asked you to do what you are doing right now. I wanted you to move around and build a bridge with these people, the Z's and the Unslave and the London Man, and be the one place that everyone can come and commune the Illumitamis, and you wanted no parts of that. So
and that's because I hadn't been close enough to Paul. I hadn't been close enough to Jack Talcott.
I understand that, but the point was that that's not what you set out to do originally. So I'm here to witness that that's not what you set out to do originally. You set out to be a channel that had speakeasies, read your books, listen to music, talk and chill. It wasn't no getting into that atmosphere. So you are away from what you originally wanted, which people have the ability to change.
Well, and it would say, yeah.
Why not just say, London? Well, you know what, London, I changed my mind. It wasn't resonate with me what I originally was doing, so I want to try something new. Can you at least say that?
Yes,
that's what it is.
I feel like the focus that I have. I had fun with the ladies the other night.
It's not about the focus. Are you away from what you originally set out to do? That's all.
The only thing I originally set out to do was try and figure out what I tried to do. I did a few things I had some sort of comedy panel stuff. I read some books, which nobody does in the community. I tried to do panels. So yeah, no, I am answering your question. I had I didn't have any plan with my channel, period, when I started it. I had zero plans but to play with the metaverse.
Bex, you're lying on me now.
I'm not lying to you because you already had those conversations with me, McCoy, after I started the channel. So if we had the history of what I did there, you guys would see me metaversely playing.
Bex, did we or did we not strategize together?
Did we strategize together
Best
to?
answer, did you and I strategize together?
Yes, we did talk behind the scenes. Yes, we
All
did.
right then. All right then. So I'm
Yes.
just saying that. Okay, I have
Yes.
that part.
Yes, we did. 100%.
All right then. So you're telling me what
100%.
I didn't hear is you're trying to deny what I know I heard.
No, I was never trying to deny that. I was
So
never
what I'm
trying to
saying
deny
is,
that.
I tried to convince you to do what you are doing right now, and you said
Yes, you did. Yes,
no
you did.
parts of it. So you are away from what you originally planned to do. There's nothing wrong with that.
But again, I want to reiterate that just because I had one conversation with London about what I might want to do, and one conversation with you about what I might want to do, never means I had any fucking plans that were set in stone.
Bex, it's no slight on you for you to change.
Yeah, but
your
that's what I'm
mind.
just saying to you. I guys want you to say, some people may start a channel being like, I want to show my car and everything I do with my car. I had one conversation with London. Let me finish. I had one conversation with London ever, and one conversation with you ever, before we had that other conversation about what I might want to do. And then, yes, you suggested something like this. And now that you're saying it, I didn't even remember that you'd suggested it. So I'm just saying neither of you had any idea of what I wanted to do beyond one conversation. It's bizarre.
Bex, are you going to say that you didn't remember and we just spoke on it?
No, I'm telling you, please don't put words in my mouth.
Hold on one moment.
Let me finish what I'm saying, McCoy.
We've been
like, seriously. London, I had one conversation with you about what I might want to do, and you warned me about staying away from people that I don't know, that I didn't know. And McCoy, when I talked to you the first time, yeah, we were talking about ideas. And then, maybe you said these things directly to me. I don't know.
Bex, that's what we're doing, Bex. Bex, the last time we spoke about even the smoking G-sharp, I even brought that up and said, yeah, Bex, you're doing what I... So now you're going to...
No, what I'm telling you, are you talking about when you and me and Anna Perna were behind the scenes?
No.
Is that what you're talking about?
I'm talking about a couple days ago.
No, I know what the conversation we had a couple days ago.
So now for you to say, you're just now remember, you had forgot that
No, I'm not saying that. Now, forgive me for a moment. Can we take a breath and refocus so I don't feel like I'm in a fucking questioning room? Okay, please.
Bex, look.
I'm telling you guys straight up, okay? I talked to you both once initially, okay, about what I wanted to do. And then from there later, yes, McCoy, you and I had conversations about where I might be able to focus my channel. And you suggested a bridge like this to me. Yes, you did. Okay. And do I recall that? Yes, I do. Okay. So if I've contradicted myself in any way, shape, or form, it's because I'm feeling passionate about the fact that I don't actually owe anybody any justification for what I'm doing. Nothing was strategic. Even if McCoy suggested that I do that, I didn't strategize and eventually hit a link. I've just been evolving as a person to the best of my ability.
Bex,
period.
The thing is, Bex, the only thing is, if you're going to have a productive conversation, you have to deal with truth.
Well, yes, and did I not just verify for you what I'm saying? But the truth is in all of our memories. The truth is in all of our memories, McCoy, and it's all going to be from perspective. So do I remember every single word you said? No. Do I remember every single word I said? No. Do I remember every single word London and I said on a phone call? No.
Bex,
right?
Are you going to allow a person to finish what they're saying?
Yeah, but tell me how we can come to a truth when we're all just coming from our memories, obviously.
The truth never changes, though, Bex. The truth doesn't.
The truth is about you and me having a memory together right now. That's what's happening. So you tell me what the truth is then. You tell me what the truth is.
I just defined to you that the truth never changes, regardless if we remember it or not. It never changes.
So what's the truth in this situation about my home and my plan for my home?
What I'm saying is, if you're going to have a productive conversation, you have to be truthful.
I am being truthful. So tell me again, where have I been dishonest?
I don't know. I don't know.
I just clearly told you.
I can't. I don't know. This is. I don't know.
Hey, McCoy.
Did I go jump on you? See what the reason where I maybe where this confusion may have arisen is because
I think hold on, London, real quick. Bex, I just think you're look, in my opinion, You know what I'm saying? Back, in my opinion, let me preface it by saying, in my opinion, from my perspective, meaning that I don't have to be right. I've acknowledged that. But in my opinion, you are being very defensive. So therefore, when a
But
person
why do I have to justify what I'm
see
doing
that
with my
you won't,
channel to anybody?
you won't
To
let me
take a
finish.
page from Tawama's
You won't
book.
let a person finish. And how are you
Okay.
going to have a productive conversation when you won't let a person complete their thought? That's strange to me.
I'm down for 10.
That's strange. I just it turns into an argument, and I don't argue with people. I just don't, especially not people on YouTube. I don't argue with people on YouTube. In fairness to my children, my energy belongs to them. In that regards, I'm not gonna argue with someone that I've never met in life that has done nothing for me. Why would I argue with you? I want to have a conversation with you. But if you're not up for that at this moment, just tell me that and I'll leave and let me know when we can, as adults. But this whole arguing and back and forth and won't let a person finish, it's childlike, it's immature, it's not productive. That's why London has been on here for however long and we haven't even reached the next step yet. What have we been doing? Wasting each other's time. That's all we've done. But we created great content for those listening in. But what have we accomplished? Are you even trying to accomplish anything?
Yes, I am.
I had the same situation with Paula and Phil on my channel, and the two of them came together and had a resolution, because I emphasized the point that if your intentions are not to resolve this, then just drop down. But if your intention is to resolve it, let's go. Which one is it?
Resolve.
McCoy, you hit the nail on the head again. You hit the nail on the head again. But I could see where it was going. That's why I was saying let's jump on that G-Shock topic real quick, because I can see where it's going. I think you could see where it's going as well. That's why I tried to change it to the G-Sharp quick, and then I'm out. You understand?
Yeah,
I don't want to take up too much time, because, like you said, it's not getting anywhere. We all heard what we needed to hear from both parties. You know, so it's not.
Then
getting
I'll be
anywhere.
clear and reiterate that regardless of what I said to anyone about my home and its direction, I always had the opportunity to move. And I'm sorry for any confusion I caused in what I'm doing. And I'm sorry for any conversation I've had that caused confusion right now, McCoy. I appreciate you for supporting me and how positive you felt about where I was right now, because that is what I got from this conversation with you. And anything else that happened afterwards is my frustration with London Man not trying to tell me where my home is in the first place. And if I've been too influenced by Benton in some way, I'm sorry that you see that as a negative thing, because I feel more at home in my head and in my heart as a person than I ever have before. And in shouting at you right now, London, I apologize for that, because I'll send you the timestamps for the conversation with G Sharp. Okay, I'll send you them. I'll show you my worst metaversal moment. I'll give it to you. Okay, and then and I'll talk to G Sharp about it.
Hold on. First of all, I ain't got a problem with Bent. I think Bent already knows this, right? When I speak about Bent, I hold him in high. Hold on.
You won't let him talk.
I hold him in high regards. Bent, and even you should know this, right? I ain't got a problem with Benton. You and Benton, merging. I think that's quite something different, unique in a sense.
Yeah, I do too.
Thank you, McCoy. But the other side of
that's what we do. That's what it's part of something that we've planned. Yeah.
Hold on.
The other side of things is where I'm like, this is unfamiliar ground. You understand? But like I said, each to their own. You got to do.
London, don't let her off the hook with it. To each of his own. Because hold on, Bex. Let me get this in. Then London's gonna say it to each of his own. No, London, wasn't this one of your angels?
Yeah, you're right.
All right then. So that holds something. You labeled her
But
as
I'm a free agent. I'm a free agent, just like Benton. No, I'm a free agent. I'm sorry, London. Right? Angel was nom de week, nom de plume, nom de jour, nom de semaine. I said it on Z. It's the name of the week then.
London,
he gave it to me for a week.
Look,
he didn't communicate it as a long-term thing. It was not a deal. It was a part of us just playing a character together, and I played the part well, and it was never strategic. I was just being a free agent, a free agent. Thank you, London.
All right, Bex. London, I don't foresee this getting to where I think
exactly. I can't do this, McCoy.
So, hold on. Let me give you what you wanted when you hit the link. All right. If Bex is all right with it, because I don't want to, if she's all right with it. But the reason why London hit the link was because he was intrigued by what happened.
To talk about me, because he doesn't want resolution. So no.
All right, London,
no.
All right, London, man.
I'll give him the timestamp, McCoy.
Right.
It's my worst moment. I'll go find it for him. I'll get it to him within 24 hours. Right? In fact, I'll go review it with Benton as soon as he's willing to. But I am not having this conversation. I fucking belittled her. I fucking used her own words against her. She called her mind beady, and I said, "Hey, what?" She called her own mind beady, and I used it against her after the fact. I've already admitted it to be my worst metaversal moment. You two guys can have a conversation about it when I'm not here. Charles can kick me off for saying that and let this conversation go on. But London did not come here. He came to prove I was culted up. I'm not. I'm a free agent. I was never here. There was no contract as his angel. And no, I'm not sitting here and having a conversation. We'll review it. I'll give him my worst moment. He can use it for content.
There's one thing that's, there's one thing when having a conversation is I've cut.
So there's no conversation. This guy spoke shit about me for 18 minutes.
Can I finish? Can I talk?
He's a weirdo.
All right.
Wow. Wow. Hold on, McCoy.
Yeah, homoerotic everything. Homoerotic everything. And there's nothing wrong with it, London. You bait people the way you want to bait them, just the same way anyone else does.
Bex, hold on one moment, London. London, sorry, man. But Bex, I just witnessed you control your panel last night or whenever you had.
Right, inspired just by this same voice here who's saying, you know what? I don't get controlled by London just because I'm somewhere else. He can make his fucking allegations about what he said and didn't say. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He's just here to do that. You don't give a shit about me, London, or you would have fucking contacted me outside of 18 fucking minutes later. You think this isn't about content for you or maintaining some public image? Right? I don't owe you anything. You don't owe me anything. I can do whatever I want. It doesn't matter what I said I'm going to do. I can do whatever I want. Fuck. It's possession. You have some sort of weird, you and Z and the things Z said about my fucking vagina. It's low blows, man. It's not even funny. It's just gross. Right? It's weird. You don't think you're not weirdos? You think you're above your own fucking experiment? Fuck you.
Wow. Oh, interesting.
What's in your hand?
Very interesting.
Yeah, what's in your hand? Where's your home?
Interesting.
Man.
Interesting.
Any point, anyone could just drop me. I'm on my own.
It sucks, but
I'm a free agent, man. You come in here trying to ask me to be accountable what my plans were. I'm not married to you, right? I'm just a woman doing whatever the fuck I want. I'm just a person doing whatever the fuck I want. Now I'll say whatever the fuck I want, right? Hold fuck. You know, what do I owe you?
We don't.
Your way of communicating is making a cartoon of someone. You know? You think you're better than me? Holier than thou coming in with some fucking warning?
Oh, great. Now Chuck's gone too.
Keep going. You got more. Keep going. Let it out. I'm just listening. Keep going.
No, I think I'm done because I didn't ever owe you anything, right? What, just because you warned me something, you gave me your opinion of something? Honestly, who the fuck am I to you? I'm just a person. You already said it. You hardly know any of us, right? You probably taped every conversation anyway.
Okay. Okay.
Because that's what I've heard you do.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
What I
Uh-huh.
what I know
What's in
for
your
a
hand,
fact,
London? What's in your
what
hand?
I have learned
Right?
over time
What's in my
is
hand,
that
London? What's in my hand?
you can
Interesting.
you cannot have hurt feelings about somebody you never cared about in the first place.
I don't have
And
hurt
what
feelings. I
I'm
feel great.
hearing is that you two actually do really care about each other. And that's why you're so hurt.
I'm not hurt. Do
I'm
I
not
sound
hurt.
hurt? Do I
I'm
sound
not
hurt?
hurt.
Phoenix?
Oh, you're not hurt? Oh, I thought you were because you guys were like bonding like
No, I think he's
gorilla
just as
stag.
weird as anyone he studies. I
Like
think he's just as weird, and he needs to
gorilla
stand
said
back
she
and look at his
was
own work
like
like he's not in
one
it.
of your angels.
Right?
You know
I
what?
think I sound very focused. I'm
I
very
may
proud
be
of
weird,
myself for
right?
this conversation. And next time I will lower my voice and say the same things. I'll say
I
it
may
in a
be
really
weird,
nice
right?
tone, so maybe it can be heard.
I may be weird, right? But I'm a controlled weird, right? I'm a very controlled weird. Very controlled weird, right? I know exactly what I'm doing and what I'm saying. I'm very controlled.
Excellent.
I may be
That's
weird.
good.
I may be weird. Yeah, I may be weird. Just like most of us, right? But I'm a very controlled weird. That's the difference
Excellent.
between me and you scumbags out here.
Excellent.
I'm
You think I'm
very
not
controlled.
controlled just because I use more words and bellow my voice out? Isn't that beautiful?
Ask the chat. Do you
Yeah.
sound controlled? Ask the chat room. Ask the people
It's
listening
fine.
back.
Yeah. The level to
Ask
which I
yourself.
reach and bellow my voice, go
Furthermore,
check out
ask
my own
yourself.
channel.
Ask
Sorry, I
yourself.
found my voice and I'm using it on Charles' channel, and I'll learn to control it on others. But I actually I have been allowed to use it in other places, and I'm very proud of it. So on my channel and on Benton channel, I've been fine to use it, right? And I've taken my place on other channels where I can control it. But with you, dude, what you did was just as weird as anything else, and I don't owe you anything. And if you think that because I say that like this, because I'm adamant against every person out here who won't just let me be, right? Whatever it is, I'm just saying, whether I said it to you before or whether you thought
What is
we
this
were in
thing
some
you
sort
owe
of
me?
deal working together, I was never working with you. Why are you
What is this thing
obsessed
you
with
owe
me?
me?
Why
What
do
is
you
this
give a
thing you
shit?
owe me? What is this thing you owe me? I don't understand. You keep saying
I
I
don't
owe.
owe you anything. So why do you keep
I know
running
you
around
don't.
acting like you need to tell me where my fucking home is?
Oh, back to that. Okay, back to that.
Well,
Okay.
yeah, that's what you did. All I did was go up on someone's channel and you decided to put me in your fucking, you decided to tag some little thing on the end of something, making a spectacle of me. You did that, not me. I just was a woman hitting links. You're the
You
one
did
that
it to
made
your,
this some sort of metaversal affair.
You did it
You're
to
the one that
yourself.
came
No,
in trying to
listen.
tell me to do
No.
something. I'm not married to you, London.
All
I'm
right.
not married
Can
to
I
you.
talk? Can I talk? Or are you just gonna keep
Yeah,
spurging?
yeah,
Right?
yeah, well, maybe.
Or maybe. So that maybe. Cool. On that note, let me jump out of there. Hey, peace. Chuck, where you at?
McCoy was coming back up to talk if you, and I won't spurg out on you. I was being humorous.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I know where I stand with you. I really know where I stand
Good,
with you.
good. Yeah, and you can continue to mock me and you guys can talk shit about me all you want. I don't want to talk about you. I'm not going to talk about you. Right?
Hey, Chuck.
And you know, like, it's ridiculous. Analyze me all you want. You know, do whatever you want to do. I've been very clear here, and I will be asking if my good friend who's logical and who you respect will view this with me. And if he won't, it's only because he respects you as a man more than he respects me as a woman, and I have no problem with that.
What are
Okay?
you
He
talking
respects his,
about?
yeah.
What are you?
I'm
That's
just
what I'm
saying,
saying.
I know a friend that reviews
Come back
footwork,
up,
and he might
Kimba.
review this with me.
Hey, McCoy, are we going to talk about that situation or am I getting out of it?
Let's hear your audio, Chuck, now that you're back. Is it good now?
Yeah, keep getting booted out.
Hey, that sounds much better.
Keep getting booted out.
Oh, crap. And now it's doing it again. Damn it. Well,
What?
Yeah, it's doing it again. While I might be able to squeeze a word in here, it is it is Beck's life. It is Beck's channel, and I think that we need to respect that. And if we can't deal with that, then just don't go to Beck's channel. I'm not sub to Bex. I'll be completely honest. I'm not sub to her anymore. But if I run into her out here on the YouTube streets, it's not going to stop me from joining. I still love how her brain works when we're going deep on things. And she helps with the builds, and I love that about her. But I can't be sub to her because too much Bex is too much Bex. So, you know, and I respect her for doing her own thing her own way. And just like I respect Paul for doing his own thing his own way. I just don't sub his channel. Somehow Paul is still helping people. So I let Paul do Paul, and I let Bex do Bex. And the only time I'm going to speak up is when I see somebody getting thrown under the bus or something, you know. But I don't think it's for us to say what Bex can or cannot do with herself or her channel. I wouldn't tolerate that. My opinion.
Hold up. That is not the point. No one's telling her what to do and what to do. You understand? We're just showing the
what am I
levels.
missing? I wanna
Right, but I don't want to get back onto that because that is a loop. Trust me. McCoy, what you saying to me?
No, I just, you know, you said I was gonna be out, man, because Bex, I was trying to let you know your avatar been off. I wrote it in the chat. I wrote it in the back chat. Now I'm saying it to you. Avatar is out. But I was just saying that, you know, we're just gonna have to find somewhere where I could. I don't even know, man. It's not. I thought it would have been a great example of what you was trying to forewarn her about. It would have been a great example of why you were forewarning her. But I don't think Bex is gonna allow us to have that. So it's all right. I'm cool in the sense of
No, I have no problem. I have no problem. No, you guys are right, and I'll stay on mute. I'll stay on mute while you guys have your entire G-sharp conversation. I promise you that.
It ain't.
No.
You know, it's you know, it's somewhat lost. It's because when I initially mentioned it, because as a matter of fact,
Then just let me. Then I just want to redirect, and I can leave. I can leave.
No,
I'm going to say that no. Well, there's no reason. London dismissed Paula, saying that I have the right to my own channel. So I would like London to tell me that he understands that I have the right. No, please let me finish, please.
You didn't let me
but
finish.
Then I just want to hear. Then let me not spurg out by asking a question.
You just told us you were going to.
Let me ask London a yes or no question so that I won't spurg out here, because I didn't hear him say that he understood from Paula that I, as a person, as an autonomous agent in the world and in the metaverse, have the right to do whatever the fuck I want on my channel.
No,
on my channel, or be wherever the fuck I want to be.
London, hold on, London, don't pour fuel, man.
Can I be wherever the fuck I want to be and do whatever the fuck I want to do, London? Do I have the right to do that as a person?
London,
do I have a right to do that as a person, London? Yes or no?
I even try. I want my lawyer right now.
You can't tell me whether I have the right as a person to fucking do what I want without someone talking about my vagina or saying my name in their mouth for 13 fucking minutes.
Hold on a second, Bex. Hold on.
Right? No, seriously though.
You just told me
this is insane. If he doesn't realize what he looks like right now, right, then I know this is exactly what he thinks of me. And we're just two people who are not going to agree.
Bex, are you serious now? You will not allow me to speak right now? Is that what you're saying?
I just want to, do you guys think I have the right to do whatever the fuck I want as a person?
Bex, but what I'm saying though, Bex, you started off by saying you're going to mute up. You're not going to interrupt. That's what you said. Does your words not mean anything?
But because he's going to redirect, okay? He's going to redirect. And so let me answer this question, and I promise Charles can mute me. Do I not have the right to just be my own person and do whatever the fuck I want?
London, can you just answer that for her? So that
can you please answer that?
Let's just at least see if that will satisfy her, because at this point, I think...
Can I do whatever the fuck I want in my life, on my channel, as a person?
Let's just see if this will work, London. Just give her the big answer that we all know. And let's see if this will work.
Which you want the answer to be? Or the question rather. Listen, cool. You can do what you want. Of course you can.
Okay, the answer is yes, Bex. The answer is yes.
There
Okay,
you go.
All right.
All right, McCoy, go ahead.
Man, you know how like when you know what you're gonna say and then someone interrupts you and you can't get it back. That's why it's just so important to just let a person just finish their thought, man. It's just damn. Now, I will say this because she said something in the fact that Paula said something to London, and London was like, "Well, no, that's not the case." And I agree with London. London's saying that's not what it is. Just because a person warns you about something does not mean that they're trying to control you. Just because a person, otherwise, I mean, just because a person says, if my child,
But
I was
he
like,
warned you. He warned me against what you encouraged me to do, and you support.
My thought. I finally got my thought back, and then she interrupts me again.
I'm like, my mind is slipping.
Damn, this is crazy.
See, that's what I'm saying. I mean, we're supposed to be controlled up here, but
this is
can't
crazy.
even control thoughts on our mouth.
The chat,
Like,
the chat supports me. The chat supports me. Just so you know, you guys, as focused as you guys may not be able to focus, the chat can, and they support me. Okay, and I'm capable of watching that and allegedly spurging and being aware of what's going on. So just because other people can't, some people can. And I'm telling you straight up, whatever you want to analyze about me, London, whatever you think you warned me of is the very same thing McCoy supported. And when he got up here, let's just be focused here. When he got up, he said, I thought that'd be a great spot for you. And that's what I'm doing. So, you know, I see what you're saying about being influenced by people. And honestly, I'll go down to the chat. Backstage me, K Charles.
What do you mean the chat supports you? Let's
I'm just
address
saying.
that then. Let's address that since you brought it to the table. What do you mean the chat supports you? Explain
I'm
yourself.
saying, Yemi said you spoke to me like a child. Okay.
She's saying
the world's in disorder, pitfalls at every corner. Right? Like I'm just saying. Kimba's saying that's 100%.
She's saying that I spoke to you like a child, not London. She said I spoke to you like a child. But see, I didn't see Osun Yemi's comment because I have her blocked because she's been on my head, and I don't like that negative energy because I know what I'm doing is I have good intentions. So because she's on my head, I blocked her. So I guess up here now I can see her.
That's fact. That's facts, McCoy. She just said it in the chat. That's facts. And even no,
yes, she said about me.
What she said. So what do you mean
What's
the
up,
chat is
Kimbo?
agreeing with you? Because no don't agree. Yemi don't saying she's agreeing with you. So what are you really talking about?
Yeah, Yemi said that I spoke to you like a child, which I know I didn't, but we all have our own interpretation and perspective. So she has the right to say that. But Bex, you could tell me if I have been speaking to you like a child or not. You could tell me. Let's get that on the table right now.
I think London has as well.
No, but I'm saying I've spoken to you like a child.
I don't feel that way, but if it was being interpreted that way, that's why I feel like even London coming in and acting like adult to adult,
Bex,
he can warn me of something that I still don't see any danger in, and I'm immersed in it.
Bex, I'm asking you a direct question. Have I spoken to you like a child?
No, why I don't feel like you have.
Okay.
But
appreciate that. Appreciate your honesty.
No.
Have
but
I
do feel like
a child?
I do feel like London telling me to get back to my home and shit like that is like very patronizing. It's patronizing. You patronize me, London. That's all you do is patronize me, and I don't understand after having respect for me and then patronizing me when I'm saying clearly to you, I'm exactly where I feel fine, just like I felt fine at your place, and all you're saying to me is I can't be there and here at the same time with you, because that's what that feels like when you fucking tell me I'm all culted up or whatever. I was playing with numbers. I'm a zero. Ask Hecklebus, right? I'm a fucking zero, right? And I mean that. Right, I was playing just like Z was playing when he talked about my metaversal huge vagina that Bobby was in, exploiting Bobby, okay, making him look like a fool. You know, you guys are no better than anyone else, and that's why I'm talking to you like this. I don't give a shit,
Hold on,
London, what you fucking
Dang,
think
I
about
can't even
me
look,
or
hold
what
on.
you fucking warned me for. I can't even handle. I don't want to have a conversation with him anymore because he's a pompous, full of himself fucking dude who thinks he can warn me about something and that I fucking owe him something. It's insanity. You're
No,
insane. I
no,
don't
but
care how
listen.
many people. There's only 6 people, 7 people in the chat. And even though I misread it because of my fucking Asperger's, you're going to sit there and even have a conversation. Like you get to analyze what I do. Analyze this one. Analyze this one through your unfocused lens. Like seriously, thank you, Kimba. I have every right to be whoever the fuck I want. And thank you for your support, McCoy, early on. And if you guys think I look like a shit right now, then we're just people with different views.
No,
And I
here's
honest
what Bex.
backstage me fucking
Bex. No, Bex.
Charles, please.
Bex, no, here's where it is for me, Bex. You said you wanted to resolve it. It's all that I'm working with is that you said you wanted to resolve it. If you
I
don't, then
can't resolve things with London. His
okay, then I'm good
resolution
with
has
that.
me.
I'm
No,
good
but
with
he's
that.
the one saying that his resolution is dependent on, for some reason, me admitting we had some conversation where he somehow wanted to influence me not to do the very thing I'm doing right now. Well, I'm already doing it. I'm enjoying it. And if somehow that makes me the mockery of whatever you and Z are doing, then fine. I know you're not doing it together. I just know you're both stooping to levels that look stupid to me. And that's why I sit here and think, what am I supposed to resolve for you? Just some sort of optics for the audience? Right? That's what I'm trying to do. Keep the community together. But I don't bow down to Mitch. I don't bow down to you. I appreciate the support, McCoy. I appreciate the willingness to even try and resolve something. But I've expressed that he already sits in some judgment of me that I don't even sit in front of him. And he and Z have both stooped to levels that are just sick.
Bex, let me just say this. I like what you're doing and I support what you're doing. I do. I like what I suggest, like I said, even though you said you didn't remember, but from the onset, when you started your channel, this is what I envisioned for you because you have the voice, you have the availability, and you have the perspective, and you can damn near talk to every and anyone. And I just see that what you're doing is a good thing. Grow your channel until you identify what it is that you really want to do. And but at the same time though, just realize there's people who have made connections with you and have invested some time, so they have a level of expectation.
Yeah, and now he has content for his rebuttal bar, so he can analyze me there.
Oh, you almost let me finish, but good for you.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Kimba's been here sitting patiently. How you doing, Kimba? What you
Good,
got?
because I'm neutral. I'm neutral in the whole scenario, all the way around the block. That's why I came up, because I'm neutral all the way around. So can I go? I'm gonna rewind to like when I came on your stream, Realist. We all have one goal in common, don't we? Yeah.
Oh, you know what, Kimba? Yes, Kimba was there too. That's right.
Yes. Okay. We all have one goal in common. I would say we all have one goal in common. We want a better life, live in happiness, right? Okay.
Yes.
We all have our level of how we control. That's why I call it clash of the frequencies. I say clashing of frequencies because, like London Man said, he is more in control of his, I would say, his thoughts. I'm not saying that no one else isn't, but he sits back and he observes. So he's on one frequency, okay? Then Bex and me and Bex are kind of a lot alike. That's why I can resonate with her. We can talk a lot and very fast, and we could pick up on 5 and 10 conversations going on around us. And yes, we like to be heard out. We don't want to be interrupted because we just found our voice. Some of us just found our voices like 4 years ago, and you're 40 going on 50 now. So it's like a lot of rhetoric. We're catching up, we all have something to bring to the table. We all do, whether what London wants to do on his stream, that's what he wants to do. If Paula wants to do what she wants to do. Bex wants to do what she wants to. I do my weird shit. I'll admit it. I do weird stuff. People not agree with it. But everyone has something they can bring to the table. For me, I like to make people laugh. I like to make people laugh and loosen up and live in the moment. and not be stuck on repeat or dread and fear. And even though I feel that way, it doesn't mean Paula's going to find me that way, or London, or you realist, or anyone else. But that's how I feel. And then the right people will come along and want that. And then the people that don't will, go along their way or find whatever resonates with them. But in the long term, we have to, when you're able to step in everyone's shoes, and maybe that's another thing too. You're able to step in everyone's shoes and see where
Yes.
everyone is coming from around the world, like I am. And I couldn't do it. I'm not going to lie. I couldn't do it 2-3 months ago. I had some weird thing where I was outside under a full moon one night, and all of a sudden something happened where I was able to understand everybody. I had an understanding, and it didn't matter. So before, when I would be like, ew, I don't like what they do, and that's weird, and I'd act that way, it flipped for me. It all flipped, because I was like, no, that's them. That's what they want to do. That's them. Then I had to say, now look at you, Kim. Look at the weird stuff you do, okay? I won't lie. Admit I'm a weirdo, and I proudly admit I'm a weirdo, So I'm like, okay, we all have stuff we haven't dealt with in our life. Let's face it. Let's not lie. A lot of people haven't dug deep and got a lot of crap out, okay? Now we're here on YouTube. We find platforms. We find our voice. This one might want to do this, and that. You go through phases and stages and different content and people and groups and all this crazy stuff, right? But in the end, we all want the same goal. So if we all want the same goal, it's just a matter of respecting each other. Some of us talk longer than others. We do. I know. I'm still talking. Look at me. But some of us, and then let's bring up the male and females. Females talk more than men, period. We do. We talk a lot more than men. Most of us do, okay? We talk more than men. Men aren't, they're a little more, most men are a little more quick to the point and subtle and very simple, more simplistic, okay? Women are a little more complex, I would like to say. That's all. And
There's
that's
lots of,
it.
although,
I
yeah.
yield.
It's
That's
it's not
all.
all gender. I would say the gender is irrelevant there. But I agree with everything you
Okay.
said.
I don't know. I just thought maybe
Only
that
on
would be
behalf
good
of
to
my
draw
friend
this in.
Benton just went 30 hours.
Well,
Thank
we
you.
did,
I
Vex,
yield. Thank you.
Vex, we did see that you did have the ability to let a person complete their thoughts. So I guess you're somewhat biased. You don't want to hear me complete.
It's not biased. It's
Just
not
say
biased,
that,
McCoy.
Vex. Look at
If
that.
it
You
is,
can't
if
even
it
let
is,
me-
if it is biased,
Vex, you can't even let me finish right now. That's all. You're proving my point that I can't even express myself. But I
you're
know you
talking
have
about the only time a woman has
but I
spoken,
know
and you're
that
making
it
it.
doesn't matter.
No, I will
woman,
not let you put it on gender. I won't let you put it on gender either.
I didn't put it
because
on
I just
gender.
put that
All I
on
said
gender.
was-
Yeah, you said.
I did not. I said that you show that you do have the ability to. You just
Okay.
don't want to hear from me, is what I said.
No, I do. I do,
mean,
and
what
I'm
is going
sorry.
on? I mean,
I'm sorry.
So where are we at
Yeah,
with it, McCoy?
yeah, I was down in the chat. I had to let them know I agree with them that Osunyemi, I had to block her, man. She was distracting me, man, just saying all type of stuff that was not true. So it's like I don't want that negativity around me, man. I like to keep my thoughts concise. So yeah, okay, all right. London, did you want to respond to anything that Kimba said or Paula?
No, I think I addressed that earlier, what Paula said.
Okay, because I will say that yes, Paula was on the panel. Kimba was on the panel when Smoking G Sharp was up there. And Kimba did say to me, she said, Realist, do you want to bring this kind of energy over to your channel? She was like, is this what? And I was like, no, my channel is not about that. As a matter of fact, I did two videos where I was talking, but I took them down because that's not what I'm about. But at the same time, I from my short time knowing Smoking and G Sharp, I like her. I like her demeanor. I like what she has to offer. And I just felt that I had to take that moment. She doesn't go live that often, and I'm not in the places where she is. So I wanted to take that moment to let her know that I did witness the treatment that she gotten, and I felt it was unfair. That's all I really expressed, and I'm not ashamed of that. And that's why I told Bex immediately when I had a chance that I spoke to Smoking and G Sharp and let her know, yes, I witnessed the treatment. It was unfair, but at the same time, I did tell her that, look, Bex is in a new environment. She has new friends, and sometimes it's hard to make a quick decision at the moment, and she just chose the wrong one, but she'll learn from it. I stand by that.
Yeah, she
But yes,
will learn.
Kimba
She's
did
good at
tell
that.
me, like, Kimba did kind of somewhat forewarn me, like, yeah, McCoy, I don't know.
You know, some people want that on their channel, and that's fine. If people want that, like when I came up there, Realist, I didn't realize I didn't pick up the whole scenario first. Okay. So like when you explain, I was like, okay, all right, good. Because, you know, it's a matter of talking, you know, and communicating. So I was like, okay, no big deal. But just in my eyes in general, if you want a drama stream, you're going to talk about exactly. You're going to talk about other YouTube, and this I got this from Anna. YouTube like personalities, YouTubers, okay? And if we keep bringing up other YouTube people like we do here, and again, to each his own. If people do that on a panel, fine. Think of the newcomers that come in. Like I said, we got the newcomers, and they're like, and if you want views or newcomers to come in, you got newcomers come in. They're going to be, wait a minute,
Yeah.
what is
Oh,
this?
Chuck don't like that guy?
They're gonna, who's that one? Who did who wrong? Who did that? And they're gonna be, what did I just walk into? So, like I say, to each their own. If you want drama, create a drama stream. But if you don't, you got to leave the drama out of it, you know, because most people don't even know who we're talking about.
But
Oops,
in response to that, but Bex, I feel like I'm not gonna. Bex and I have had enough drama. There's no more drama for me and Bex. We got it all out in one moment. So I felt comfortable, like being able to express how I feel in regards to what occurred with Bex. Now with other people, yes, I'm very mindful because these YouTube streets are very sensitive, and there's people who is in need of content. They need content. Go on their channels, see if they got any content. But I know that Bex is not in need of content, and I'm not in need of content. I just saw something and I expressed myself, and I have that right, and I'm not ashamed of anything that I said, and I knew Bex would not have a problem with it, because the truth is the truth, regardless if it's last year or next year. It doesn't change. So, but nah, I appreciate Kimba for but nah, Kimba, it's Bex. If it was someone else, yes, you won't see me talking about many other people, because I know people are waiting for me to fail. You know, they're waiting for me to slip up. I know it. I feel it. So it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But London, that's all it was, man. That's all
I
it
just
was.
wanted y'all to hash it out.
Yeah, I did
I
too.
didn't think it was gonna turn into an hour and a half.
Yeah.
But I also want to share that I'm sorry if I over emotionally vocalized my defense, which I do feel like I've had, which has been with Mitch following me around for 2 weeks, with London, the way he chose to communicate with me. I guess I felt safe directing those energies at you, McCoy. I'm sorry. You know, I didn't mean to, and I do hear you, and I learned so much from you that you guys can trust that even what I learned talking over you guys today, I apologize, right? It looks like it's something that I'm not working on or I can't do, but on my own channel, I can do what I want. You know what I mean? And so that's where I'm saying, I just want to say, hold on. Okay, because you're the one who chose to metaversally communicate with me, just like Z did. okay, where you guys choose to mock me or treat me like something for some reason, the same reason that McCoy, with more respect for me, chose to say my name in his mouth on his channel and leave it into the metaverse, okay? So you guys feel just as safe. So you can have your content for your rebuttal bar, whatever you want to do there, London. I mean it. I do not feel like you've shown me the respect that you owe me, that you think I owe you, by even having had conversations behind the scene that I can choose to change my mind on. And I'm clear. So I look forward to potentially being friends again if you ever want that or whatever this is. But in the meantime, I don't actually have much respect for the way you guys, even with my culted 10 up, if you can't respect me as an autonomous agent and as intelligent woman, as whatever I want to be, right?
Can I go? Can I talk? Can I talk? I'm gonna lose my
please
thought.
do.
Right? Like I said, from the gate, from the jump, you took it the wrong way, right? That moment when I woke up and I jumped online and I seen you right up there with Benton, right? I said to you, you're a long way from home, right? And I think even Benton knew what I meant by that, right? And Benton said to you, maybe he means it this way. You said, no, I'm gonna take it this way, right? So you took it here. You took it. You chose to take it here, right? So when you chose to take it there, I'm doing me. You see how that works? Because you chose to take it here. I wanted you to take it a different way, but you said to Benton, no, I'm gonna take it this way, and then you let it all out for 15, 20 minutes, whatever, right? Because you had the mic, right? Remember that day? You had the mic for 15, 20 minutes, let it all out, right? So then now when London does his cold shit, it's London's doing this, London, all right, I'm just doing what you did.
Right, I hear you.
So this is what I'm saying. I'm a controlled weirdo. I'm also controlled, right? And I can show it in many different ways. You lot can't. You lot are straight up weirdos, and it shows.
Good, great.
Now,
there's the edge of the spectrum on everything. Everything's one far end of the other. You know,
But London, now you're judging people. Now you're judging people. Come on now. You're judging.
Hold on. Am I judging people, or am I just showing you what people are doing and saying? We've been through this. It's not me putting words in people's mouths. It's people saying stuff and doing stuff, and I just clip it. So how the fuck?
Well, and saying stuff and doing stuff behind the scenes that you're somehow holding me accountable to now, that I owe you something because I had some home that I had planned, right? No, I just moved, like I said before. So whatever your basis of judgment of me is based on a conversation you claim we had behind the scenes, right? Which, because I supported that, I remembered it, you know, to the best of my ability, which is going to be through my perspective, right? You still sit in judgment of me, and you're right, you did that. Right. And now we sit here and I say, keep doing you and I'll keep doing me. Isn't that what we're saying? Like, I'm not a metaversal enemy of you or a real enemy of you because I chose to like have a conversation that I guess you thought was some sort of understanding that I wouldn't do something that I never said I wouldn't do. You know, and so what I really owe you is actually I owe you just an apology for fucking screaming it at you so fucking 15 minutes per game. Yeah, and you can go and you can do yours however you do you. You know, seriously.
Bex, I will say that you don't have to apologize to me in that regards, because I know this is a very this is really, you know, this is this is something that it's really tough for you right now, and I respect that. So nothing that you said or the way you have conducted yourself, I was offended by in any way, shape, or form. No apology needed. It's just that I hope eventually we can you know, you and London can work things out and find some resolution where, you know, you all can just have an understanding. You don't have to agree or be, you know what I mean? You don't have to, but at least let's just have all right, moving forward, you do you, I do me. I don't owe you nothing. You don't owe me nothing. Boom, resolution. That's all. But nah, Bex, I understand fully why you conducted yourself, because this is really, you're facing something right now, and it's tough, you know. So nah, no apology needed on my end. You're good with me. I want you to keep doing what you're doing, but at this, you know, so just But at the same time, just use those experiences as a reminder that you must remain yourself, though. That's all that I would say.
Can we also use as a reminder that any social media platform app, like right here, good old Booby Tubi Streets, I like to call it, is also set in play for this right here. For us to argue and divide and do all that. So with that being said, when you hear that, I'm like, I'm not doing it with nobody. And I don't do it with anybody. And the people I do know that do sick, evil deeds behind the scenes, I don't even pull their name out of my mouth because, again, I know what they want. I sit back and they can all drown themselves, okay? But that is what any social media platform is for us to fight, argue, and bicker, and they get to sit back and go.
Can I respond to that real quick?
So why would you look?
Can I, if I could respond to that real quick, in the sense of, in life, period, though, we are going to face conflicts, regardless if it's social media or not. You're going to face conflicts, because even before social media, there was conflicts, whether in school, whether in your household, but it's just how you deal with them. You know, it's what needs, because you're going to face, unfortunately, especially in this world. We faced conflicts before social media, Kim, but you know that we. Even in high school, was high school set up in place for us to have conflicts? No, it's part of life. Even on your own neighborhood, you're getting fights with your neighbor, but it's just how you handle them is what we hopefully we can learn from it, though. It's what because
handling. But what? Oh, I'm sorry. But what if you know? Okay,
but let me add this in. Let me add this in. I'll add this to it.
10 minutes.
Yes, this is unnecessary.
I'm going to end this in 10 minutes.
You know what I mean? That's what makes it annoying is the social media aspect is it's not life, because we could just hit off and get back to our life, which this is what makes it just weird. That's what makes this. I see what you're saying, Kimber. Now that's what makes it weird is because this is not necessary.
Exactly. It's a waste of time, really. I mean, I know what you mean. Like, let's work things out, but it could be a waste of time. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
10 minutes or 9 minutes. I'm hungry.
So the meal is cooked. It's ready to get. You made them pork chops, huh? Your roommate is.
I'm not eating those, but
No, I know you was making them. You was preparing it though. Yeah. So y'all ready to go. Man, Charles,
been done.
Man, when you told me to hit this link, man, I didn't think that I would still be. What time was that? Damn. That's almost 4 hours ago, man. Damn. Wow.
I really appreciate all your time, all your support, all your resistance. I want to say, for the record, when I said culted level 10, I did the beady eyes right from the outset to play with the metaversal lore. I'm a whole woman, whole to herself, who has learned how people can influence people, and the subtle bits that I did watch may have led me to where I am. But like I appreciate McCoy and everyone supporting me here, saying, that I really do. I appreciate where I am, and I appreciate these conversations. And it can be shown that, like, maybe London and I don't resolve something here, but I don't really feel like actually now that we've had this conversation, there was as much. I guess what I'm saying is that a lot of stuff got aired that I feel is fair, because I respect London as a content creator. I respect every aspect I've done on his show. I really appreciate him having me there. If he chose not to have me there anymore, that's his choice. I would have felt more like I couldn't hit the link until now. Maybe if he has a link and I hit it, he can decide whether he lets me up or not. That being said, that's the cliffhanger here, I guess, because I really do like you, London, and I like me, and I will learn to not shout. That's my goal, and to be more concise and direct. And but I do appreciate also McCoy noticing that I am in control of my emotions. 6 months ago, there's no way that I would have even been that focused in where I would have gone. And I'm really appreciate both of you and all of you guys for holding the space to get me to where I am as a person. If this whole thing dissolved tomorrow and I never saw you again, all of you would hold great space in my heart and in my memory, you know? So, period.
True that.
Yeah, the
Fist
only
bump,
cult
girl.
I'm in
Yes.
is cultivation.
Paula, what's up, Paula?
I'm just a space holder.
Yeah, I ain't even with all that. I mean, this is where the lines get blurred. I ain't down with people who try to sneak diss me, disrespect me on a panel, and blame it on a disease they got, and then act like nothing. Nah, I ain't with all that. This is where London had to draw the line and say, I'm Gucci, I'm real Gucci. I
London.
don't need yo.
Yeah. So I raised my
London.
voice because I raised my voice.
Bex. Oh, damn, Bex, man. When London, I know the feeling, man. When London, is it possible for you? You know, me, I like people to show me who they are, so then I can make a decision, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, is that what you're gonna get from this and just move on, or do you think there's gonna be more
There you
to
go.
this?
There you go. The first thing you said. The
All
first
right.
thing you said. There
All
you
right,
go.
so you got an opportunity to see what's within Bex and her perspective and how such and such. So you're like, look, you know what? I'm good. I'm out. I'm gone. Yeah, that's how I deal with it, man. That's how a person come at me a certain way, and I'm like, okay, and then they never hear from me again. They don't see me in their chat. They don't see me on their panel. They don't see me nowhere. So, no, I hope that's how you deal with. You know, when I spoke with you, that's how I think gangsters move. You know what I mean? They don't have to. They say, all right, cool. That's it. It is what it is, and just move on, as opposed to keeping it going. That's some. You know, that I know came to the YouTube streets is where I hear of this alpha male and this beta male thing. I've never heard it until I came to YouTube. So, you know, no, hopefully that's how you deal with it, man. Just move on, because I don't like to argue with women personally. I think we'll always lose as men when you argue with a woman. It's always been my stance. Try to communicate. If it doesn't work, you just move on. You know, especially if it's not your woman. Now, my wife, I have to argue with her all day because my children need to know the right answer. We're gonna resolve this, you know. But a stranger out there, you know, that's so. Hopefully, we could just move on, and it's dead. And maybe one day everything will. But in the famous words of "So I'm a Bex, you do you, London, you do you." You know what I mean? So it is what it is.
We're all still getting to know each other. Give each other some time. We have been treating each other like we've known each other for years, and we should already know each other's flaws and gifts and everything, and we don't.
Yes, thank you, Paula. We're quick to assume. I would like to say we could be quick to assume.
Imagine us on a battlefield. Oh my God, that's my bullet. No.
Charles, did you gauge did you gauge how many people were in the chat prior to this discussion? So the number of people that are in the chat, because I know people like the drama, boy. No matter how much they say they don't.
When the drama started, it was up to like 12 people, 13.
Yeah, see that? They like, even
People
though
were spreading the word.
even though they claim they don't want to be a part of the drama, boy, they sure would listen in on it. But yeah, no, salute to you, London, man. I appreciate you coming through. I didn't really get a chance to chop it up with you. I know, you know, I haven't really there's not many platforms that you be on and I'm on. So this was an opportunity. I thought that the whole Bex and your situation would have been resolved real quickly. But because I wanted an opportunity to see what you was at, man, where you been up to, man. You ain't talked to me, I ain't talked to you in a minute, man, you know. And I heard you got a backup channel now. And what's your vision with that backup channel? Well, Charles got to go, man. It's cool. See, I'm the question, man. You know what I mean? I be wanting to know things. So Charles got to go. He's hungry, man. So
And I came up because Bex invited me, basically, and I
Okay.
wanted to let her know that I do still love her and respect her. And I still love and respect every single one of you in chat and in here. No matter what people might think about me, I still love and respect you.
Hey,
Yeah, I
McCoy.
appreciate everyone. London Man, Paula, Bex, McCoy, everybody, man. I try to let y'all hash it out. Salama, Osanyemi,
Hit that
Kimba.
cash app. Y'all got some entertainment. Hit Charles. Put your cash app up there.
Put your banner up, yeah.
Put your cash app up there, man. People done got let's hit
And
this
then
cash app. Let's do the $5 challenge, man. Come on, just the $5. Let's pay for Charles's meal tonight. $5 challenge. $5 challenge, man. Come on, $5. You got 4 hours of entertainment. Entertainment, 4 hours. That's like $1.25 a minute. An hour, I mean. $1.25 an hour. By yours truly, London McLovin, the Bex Factor, Phoenix Fire, Kimber came through, So I'ma came through. Come on. $1.25. $5 challenge. Charles, you'll yours for mine when the wife come through. I don't got cash app, but you'll definitely get your at least your $5, Charles. I appreciate your time, man. But what's up, London? Man? What's up?
Like I said, I ain't spoken to you in a little while. Hey, email, I want to chop it up real quick.
All right, definitely. So yeah, man, $5 challenge. Did you all get what you did you all get? Y'all got more than y'all money's worth for $5, yo. $5. $5. Hit the cash app like Dr. Umar Johnson. Hit the cash app. $sign
Dr. Umar Johnson, that guy.
Look, I bet you we all could probably remember his cash app by how many times he's repeated it. hit the cash app. $sign FDMG. You know, I mean, it's like $5 cash app challenge. Come on,
Dr. Umar Johnson. Did he build that school yet?
No, the question is the school opened yet? He did purchase a building, but it's
even the white man knows that. No, I'm joking.
Oh shit.
Hit the cash app, $5. Go ahead, my fault, Bex.
No, I was just saying you're really good at supporting other people and not sort of pushing yourself. And I would say that you do some great long streams, you know, yourself, and you get a really, really great variety of people in there and chopping it up with London. I mean, I'm not pushing anyone in any direction. London, you're always welcome to my stream. McCoy, you're always welcome there. Obviously, it may not be the appropriate place either one of you guys want to be. But I just think that also London could pop over and support McCoy, and so could anyone in the chat or anyone who sees this in the future. You know, there's just reminding that, you know, you also have some great discussions over at your place. And
yeah, everyone knows, Bex, that all I talk about is that damn enemy, and some people don't want to talk about that all the time, and I'm cool with that. All right, so that's why I don't spread the word on mine. I'm on my enemy's head. That's it. That's all I have to talk about is eating the right foods, getting yourself in order, and being on the enemy's head. All right, and it's not everyone doesn't want to hear that.
I want to add to that. Remember, we are not each other's enemy. Government is our enemy.
Boy, when you mentioned hit the cash app, it went from 11 people to 2.
Well, we were wrapping up to close down, to be fair.
It went from 11.
Maybe they went to hit their cash app and it took them out of YouTube.
Yeah, right.
It's possible. Somebody might have.
That's
yeah, exactly. Not no saying, Christos, where you at? It would be the perfect time Christos comes in.
Charles said it went from 11 to 2.
Well, there's at least 3 people. If there's at least 3 people in the chat, it's YouTube that hasn't refreshed properly because it says 2.
I'm not mad at you, Beck. I wanted y'all to hash it out. That's why I didn't even step in the middle of that.
Well, I appreciate that, and I'll try to learn to keep my voice lower. But I appreciate, McCoy, that you could see my process And in terms of what I remember of the conversation and why it looked like I invalidated what I was saying before, it's because I think that I felt like you were saying you told me to hit Paul's link, right? And yet I know you never said that. You were saying, hey, you could be a bridge between these communities. And I think that on a subconscious level, I understood where that ended up, that had London feel so focused on me. Well, obviously show that the focus and the optics were were something that he judged, right? And he judges and he thinks is wrong, or well, I'm putting words in his mouth, but I'm just trying to tell you guys my perspective. So, you know, I do think we resolved something today from my perspective, you know, and I will learn to lower my voice or stand further from my mic when I need to get my voice out like that, because I think it is he feels disrespected because of the volume. And that's that, you know, maybe that something else there too, but I know that that's what I would have seen as disrespectful, and the length of time and not letting you talk. But maybe he has less understanding of even everywhere I've been where you've seen me, where he hasn't, perhaps, you know.
Yeah, it's
Anyways,
over. It's in
yeah.
the past. Rip that page and burn it.
Well, yeah, and that's where I think we all, yeah.
When we leave here today, start fresh tomorrow, because it is a new day.
Yeah.
That's what me and Phil did. And if me and Phil can do it, anybody can.
And where did you and Phil do it at? Tell the people, where did y'all
the Realist McCoy's channel.
All right then, I'm about that peace. All right, so anyone out there who think I like this arguing, I ain't with it. But I saw an opportunity for these two to just get it done.
I don't like it either, but
hell nah. Especially when it's two people that you like, you know what I mean, that you cool with, and it's like having two friends, and they you have two people and they're not talking, and you're friends with both of them. It's like kind of awkward. It's strange. So that's all I tried. My intentions was I didn't, Charles. You know I didn't hit your link for all of this, man. But it is what it is. I saw an opportunity, and I didn't know the London and Bex thing was that deep. So deep that we still couldn't close the wound up. That was deep. I didn't know the wound was that deep. But
well,
hey, maybe this
think,
was the first step. Maybe this was the first step to maybe closing it up, put some stitches in it.
Tomorrow isn't promised.
It's gonna need stitches, maybe even some surgery.
If tomorrow don't come, I won't even know.
Are you leaving this stream up, Charles?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, look for my Cash App though, Charles. But everybody, I'm out, man. Hit that Cash App.
Okay.
Charles, leave that Cash App up there, man. Leave that Cash App up there, man. Hit that Cash App. Appreciate you, Charles, man. Paula, peace
it's
to
always
you.
in the description if people really needed it. And I appreciate everybody, man.
Oh, Charles, you're not trying to scare no one away, huh? You ain't putting the Cash App up there.
It's in the description.
All right, man. Look, Paula, good talking to you.
All right, boy. Thanks for coming up.
Bex.
You guys,
we'll talk, Bex. We'll talk, Bex.
Yeah,
we
will.
Talk,
Yeah,
Bex.
we will. Okay.
Yeah, this ain't. You know, I know. I know why, but at the same time, it was definitely an opportunity. So let's
well, and I might go. I mean, you don't have to. I think I'm going to go live in a few hours myself. Not really late,
if it's not too late, and if you would like to talk about this and analyze this, I'll hit your link. Yeah. I'll definitely hit your link, and
cool. I'll probably start a live shortly after. Shortly after.
I'm looking forward to that. Bex,
okay, cool.
In a different environment, maybe we can have a different understanding. So yeah, let's go. All right, we'll talk. All right.
Excellent. Right, and on that, thank you so much for your time, McCoy. I really appreciate it. And
peace
Paula.
To everyone in the chat. Peace to everyone in the chat.
We love you all. Thank you, Chuck. We love you.
All right, y'all.
All right, man.
No. Peace to you, not no. All right, y'all.
Peace to. Let's say peace to everyone now.
Thanks again, Charles.
You're always welcome here, Bex.
You're always welcome at my channel too. And thanks for everything.
Anytime.
Thanks to Bex, Osanyemi, Soama, Realist McCoy, London Man. Trying to think of everyone off the top of my head. At No. I always say no, but it's at No. I gotta remember that. Kimba. So many other people that came here. Joe Moore, Mark Basket, of course. And that's as far as it lets me go. What's up with that? Who else came in here? Well, am I forgetting anyone? Anyway, peace to everybody. I appreciate everyone. If I forgot any names, it won't let me go any further back. I'm starving, about to go grub. Everyone have a good night, good day, wherever you are. Peace.